Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu, everyone. We begin with this dua that may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala keep all of you Muslims in the best state of health and iman, and our sincere prayers for the Ahmadi community. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guide all of them to the fold of Islam. Ameen Ya Rabbul Alameen. So, as you can see, our today's topic is Ahmadiyya ideology and world of dreams. Some of you may be surprised at what the topic could be about. Before I give you some insight into the topic, let me share with you an anecdote. So, when I was in UK a couple of months ago, so we had the opportunity to meet with an official delegate from the Ahmadiyya center, their Baitul Futuh. So it was myself, Adnan Bhai, and couple of other brothers from the Muslim side, and I believe there were four Ahmadi officials. So I am using this word official on purpose because one of them was their Murabbi, who you have seen in the past as well on these live streams, Rahil Ahmed, and there were three other people. And the reason I said official because when they came to meet us, they said this in black and white. Said, "Look, we came officially to meet you and Adnan Rashid." So anyhow, what was the subject of the meeting? That's a separate discussion. But the reason I mentioned that is regarding tonight's topic. So I said to them, I said, "Look, you are four people sitting here, and all of you are obviously well versed in your ideology. I'm really interested to know that if each one of you can tell me that what is the number one evidence or that top argument which you have. Obviously, you could say that there is a plethora of arguments, there is a multitude of arguments in the favor of the truthfulness of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani according to Ahmadis. I said, but I'm really interested if every single one of you sitting here, and there were four people, each one of them was well versed in this ideology. I said, can you please give me one argument, just one argument, which according to you is the most powerful and most convincing argument regarding the truthfulness of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani? And to your surprise, and maybe our surprise as well, 3 out of 4 said straight away. They said that the first one said, I had a dream. Second one said, I had a dream. Third one said, I had a dream. And the fourth one in that order was no other than Rahil Ahmed. What Rahil Ahmed said, I cannot remember. And I'm sure that if we ask Rahil Ahmed to recollect those memories, that what exactly you said, because maybe perhaps, look, Wallahu Alam, Allah knows better. Maybe he was feeling a bit embarrassed to say that I had a dream, because like I said, there were four altogether, and three of them are telling me that they had a dream. And guess what? Then I gave them a second opportunity. I said, okay, no problem. Let's go again. Let's have a second round. And I said to them, I said, okay, what is the biggest evidence, the most powerful evidence you have as an Ahmadi official to believe that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a truthful person in his claims? Subhanallah. Again, three of them did not say anything. Rahil Ahmed said something interesting. And it is again, subhanallah, it's heartbreaking for us, but they, in their terms, it's called ilzami jawab. You know what he said to me? Rahil Ahmed. He said that what evidence do you have that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a truthful person in his claim? Can you imagine? Why did you ask me this question? Because In theory, in theory, there is no disagreement on his blessed personality. You say in the public that you believe in him. You tell people that he was Ghulam Ahmad, and all of this kind of, this rhetoric. I said, look, the reason, if you ask me number one reason, I would say it is the Quran. Quran as a most powerful, convincing miracle is a number one proof for anyone, regardless of somebody is a Muslim or not, because the truthfulness and and the miraculous nature of the Quran can be established even for the one who is not a Muslim, because the content of the Quran, there are signs in the Quran. In order to appreciate those signs, and in order to conclude that this book could not have been authored by any human being, we can provide evidence which will be acceptable either you are a Muslim or non-Muslim. So this is what was asked by Rahil Ahmad, and then he said that same thing as most of the Ahmadis would say. The Ahmadi official would say, I should rephrase, they would say that, look, if Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar, why would Allah let him and his community progress? At this point, I asked them this question: can you please define what do you mean by progress? Or if you talk in the Quranic terms, they would use the word falah, because they say the Quran says, La yuflihu zalimun, those who are zalimun, those who are the oppressors or those who are the wrongdoers, they can never progress. They can never have the falah or the success. At this point, I'm asking them, can you please define for me what is the success for an ideology? Please define. And the reason I'm saying this, because in whichever way they are going to define success, on that same standard, we can prove that it means that the other cults and other false religions, they are successful as well. For example, I give you a simple example. And by the way, I'm not moving away from my topic, but the reason I shared that story or that account or the encounter with the Ahmadi officials, so you can see that, look, even at that point, by the way, I did not realize that, this could be the number one argument. But after that, I came across certain videos of convert Ahmadis, in which they are telling their story, that how, they had this vision and dream in which they were told that Ahmadiyya is the true ideology. And likewise, I spoke to some of the Ahmadis, I would say former Ahmadis, and they are very well educated. And I had some discussion with them in the past couple of weeks, and some of them, they are very well versed in the Ahmadi ideology, and they were almost like, making it as a mission in their life to propagate the ideology, and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guiding them to the fold of Islam. Even they testify to that. They said, look, this dream thing is a big thing in the Ahmadiyya community, that people are just quoting their dreams right, left, and center. That, that how their dreams, in some cases it is their dreams, or it is the dream of their forefathers. For example, some of their people who are quote unquote rational, they might not quote their dreams, or they might not have their dreams, but then they would say, look, my grandfather had a dream, and in that dream he was told that, join the Ahmadiyya movement or the Ahmadiyya ideology, and that's how the Ahmadiyya came in our family. And now how can I ever say that this could be wrong? Subhanallah. So this is a bit of context that why I chose this topic, because I was surprised, because uh, I never thought that it could be of this magnitude, that it is not Quran, it is not Sunnah, it is not the strength or weakness of the argument, it is rather the dreams which are playing a big role. in this community. So inshallah, in this today's program, or in some cases in tonight's program, depending on where you're watching from, inshallah, I'll discuss with you and I'll share with you some of the video clips of some of their previous caliphs, and including their current caliph, and some other short clips as well. And then inshallah we'll comment on that, and we really want to hear from somebody from their side, that what is their side of the story. And let me tell you one thing before we move on. At this stage, just imagine this live stream. Alhamdulillah, it's not something special in us. It is something special in the truth of Islam. Now they are so scared. Yes, they are scared, and you know this, that they are not willing to come and confront anymore. And now they are giving excuses. Oh, ex-Ahmadis, they are basically, sorry, the non-Ahmadis, or the anti-Ahmadis, or the anti-Jamaat people, or they are actually they are not using the right language. Their language is not appropriate. Subhanallah, at this stage, I'm still waiting to see that one Ahmadi who is at least fair and just. And I want to ask him this question. And my question is, if someone is using vulgar language, let's talk about the principle. And then once we agree on the principle, we can apply that principle across the board, right? That is what is called being consistent. And being consistent is another word, being on the truth. Agree? Now, let me ask you a simple question. And please come on any of you, because I know you cannot confront us anymore. Sit on your platform and answer a simple question. If someone is using vulgar language, inappropriate language, is this person justified to be preaching Allah's religion to others? Please address the question. If you are going to say that no, if somebody is using vulgar language, this person cannot preach Allah's religion. And guess what? On this principle, the first person who will disqualify is Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. And if you would say that no, despite having a vulgar language, somebody has the right to preach Islam and people should interact with them, then why don't you interact with in your terms, non-Ahmadis? Because you don't have this standard. If you do have this standard that somebody has to have a very civilized, and by the way, let me ask this question. What have we ever said which can be labeled as vulgar? What is it? According to you, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is a prophet of God. And on these streams, you kept saying this. You kept praising him. And in our belief, he was a liar. Okay? He was one of those, like, more than 30 antichrist or Dajjal. Dajjaluna kazzabun. Now, Dajjal or antichrist or a liar, or kazzab, okay? These are not the vulgar terms. Don't you know that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam has labeled any false claimant of prophethood? And by the way, anyone who would claim to be a prophet of Allah after Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he will be in this category. Let me give you ilzami jawab, right? Because you love ilzami jawab, right? If today someone claims to be a prophet of Allah, and you as Ahmadiyya community, you are 100% sure on the basis of evidence that he is lying, please be just. Would you not say that this person is one of those liars and deceivers according to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? Would you not say this? You have to say this, right? So if somebody is a false claimant of prophethood, these are two titles. These are two titles which are used in our religion from the blessed tongue of Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Right? These are two terms. So you can't really say that, how can you use these terms? So anyhow, this was just a bit of background I wanted to share with you, that why I chose this topic. Okay, now, like I said before, we do have some things in terms of principles on this topic to discuss with you. There's some, what are those, what are some of the principles, okay, which we can agree. And by the way, before I move forward, let me say something very interesting, and please pay attention. Okay, when you converse with the Ahmadis, when we discuss with the Ahmadis, as soon as conversation is about the principles, they are finished. And when I'm saying Ahmadis, I meant by paid Ahmadi clerics. A common Ahmadi is always, we always distinguish between these two groups. A common Ahmadi who is a member of Ahmadiyya community, we do not know. People are different, unless you talk to someone, you don't really know that what this person believes, why this person believes so, etc. But when it comes to their paid official murabbis, who are kind of following a narrative, you talk to them, as soon as they start conversation, they just immediately hook to that narrative. So these people, when you talk to them and you want to have a principle discussion, they will never agree. They will never agree. They want to discuss things without agreeing on principles. And if you want a proof, let me give you a proof. Once the stream is finished, go and check this platform, the dialogue with Imtiaz. The first video on this platform I published. In that video, there was a very short video, I can't remember, but it was definitely very short, maybe 20 minutes or so. In that video, I asked them principal questions. For example, I said that, what is your methodology to interpret Qur'an? What is it? Because once we know your ideology, then we can see that are you consistent to use this methodology? Likewise, what is your methodology to label a hadith as authentic or unauthentic? What is it? And likewise, number 3, what is your ideology or what is your principle in terms of establishing ijma, consensus? What is it? And up till today, they are discussing, they were coming on the stream, but they are not responding to that video. Because these are the principles, and once we have those principles in front of us, and then we engage in discussion, in a very short amount of time, we can see that who is being consistent or otherwise. So anyhow, this was just a bit of background, or just a bit of intro, if you want, regarding to this topic. So inshallah, before I move any further, let me share with you a short video clip which can give you some idea, at least some idea, that what I am talking about is not something just in our minds. This is something which really exists. Okay, so Ahmad bhai, first, if you want to comment something, most welcome, or if you want to play the clip, bhai, most welcome. Ji Ahmad bhai.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to everyone, and Imtiaz bhai again for a beautiful introduction. Inshallah, Imtiaz bhai, this video is actually very special because it is about a guy who actually started all this. And if it all started from a dream, then basically dreams are pretty strong, because a dream started the downfall of this particular cult. But inshallah, without any further ado, inshallah, I'll share the video and then we can comment on it, inshallah.
I don't have time to read such nonsense. So, if Hazrat Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadian is the Mahdi and the Messiah, then I want to see him. That night, I saw Hazrat Masih al-Islam. And Hazrat Masih al-Islam said to me, he said, Islam is Ahmadiyyat, and Ahmadiyyat is Islam. There's no difference between them. And he said to me, if ever you're in doubt again, pray in this position. And I saw Hazrat Masih al-Islam falling in sajda. Then I woke up shaking.
So, Imtiaz bhai, the evidence that Ahmadiyyat is Islam is coming from a dream. So, subhanAllah, what's your opinion about this? Or do you want me to continue playing? It's up to you, inshallah. But our point is made, inshallah.
Ahmad bhai, Jazakallah khair. So, this was just played as one, and by the way, those who don't know, this person, Ibrahim Noonan, is an Irish Imam and a Murabbi, or maybe some other titles. And this person is the one, as Ahmad bhai already alluded, he's the one that when he came to a speaker's corner more than, I think, 15, 16 months ago, and Adnan Rashid bhai and him, they had an encounter and very interesting discussion. And that discussion actually triggered the whole process, which eventually is continued without any interruption for more than 1.5 years almost now. Now this person Ibrahim Noonan is saying that when he wanted to conclude that this Ahmadiyyat is the true Islam, how he concluded? In his dream, he is having a vision of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad telling him that Islam is Ahmadiyyat and Ahmadiyyat is Islam. And this vision somehow, it put him in such a deep spiritual, emotional state, and it convinced him, right? Now, before we move forward, if you are an Ahmadi and listening right now, or will be listening to this live stream in the future, let me ask a simple question. Those of you who are aware of the Christian faith, so if there's one person who is considered the most influential person in the entire Christian religion after Jesus Christ, this person is Paul the Apostle. Okay, now if you read about Paul, what you will come to know is that Paul was initially, according to the Christian literature, primarily the Bible, the Gospels, Paul was initially an enemy of Christianity and Christian faith, and he was persecuting the followers of Jesus. And this person, when he was on a road trip to Damascus, on this road trip, he had a vision of Jesus, in which he saw Jesus, and this vision became the reason for Paul to convert to the Christian faith. And then afterwards, what he concludes from this vision, that he has been appointed as an apostle to the Gentiles by Jesus. Who are Gentiles? Non-Jews. And according to Islamic scholarship, and according to the founder of Ahmadiyya movement as well, i.e. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, this person, Paul, is single-handedly responsible to change the teachings of Jesus. For example, this belief of atonement, it goes back to Paul. I'm not discussing Christianity here. There's a reason I mentioned this point right in the beginning. Now, my question to you is, when Paul the apostle, when he had this vision on the road to Damascus in which he saw Jesus, was it really Prophet Isa alayhi salam or Jesus? Would you believe that his vision was true? I'm asking to the Ahmadiyya clergy, because your founder is telling us that Paul is the one who changed the religion of Jesus. Now, my question to you is, Paul is telling us about his dream, about his vision, and he is convinced that the figure he saw in the vision was really Jesus Christ. And this vision was a true vision. And this vision became the reason for his conversion. I'm asking you, the Ahmadiyya clergy, would you agree with Paul's vision? If yes, then your whole argument is finished. Why? Because in this case, your founder is telling us that Paul went against the teachings of Jesus. How can he had a true vision of Jesus and then going against his teachings? And if you say no, you don't agree with the vision of Paul, and you don't believe that his vision was a true vision, and you say that you don't believe that he really saw Jesus in his vision, then my question is, how come that your visions are true visions, and if somebody else has a vision, that's a false vision? What is the standard? I hope that those of you in the Ahmadiyya clergy who are not gone to that extent, that you're not even willing to use your own reasoning, because if vision can be used, now this is the key point here, if visions can be used in order to label something as true or false, then you have to believe that the vision of Paul was a true vision as well. And secondly, don't trust me, just go on the Google, go in the YouTube, and just put in the search bar that my vision led me to Jesus. And you will come across hundreds of videos in which people are telling that how they had a vision of Jesus, how Jesus came in their dream and guided them to the Christian faith. Now, would you believe in their dreams as well? Are their dreams true? I don't think that you'll believe in them, right? But the question is then, what is the criterion? What is the principle? And for your surprise, I'm going to play something right in the beginning. You will really, let me just, before I say something else, let me just send that to Ahmad Bhai, and inshallah Ahmad Bhai can play that one. And this video of Mirza Tahir Ahmad, their fourth caliph. And by the way, you will see in this video something about the dream, and this something is being narrated from Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, right? And it will give you the answer for what I'm trying to say right now in this part. Okay, so give me just 1 second, Ahmad Bhai. If you want to say something, most welcome, Bhai. I'm sending you the clip now.
Inshallah, bhai. Yeah, so this is the thing for our Muslim viewers. We should actually even point to our understanding of dreams as well. It's not that as Muslims we completely dispel dreams, but we don't take any evidence for the dreams, because there's a hadith of Prophet Muhammad ﷺ where he said nothing is left of Nubuwah, and that is also a hadith that clearly says that there's no prophet after Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, where he said that nothing is left of Nubuwah except for al-Mubashirat. And he was asked by the Sahaba, what are those? And he said that these are some good dreams from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And what it means is that we don't take anything from these dreams except for when a person wakes up, he feels happy that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has shown in something that he's happy about. But dreams are not evidence in Islam. You cannot see something in a dream and wake up and say, now I start this, I add this in Sharia, or this is the evidence of this person being true or that person being true, inshallah. So I just wanted to introduce this hadith because it's very relevant to our topic, and inshallah this is another hadith in the whole list of hadiths that prove that Prophet Muhammad was the last prophet, inshallah.
Ahmed Bhai, actually this hadith actually is definitely very relevant, and we can definitely inshallah draw some benefit from this one. And I really want to thank you that you reminded me of something. So now this is the hadith on the screen right now. Before we share with you this clip of Mirza Tahir Ahmad, let's read the hadith. And I will request to common Ahmadis, look, I'm begging to you, I'm begging to you, please remove your glasses and just look at the hadith as unbiased person, okay? And don't try to discredit everything with that rhetoric, oh, anti-Ahmadi is saying that. Look at the hadith of our beloved master Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Look what he said. I heard Allah's messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam saying, nothing is left of the prophetism or the prophethood, you can say, because this prophetism is a term, or you can say this is a technical term you may not have used, we don't use in our day-to-day language, but you can say nothing is left of the prophethood except al-mubasharat. There's only one exception. So prophethood has ended, but there is one thing that is left. Before I go to that one thing, if prophethood has not ended, what is the point of this hadith? Think about this. What Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is actually telling us. Let's continue because I just want to focus on the relevant part now. So Prophet is telling us that there's only one thing that is left, and that is al-mubasharat. And what are they? They asked. So the companions, may Allah be pleased with all of them, they asked, what are al-mubasharat? So the companions are asking to Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that, O Prophet of Allah, what are al-mubasharat? Okay, mubashar basically the glad tidings or the good news. Okay, Ahmad Bhai, it's not big enough so I can read. If you can make it a bit bigger.
Yes, inshallah, just give me a sec.
So as you can see now, lam yabqa minan nabuwati. You see, there is nothing left from the nabuwah, from the prophethood, illal mubasharat, except one thing, that is mubasharat. And now the companions are asking that, O Prophet of Allah, what are mubasharat? Prophet said, the true good dreams. Okay, and in it explains in another hadith that good dreams, either you have that or somebody else have that for you. So basically, obviously, you can have a dream. In that dream, you can vision about someone else, right? Now, look at this one. What Brother Ahmad was saying before, please pay attention. Someone's dream cannot prove something or cannot disprove something. Someone's dream cannot add something into our Sharia and cannot take something away from the Sharia. You may be thinking, why? Very simple reason. If we are going to add things or take away things from our religion on the basis of dreams, just think about the chaos we'll create. Number one. And number two, if you may be thinking, then what is the point of a dream? The dream is for that person himself or herself. A dream cannot prove or disprove if somebody is a prophet of Allah or not. For example, if somebody claims to be a prophet today, and the followers are going to tell you, okay, you can pray to Allah, Allah, show me in a dream if this person is a true prophet. You can't do that, because this is a matter of deen. It is going to be decided on the basis of Qur'an and Sunnah. So dreams are something subjective. That's the key point here. Dreams are subjective. If dreams can prove something, this is the last statement, and I beg to common Ahmadis, please pay attention. If dreams can be used as evidence to establish the truthfulness of something, then what about the dreams of Hindus? They have dreams. Go and check on the YouTube, put in the Google. All religions, be it Christians, be it Hindus, be it other religions, their people are coming and they are telling us about their dreams. And they are exactly, precisely making the same point. And the point is that I had this dream, and this dream convinced me that my religion is true religion. But you as Ahmadi clergy, you will not take their beliefs as a proof to establish that their religion is a true religion, right? Then why is it? Because you have to be consistent. If their dreams cannot prove that their religion is a true religion, same has to apply here as well. And that's all we are saying. Now, inshallah, let's move on. And now, Ahmed Bhai, let's play the clip of Mirza Tahir Ahmad and let's see what he says.
तो वो मानने के लायक नहीं, इसी तरह ख्वाब के मुखालिफ जाती हो तो वो मानने के लायक नहीं, इसी तरह ख्वाब
from the beginning
के मुखालिफ जाती हो तो वो मानने के लायक नहीं, इसी तरह ख्वाब में
हुजूर एक शख्स ने अपनी एक परगंदा ख्वाब की ताबीर हुजूर अक़दस से पूछी। इसके जवाब में हुजूर ने फरमाया, जिस तरह से हदीस मानने के काबिल नहीं होती जब तक कुरान के मुआफिक ना हो, इसी तरह कोई ख्वाब भी मानने के लायक नहीं जब तक हमारे मुआफिक ना हो।
इसके मुआफिक ना हो।
Okay, because some people may not understand the Urdu, I just want to give you the translation as well. So this person, in the presence of the fourth Caliph, he says that, now this person is quoting something about Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Okay, he says that somebody said to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani that, Mirza Sahib, someone had a filthy dream. Now take a pause here. You know why he called it a filthy dream? Because this dream was disapproving Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. So right and in the beginning, look at the bias. So if a dream is going to prove Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, that's a good dream. But if a dream is going to disprove Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, that's a false dream. But you may be thinking it's my own interpretation. Let's inshallah see that he will confirm this. Now before I move forward, so this person says to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad that somebody has this quote unquote filthy dream. And Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, in response to this, he said that as ahadis are accepted and rejected, likewise dreams are accepted and rejected. Up till now, you may be, okay, there's some criteria. And then Mirza Ghulam Ahmad gives the criteria. And the criteria he gives is, if a dream is approving Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, it's a true dream. And if a dream is disapproving Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, it's a false dream. I mean, those common Ahmadis who are always boasting that they are reasonable, rational people, think about this. Is it really a criterion? Now, before I show to you the response of Mirza Tahir Ahmad, in which he will basically he will endorse the same idea, but before that, let's go back from the beginning and watch this first part again, in which Mirza Ghulam Ahmad is telling uh, his follower that if a dream approves of me, that's a right dream. But if a dream is disapproves of me, it's a false dream. So Ahmad bhai, please inshallah play the first part again, then shall I move on.
जो एक शख्स ने अपनी एक परगंदा ख्वाब की ताबीर हजूर अक़दस से पूछी, इसके जवाब में हजूर ने फरमाया, जिस तरह से हदीस मानने के काबिल नहीं होती जब तक कुरान के मुआफिक ना हो, इसी तरह कोई ख्वाब भी मानने के लायक नहीं जब तक हमारे मुआफिक ना हो.
So this was the first part. Now please people, you tell me, is it really a criterion? How biased is that? Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is clearly giving you a principle that a dream will never be accepted if it does not approve me. Is it really a criterion? Now, let's see that what Mirza Tahir Ahmad says in response to that. Is he going to agree? Obviously, he will agree, but let's see how he agrees. Okay? Ji Ahmad bhai.
इसके माफिक ना हो,
हमारे मुआफिक.
किसका है ये?
जी,
ये किसने कहा है?
मसीह साहब ने.
हैं?
मसीह साहब ने.
मसीह साहब ने?
जी.
So notice one thing here. When this person quoted all of that, Mirza Tahir did not realize that who is saying this, who is the person giving this principle that a dream is only acceptable if it approves Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. At this point, Mirza Tahir Ahmad, the fourth Caliph, he did not know. So he first confirmed that who is the person saying this. So now once he knew that this is something said by Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, and you can all understand now that now he has to defend it at every cost, at every cost, right? Ji Ahmad bhai.
ईरानी
के मुआफिक ना हो.
जी, इसी तरह कोई ख्वाब भी मानने के लायक नहीं जब तक हमारे मुआफिक ना हो. तो इससे क्या मुराद है?
इसका मतलब वही है कि
So you see that
जो एक शख्स ने अपनी एक
Ahmad bhai, we can just go to Tahir's response.
इसके माफिक ना हो,
हमारे मुआफिक.
किसका है ये?
जी,
ये किसने कहा है?
मसीह साहब ने.
हैं?
मसीह साहब ने.
मसीह साहब ने?
जी, ईरानी
के मुआफिक ना हो.
जी, इसी तरह कोई ख्वाब भी मानने के लायक नहीं जब तक हमारे मुआफिक ना हो. तो इससे क्या मुराद है?
इसका मतलब वही है कि जो हज़रत सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम का मतलब है
जी,
कि अगर कोई ख्वाब ऐसी है जो हज़रत सल्लम के मुखालिफ चलती हो या कुरान के मुखालिफ जाती हो तो वो मानने के लायक नहीं. इसी तरह ख्वाब में बाज़ लोग मसीह अलैहिस्सलाम के मुतल्लिक़ बेहुदा बातें लिख देते हैं कि हमें बताया है कि ये झूठा है, नाउज़ुबिल्लाह मिन ज़ालिक. तो जो उसके मुआफ़िक़ ख्वाब नहीं है, अहल-ए-इस्लाम के मुआफ़िक़ ख्वाब नहीं, वो रद्द करने के लायक है.
जो एक
Okay, now look at this one, my dear people. Look at this one. First of all, this is the game they play. The question and the point was about Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. So first of all, in order to blind, please people, please listen very carefully. In order to blind the minds of common Ahmadis, in order to draw that veil in front of their eyes, he first equated that with Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Now obviously, please think about this. This is called a psychological trick. Now for example, if any Muslim would ever have a vision in which something is being said or shown which is contrary to the teachings of Qur'an and Sunnah, right? Now this dream has to be a false dream. We all agree, right? Now in the case of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, first of all, he gave this comparison. Why? So the common Ahmadi should immediately be coming in that mindset, in that state of mind where they are thinking of Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and nauzubillah of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in the same frame. That's the first trick he played. Okay, now then he says, then he gives example. Mirza Tahir Ahmad gives example that sometime people are given this vision in which they are told that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar. He says that these dreams have to be rejected. Now I want you to take a pause here. If you are going to present, now this is my main contention. This is my main contention. Please listen very carefully. If you are going to use and present dreams as an evidence to prove or disprove something, then how can you make this criterion that if the dream is going to approve Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, it's a true dream, and if a dream is going to disprove Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, it's a false dream? How can you make this criterion? Because this is not really a criterion. It is absolute, subjective, biased opinion. So that is the main contention. As long as you are willing to agree that dreams are something subjective, they do not prove something and they neither approve something or they neither disprove something. As long as you agree with this one, we have no problem. As long as you are saying that dreams are subjective. But the problem becomes, or the problem kicks in, when you are trying to use dreams as an objective criterion to verify the truthfulness of the claims of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. That's where the problem begins. Now, we do have some other clips as well in which we can show you something of the similar nature. Inshallah, we'll show you in a minute from Mirza Masroor Ahmad, the current Caliph of Ahmadiyya Jamaat. But before that, I just want to share something for a common Ahmadi, that if you have dreams of that nature, then I want to show you, at least because your Jamaat will never tell you that there are other dreams as well which are shown to the people in order to guide them back to Islam, in order for people to denounce Mirza Ghulam Qadiani and to leave Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Now obviously these dreams you have never been shown. Okay, once again, let me say something in black and white. We are not saying that the dreams I am going to present now, which are going to disprove Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, they are objective criterion. No, we will be consistent. We will be consistent. Dreams are subjective. They can serve some purpose for that particular individual. They cannot be used as an objective criterion to verify the truthfulness of something. After this disclaimer, now I want to share with you at least a couple of dreams, and I want you to please think about these dreams as well. Because if those dreams exist, which you are listening day in, day out in your community, in your gatherings, what about these dreams? Let me just share my screen first, then inshallah you will know what I mean here. Okay, now look at this one. Ahmed bhai, is it clear enough to see?
Ji bhai.
Okay, jazakallah. So basically, ihtisab Qadianiyyat, accountability of the Qadiani religion. This is a compilation of the books written by Muslim scholars of all school of thought in order to rebut Ahmadiyya ideology. So there are multiple volumes. In every volume, they have compiled the work of different scholars. Now, what I am going to share with you, you can find this one in the first volume of Ihtisab Qadianiyyat, and this is about Laal, Husain, Akhtar. Before that, let me just show you something on the top as a title. So basically, if you can see the title, Laal, Husain, Akhtar, Rahimahullah, and this is the Jild 1 or Volume 1. Now, let me show to you that this person had some dreams as well. Okay, and these dreams became the reason. These dreams became the reason for this person to investigate this religion and eventually to leave Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's religion and to come back to Islam. I am not saying you agree with us, but let's read the dream together. Okay, now, ख्वाबें, ड्रीम्स. एक रात मैंने ख्वाब में देखा कि एक चटियल मैदान में हजारों लोग हैरान और परेशान खड़े हैं. It says that one night I had a dream. In that dream, I saw a big field, and in that field there are thousands of people standing, and they are wandering, and they are, in a state of shock, and they are lost, and they are worried as well. Lost and worried. मैं भी इनमें मौजूद हूँ. And he says I am also one of them. इनके चारों तरफ लोहे के बुलंदो बाला सुतून हैं. It says that in that field, on all the four sides, they are very tall pillars made up of iron. और इन पर जमीन से लेके कदे आदम तक खारदार तार लिपटा हुआ है. It says that these pillars of iron, they are covered with that fence, that nobody can climb the pillars basically. Okay, so there's a big field, and around that field there are iron pillars, and the pillars are covered or wrapped up in that kind of fence. तार के इस हलके से बाहर निकलने का कोई दरवाजा या रास्ता नहीं है. And it says there is no way for anyone to exit this field. हजारों अशखास को इसमें कैद कर दिया गया है. And these thousands of people, they are basically imprisoned in this field. इनमें चंद मेरी शनासा सूरतें भी हैं. It says that some of these people I can recognize from their faces. मैंने इनसे दरियाफ्त किया कि हमें इस मुसीबत में गिरफ्तार क्यों किया गया है. The author says that I asked some of these people that why are we imprisoned? Why are we here? उन्होंने मुझे जवाबन कहा कि हमें अहमदियत की वजह से मुखालिफीन ने यहाँ बंद कर दिया है. Because this is the mindset of a common Ahmadi, so you can see it happening here as well. It says that when I asked these people that why are we here, so I am replied back that because we are Ahmadis, so our opponents have basically imprisoned us in this place. यहाँ से कुछ फासला पे मसीह मऊद पलंग पे सोए हुए हैं. And then the author says that from that field where I am standing, at a bit of distance, there's a bed. And Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is sleeping in that bed. इन्हें हमारी खबर नहीं कि वो हमारी रिहाई की कोशिश करें. The author says that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, who is just sleeping at a bit distance, is he not aware of our situation? Why is he not trying to liberate us? हम में से किसी के पास कोई औजार नहीं. This person says none of us has any tool जिससे हारदार तार को काट के बाहर निकलने का रास्ता बनाया जा सके. The author says that none of us have any tool which can be used to cut this wire or to have any kind of exit or to make any exit to leave this field. मैंने हारदार तारों के चारों तरफ घूमना शुरू किया. The author says I started to wander around all the four sides of this, this fence. मैंने देखा कि एक जगह से जमीन की सतह के करीब का तार ढीला है. The author says that when I was, observing this entire fence, I noticed that at one point it is bit loose. मैं जमीन पर बैठा और इस तार को अपने दाएं पांव से नीचे दबाया तो वो तार जमीन के साथ जा लगा. So the author says that when I reached to that point where I could see that this wire was, or the fence thing was bit loose, okay, so I pressed that with my feet and I tried to make some room in order to exit this field. दोनों तारों में इस कदर फासला हो गया कि मैं तार से बाहर निकल आया. The author says that somehow I managed to make enough room to leave that fence. Now something interesting coming. मुझे काफी फासला पे पलंग नजर आया. He says that at a distance I could see a bed जिस पे मिर्जा गुलाम अहमद कादियानी चादर ओढ़े लेटा हुआ था. It says in that bed Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was sleeping with having a blanket over him. मैंने निहायत अदब व एहतराम से पलंग के करीब मैं निहायत अदब व एहतराम से पलंग के करीब पहुंच गया. The author says that I went close to the bed and I was very respectful. क्या देखता हूं कि इसने अपने चेहरे से चादर सरकाई. It says in the meantime Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani removed the blanket from his face. तो इसका मुंह करीबन 2 फुट लंबा था. He said that I saw that the face of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was almost 2 feet long. शक्ल नाकाबिले बयान खंजीर जैसी. Now, I'm not reading this to hurt your emotions. In the state of wudu, Allah is my witness. I'm reading this just to give you that there is other side of the dreams as well. Are you aware of those dreams as well? That's the whole point. You don't have to agree with me, right? Now, it says that I saw that the face of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is like a pig. एक आंख बिल्कुल बेनूर और बंद थी. It says one of the eyes was absolutely visionless and it was closed. और दूसरी आंख माश के दाने के बराबर थी. And the other eye was very tiny. इसने कहा कि मेरी बहुत बुरी हालत है. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said to this author who is having this vision, Mirza said to him in this vision that I am in a very pitiful state. इसकी आवाज के साथ शदीद किस्म की बदबू पैदा हुई. It says that when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani spoke, there was a very intense filthy smell. इसकी शक्ल और बदबू से मैं कांप गया. It says that I was shivering with this smell and with this ugly face. मेरी नींद उचाट हो गई. मेरी नींद जाती. It says that I could not sleep anymore and I woke up. This is one dream. Inshallah, very quickly, let's look at another dream as well. It says दूसरा ख्वाब, another dream. Because if you read this book in the context, the author is telling us that it was these dreams which basically triggered the process of investigating Ahmadiyya for me, and I end up leaving Ahmadiyya. Okay, now, एक रात ख्वाब देखा कि एक शख्स मुझसे करीबन 200 गज आगे जा रहा है. The author says that one night I had a dream and I see in that dream that there is a person who is walking almost 200 gaz. What is the word for gaz, Ahmed bhai?
Sorry, a word for what?
Gaz, like meter and gaz. So what is the word for gaz? 200 gaz.
I think yard, 1 yard.
Okay, thank you. Jazakallah khair. Yes. So it says that in that vision, I saw that a person is walking almost 200 yards in front of me. मैं इसके पीछे पीछे चल रहा हूं. He said, I am walking behind him. तांत जिससे रुई धनी जाती है का एक सिरा इसकी कमर में बंधा हुआ है और दूसरा सिरा मेरी गर्दन में. It says there is something that one end of that thingy, okay, one end of that thing is tied. One end of this thing is tied to my back, or इसका एक सिरा, हाँ, it says that one end of that thing is tied with the back of that person in front of me, और दूसरा सिरा मेरी गर्दन में है, and the other end of that thing is tied to my neck. So basically the scene is, there's this author who had this vision. He is walking behind someone, and the person in front of him, there's something, a rod kind of thing. So one end of the rod is tied to the back of the person in front, and the other end is tied to the neck of this author. हमारा सफ़र मगरिब से मशरिक की तरफ है, and he says that we are walking from west to the east. दौराने सफ़र रास्ता पर दाएं तरफ एक निहायत वजी शख्स नज़र आए. It says that on this journey, when we are walking, on the side I saw somebody very handsome. सफ़ेद रंग, दरमियाना कद, रोशन आंखें, सफ़ेद पगड़ी, सफ़ेद लंबा कुर्ता, सफ़ेद शलवार. So then he described that this person was clothed in white clothes. Very handsome man. And this handsome man who was on the side, मुस्कुराते हुए मुझे फरमाया कि कहाँ जा रहे हो? This handsome man said to the author that where are you heading? मैंने जवाब दिया कि मेरे आगे जाने वाले मुझे ले जा रहे हैं. He said, I replied back that the person in front of me is taking me wherever taking me. Okay, I'm basically a blind follower. कहने लगे, जानते हो ये कौन है? This handsome man said, do you know who is this person in front of you? और तुम्हें कहाँ ले जा रहे हैं? And where he's gonna end up you in? मैंने कहा मुझे मालूम नहीं ये कौन है. I said that I don't know who is this person, and I don't know either where he is taking me to. फरमाने लगे, the handsome man said, ये गुलाम अहमद कादियानी है, खुद जहन्नम को जा रहा है और तुम्हें भी वहीं ले जा रहा है. The handsome man said that this person in front of you is Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, and he is heading into Jahannam, and he is taking you to the same place. मैंने कहा दुनिया में कोई ऐसा इंसान नहीं जो जानबूझ के जहन्नम में जाए और दूसरों को भी जहन्नम में ले जाए. The author said that I replied back to the handsome man that it's impossible that there can be a human being who is willfully walking towards Jahannam or hellfire and trying to take others as well with him. उन्होंने कहा कि मुसैलमा कज़्ज़ाब के मुतल्लिक आपका क्या ख्याल है? The handsome man said that if this is your argument that nobody can do this in the right state of mind, then what do you think about Musaylama al-Kazzab, i.e. the false claimant of prophethood in the lifetime of Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? क्या इसने नबूवत का झूठा दावा करके अमदन जहन्नम का रास्ता अख्तियार ना किया था? The handsome man said, is it not true that Musaylama al-Kazzab, he made a false claim to be a prophet, and then he willfully took the path of Jahannam? Because the author was making an argument that how is it possible that somebody willfully, with consent, is misguided? As Adnan Bhai says, a willful kafir, anyhow. So when this argument was made by the handsome man, what argument? That is it not true that Musaylama al-Kazzab, he made a false claim of prophethood and then he willfully took the path of Jahannam? मैं इसकी दलील का जवाब ना दे सका तो फरमाने लगे गौर से सामने देखो. The author said, when I was not able to answer this argument, then the handsome man said to me, look in front of you. मैंने सामने निगाह की तो मुझे बहुत दूर हद्दे निगाह पर जमीन से आसमान तक सुर्खी दिखाई दी. The author says that when handsome man pointed to the sky, and when I looked at the sky, it was red. मैंने कहा कि मैं नहीं जानता. Sorry, the handsome man said, do you know what is this? I said, no, I don't know. Then the handsome man replied, यही तो जहन्नम के शोले हैं. मैं हस्बे साबिक चल रहा था और वो भी मेरे साथ कदम उठाते जा रहे थे. So the handsome man said that the path you are walking on, in this path, because you are following somebody in front of you and you are going to end up into Jahannam. And then the author says, wo ghaib ho gaye. The author says that when this handsome man said all of this and then he disappeared. मैं बदस्तूर इस शख्स के पीछे जा रहा था. And he said, I was still walking behind Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in this dream. हम सुर्खी के करीब हो रहे थे. And we were getting close to this red thing which was told to me as Jahannam. अब तो मुझे हरारत भी महसूस होने लगी. It says that now I could feel the heat. वो वजी शख्स फिर नमूदार हुए. उन्होंने तांत पर ज़रब लगाई, तांत टूट गई और मैं नींद से बेदार हो गया. It says that this handsome man appeared again, and this handsome man strike that thing which was tiding me with Mirza Ghulam. You remember in the beginning there was a thing. So one end of that thing was tied to the back of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani and the other end was tied to his neck. He said that the handsome man appeared again. He struck that thing and in this way he cut off that thing. So basically I was free from that kind of thing which was dragging me on that path, and I was free and I woke up. Now after that you can see the next book of is starting, but these two dreams of Laal Husain Akhtar rahimahullah, he said that these two dreams became the main reason for me not to leave Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, but at least to start my research. And then he researched about this religion and he left Ahmadiyya or Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's ideology. He came back to Islam and then he became one of the main apologists or one of the main debaters of his time from Muslim side to debate to the Ahmadis to the point that Ahmadiyya Jamaat and their Caliph, they officially issued in their an announcement in which they said that no one should engage with Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, no one should engage with Laal Husain Akhtar in their debates. Hello, is it not true that same thing is being repeated? Can you really convince yourself that these Ahmadi clerics, all in a sudden, they all disappeared for no reason? No, this is one of the old tactic of the Jamaat. When somebody appears on the scene, initially they will engage in discussions, dialogues and debates. But as soon as they realize that they are actually creating more mess and it's not going in their favor. Why? Because the other person knows about Mirza Ghulam Qadiani and his ideology, then they would immediately start retreating and withdrawing from the discussion, and then they will completely disappear. And guess what? This had always been the pattern. This happened in the case of this person, Laal Husain Akhtar rahimahullah, and same thing happened in the case of our beloved Ustad Adnan Rashid Bhai, and same thing has happened in the past in many other cases. So anyhow, this is not the point. The point is the dreams. I'm asking the common Ahmadis, these are the dreams which are guiding this person to come back to Islam and to leave Ahmadiyya. And you have already seen in that video, they are telling you that don't trust these dreams. Why? Why is it that your dreams are trustworthy and the dreams of other people are not? Why is that? So inshallah, we still have a lot to cover. So let me end this here, and I will take if Brother Ahmad wants to add something. Ji Ahmad bhai.
Yeah, you very cleverly took yourself out as the handsome man, but we do consider you that handsome man, inshallah, the one in the dream. And this the second dream, subhanallah, is, to be honest, I saw this reference for the first time, but it's very close to our heart, because when we are discussing with the people on Twitter, our social media, engaging with this layman Ahmadis, this is the feeling we have. To be honest, we actually do see that you guys are tied to this person who's taking you to hellfire, and we are trying to cut that cord. And inshallah, this whole effort and the whole dawah is to cut that cord. Inshallah, just take that leap of faith, and for a second step outside your circle and look at the evidence. We're not saying to just accept what you're saying, whatever we are saying, but inshallah, there's no harm to actually look into the evidence and start looking at the evidence, rather than taking something subjective as dreams and stuff of that sort, which can be actually engineered. There are popular cults which are known to engineer dreams, if like they talk to you and make you and say certain things to make you see specific dreams. So inshallah, this is a very, like, this reference was very powerful in that regard, is that the string needs to be broken, inshallah, before you die, before you reach that red horizon. Stop yourself before you reach that red horizon, because Mirza is already there. Wallahi, wallahi, none of us Muslim want you to reach that horizon.
Subhanallah. So Ahmed bhai, inshallah, I would say that maybe you can share the link in the chat, and at the same time I have sent you a video. We can inshallah play the video as well. And by the way, Ahmed bhai, if Brother Umar, if he wants to come at any point to to add something or to comment, please invite him as well. And I have just sent you another video. And Ahmed bhai, just make it a bit bigger, because it was too small last time, so people can see a little bit of face as well, because
Okay, inshallah, I'll make it slightly bigger. I just made it due to the strike.
I
Just
understand.
yeah,
I
just
understand.
for our brothers who's listening, Umar, mashallah, is with us, but his internet connection is slightly weak. So subhanallah, he's the guy. I'm just his assistant, but today assistant is sitting here, inshallah. Whenever Umar wants to come, he'll just let me know, and inshallah you're gonna hear from him. But we're just right now we are just a bit of our hands are tied because of his internet. And in that way, I'm just gonna pull this. Just give me 2 minutes, inshallah.
Yeah, and Ahmed bhai, inshallah, while you are pulling this, those who are watching, I'm going to share with you a very, I don't know that if interesting is the right word, because you will not find it much interesting. It will actually be very disgusting. But inshallah, I'm gonna share with you a dream of, because you know this dream thing is too much into this cult. So I'm gonna share with you a dream of Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad, and you all know he is the Muslim. He is the second Caliph of Ahmadiyya Jamaat. Inshallah, after this video, I'm gonna share his dream as well, and then I let you decide.
Alaikum,
Obviously,
Masroor.
he had a dream, and then he tried to give it some meanings. Okay, we'll present you the dream, and then we'll let you think that what meanings you can give to this dream. Okay, before that, let's inshallah watch what Mirza Masroor Ahmad, the current caliph, is telling us about the dream. And when you are watching this one, because there are many such clips, by the way, but I just want to actually share some thoughts, because look, the main thing is what I said already. Dreams are something subjective. Don't use them as an objective criterion to tell people that these dreams are the proof that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was a true Messiah. Don't use them. They are subjective. That's the whole point. Ji Ahmed bhai.
मेरा सवाल ये था कि हम अहमदी मतलब जब हमें कोई ख्वाब आती है हम उस पर यकीन रखते हैं और ख्वाबों की ताबीर भी है.
So yeah, that's good. I Ahmed bhai, that's good. Inshallah, it means that I can stop from my side. It's good. Inshallah. Now I will explain bit by bit. So For those of you who don't understand Urdu, because I know that some people are from other backgrounds, now this sister or this lady is saying that, O Caliph, we Ahmadis, we place our trust in dreams. And then she will say something further.
लेकिन जब इंसान को ख्वाब आती है कोई तो उसको कैसे पता कि इसका कोई मतलब है या नहीं कोई मतलब.
And then she says, she first said that, look, we Ahmadis, we place a lot of trust in the dreams. But then she raised a very logical question that how can we be sure that if this dream is true or if this dream is really giving me some message? What is the principle? What is the criterion, right? Let's watch.
हाँ इसलिए अच्छा.
He said that, who has told you this, that you can trust every dream? And then he said, I don't trust every dream. Now you may be thinking, okay, then which dream? When the moment you are thinking that which dream should I trust, immediately recall what Mirza Tahir Ahmad said and what Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said, that for an Ahmadi, if a dream is in line approving Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, take it, trust the dream. But if a dream is otherwise, like I gave you two examples of the dreams of Laal and Akhtar Sahib, he says, forget about these dreams. And you may be thinking that it's my interpretation. Let's watch.
नहीं ये मेरा सवाल था.
आधी ख्वाबें तो हमें दिल की ख्वाहिशें होती हैं.
It says that half of the dreams are just our own desires.
जी इसलिए मेरा सवाल था कि.
She said that this is the very reason I'm asking you this question, that how to trust or not trust our dreams.
वो कोई नहीं होती. रात को तुमने ज़्यादा खा लिया है ना अगर खाना और लेट खाया है तो उठपटांग ख्वाबें आती रहेंगी हैं, बुरी बुरी ख्वाबें.
I'm not gonna comment on these light things here and there. Just continue.
हज़रत मसीह अलैहिस्सलाम ने लिखा है कि बाज़ दफ़ा इंसान को नज़ला हो ना, बड़ा सख्त फ्लू हुआ हो, नाक बंद हो और बुरा हाल हो, तो ये भी होता है लोगों को ख्वाब में आती है कि पानी में तैर रहा था और पानी में डूब रहा है. वो सिर्फ नज़ले की वजह से होती है, कोई नहीं डूब रहा होता है.
अच्छा तो मेरा तो एक सवाल था कि फर्स्ट करो आप किसी नबी को देखो या.
Now comes to the point. So inshallah, because like I said before, the previous couple of things he said, they were just on a light note. We don't need to spend time on that. But now let's see, inshallah. Now the lady is saying something interesting. Let's inshallah watch this bit now.
वो सिर्फ नज़ले की वजह से होती है, कोई नहीं डूब रहा होता है.
अच्छा तो मेरा तो एक सवाल था कि फर्स्ट करो आप किसी नबी को देखो या मतलब मक्का या काबा ऐसे
ठीक
कुछ.
है, वो अच्छी बात है, अच्छी ख्वाब है, लेकिन मक्का और काबा में तुम ये देखो किस तरह तुमने देखा है. अगर तो तुम वहाँ देखोगे तुम.
मेरी मतलब पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस, इसलिए मैं आपसे पूछ, मेरी पर्सनल मतलब एक्सपीरियंस है.
ठीक है, अगर तुम ऐसी ख्वाब देखो जिसको कोई मतलब हो, कुछ सेंस बनती हो, तो ठीक है, वो अच्छी भी होती है.
क्योंकि अगर मैं आपको बताऊं, अगर मैंने जैसे हरम कहते हैं ना काबा को, अगर मैं उसको फिर मैंने ख्वाबों के तबीर जो है उसमें मैंने देखा तो उसमें लिखा था कि आप अगर हरम को देखते तो उसमें पता नहीं कि कोई दीनी या कोई मतलब इज्जत टाइप ऐसा कुछ.
ठीक है, काबा को देखा, अच्छी बात है. नेकी की तरफ अगर सच्ची ख्वाब है वाकई तो अच्छी बात है.
ठीक है.
ठीक है
जी.
तो बाज़ ख्वाबें अच्छी होती हैं. काबा को देखो या किसी नबी को देखो, उनको कोई सही मतलब भी होना चाहिए. पर ये तुम देखो कि नबी ये तुम्हें आके कह रहा है हैं कि मैं, जिस तरह बात गैरंदी कहते हैं, हमने देखा उन्होंने कहा है कि मिर्ज़ा गुलाम सब सच्चे नहीं हैं, इस झूठी ख्वाबें हैं उनकी.
This is the key point I wanted to show to you, that all of them are making same one point. Did you really listen what he said? He said that some of the non-Ahmadis, they tell us about their dreams, that in their dream they have seen Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam telling them that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar. And then Mirza Masroor Ahmad said that these dreams are false, these are lies. Take a pause here. Take a pause here. if a prophet or Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, or according to your claim, Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam coming to the dream of an Ahmadi or coming to someone's dream, telling him or her that Ahmadiyyat is true, you would say that, oh, this dream is true dream. It is from Allah, right? And he's saying that even if somebody is telling you a dream, that in my dream I saw Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam telling me that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar. Mirza Masroor Ahmad is saying, don't trust this dream. It's a false dream. Take a pause here. Remove your glasses. Be unbiased. Now let me tell you something very interesting. We have hadith in which it is mentioned that Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, if someone has seen me in his dream, it is true that he has seen me, because shaitan cannot appear in my form. Now, with regard to this hadith, our ulama, our scholars, they have given us a principle. And the principle is, they said that, look, this can apply primarily to the companions, the Sahaba, because they are the ones who have seen Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in reality. So when they will see in vision, they are sure it is him, right? For somebody who is not a companion, who has not seen Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam like Sahaba in reality, this person does not know, because it could be shaitan may be coming and lying to you that I am your prophet. Shaitan definitely cannot assume the form of Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. That's true. But shaitan can lie. He can be lying to you that I am your prophet. Now, why I said this? Why I said this? The reason I said this, if one of, according to you, non-Ahmadi, i.e. Muslim, okay, if a Muslim makes such claim, who's not a companion, we will not take his statement as a hujjah, as a binding statement. Why? Because he's not a companion. Okay, now, but why is it you as non-Ahmadis, you as Ahmadis, you have also not seen Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam? So either you as Ahmadis or we as Muslims, we are both in the same bucket, on the same boat. None of us can make any claim on the basis of that. But what I'm trying to point out is that Mirza Masroor Ahmad is telling his community, and this is something I really want you to take home from this live stream. Please pay attention, O Ahmadis. Mirza Masroor Ahmad is telling his community, and I will inshallah replay it in a minute, that even if Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam comes in your dream and says to you that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar, you still cannot trust that dream. Now my question is, then why are you talking about the dreams anyways? Then why is it that the day in, day out, you are putting the videos on your official platforms in which somebody from a Sikh background, somebody from a Hindu or Christian background telling us, oh, I had a dream, and that dream, I was told in a dream that become Ahmadi. Why is it? Because even if, according to you, even if Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam comes in the dream, even still you cannot take his words if he says Mirza was a liar. Then what is the point? I'm asking you, what is the point of dreams? It means that dreams are not any criterion. Let me repeat this, okay? So you can really see what I'm saying here.
अभी ये तुम्हें आके कह रहा है कि मैं जिस तरह बात गैरंटी कहते हैं, हमने देखा दरअसल उन्होंने कहा है कि हज़रत मिर्ज़ा ग़ुलाम अहमद साहब सच्चे नहीं हैं, ये झूठी ख़बरें हैं उनकी.
You see? Then what is the point? Then how can we use a dream? Because even if such dream can be a lie, then I don't know how you use the dream as a criterion.
घड़ी हुई ख़बरें हैं.
He says that all of these dreams are fabricated.
बाज़ लोग मैंने देखे हैं गैर अहमदी, वो रोज़ाना उठते हैं, जितने नबियों का जिक्र है ना कुरान शरीफ में उनको जिक्र आ जाता है. कभी कहते हैं हज़रत इब्राहीम को देखा, कभी मूसा को देखा, कभी ईसा को देखा, फलां को देखा. कुछ बनावटी भी होती हैं, लेकिन अगर सच्ची ख्वाब है और उसका कोई मतलब है, ख्वाब की जो पूरा मफहूम है ना, जो सारा नज़ारा है, उससे भी मतलब पैदा होते हैं.
He says that some of the non-Ahmadis, they claim that we have seen in our dream Ibrahim alayhi salam or Musa alayhi salam or this prophet or that prophet. But then he says that such dreams are fabrications. Such dreams are just made up. It means that this is the point. This is the very point I'm trying to highlight again and again. That it is your dream versus my dream. Your dream are necessarily false dreams, and my dreams are by default the true dreams. Is it really a criterion?
और बाज़ दफ़ा नाम जो होते हैं ख्वाबों में नज़र आ रहे होते हैं, उनसे भी बाज़ मतलब आ जाते हैं. लेकिन जिनको आदत ही पड़ जाती है ना ख्वाबें देखने की, उनकी आदत से ज़्यादा ख्वाबें. वैसे भी जो साइकोलॉजिस्ट है ना, साइकेट्रिस्ट, वो ये कहते हैं, या बल्कि ये जानने वाले, कि हर इंसान को नॉर्मल.
So anyhow, then he says that, if you are too much into having these dreams, then most of your dreams are not true. So the point is, if this is the principle that dreams do not have any place in terms of affirming or disapproving the truth, then what is the point of dreams? Then why Ahmadiyya community is so obsessed with the dreams? And if dreams have any role to play, if dreams can prove anything, then on what basis you can just cancel all the dreams of quote unquote non-Ahmadis? Okay. Now, before I move further, I just want to share one more video. Give me 1 second. Ahmad Bhai, if you want to add something, you are more than welcome. I'm just sending you one more video.
Inshallah. So I just wanted to point out something that I realized during my research for today, is that, like you said, this cult is completely infatuated, and they're completely like into dreams. If you just type Ahmadiyya dream, you'll get like hundreds of videos on YouTube. So they're like completely obsessed about dreams for some reason, most probably because, like Imtiaz Bhai said, once you don't have evidences, then you resort to evidence in a dream. And truly, the only evidence you have is the evidence in a dream. Inshallah. So just give me 1 minute, Imtiaz Bhai, to pull this.
Ji.
प्यारे हुजूर, मेरा नाम.
Now, basically, let me tell you first why I'm showing you this clip now, the one which is on the screen right now. Look, if dreams are so important, then I want you to think about one question. Is it not true that if somebody is going to assume the position of the Ahmadiyya Caliph or the Ahmadiyya leader, okay? Now, this is something very important. And the question is, should this person not have a dream? Because if there can be dreams for trivial matters, for something very small, what about this huge, big, gigantic matter, which is the Khilafah? Okay, let's see that what the Caliph is saying about this quote unquote gigantic matter of Khilafah. Okay, now let's see what he says.
नाम सबिहा जमाल है. प्यारे हुजूर, मेरा नाम सबिहा जमाल है। मेरा सवाल ये है कि खिलाफत की इंतखाब के लिए जब आप जाने वाले थे तो उससे पहले क्या आपने खिलाफत के बारे में कोई ख्वाब देखी थी?
नहीं, मैंने कोई ख्वाब नहीं देखी थी, ना पहले ना बाद में। समझ आई? हाँ, लोगों ने देखी हुई थी, जिन्होंने ना वोट का हक इस्तेमाल किया था, उन्होंने ख्वाबें देखी हुई थी। तो इसलिए, या बाज़ों को दिल में अल्लाह ताला ने वैसे ही डाल दिया था, ख्वाब नहीं देखी थी, या बाज़ों को उस मौके के ऊपर दिल में अल्लाह ताला ने डाल दिया, लेकिन मैंने कोई ख्वाब नहीं देखी थी, हैं? और ना ही मैं कभी सोच सकता था इस मुकाम पे पहुँच।
Anyhow, the reason I'm showing you this, he's saying that I have not seen any dream either before becoming the Caliph or after becoming the Caliph of Jamaat Ahmadiyya. Now the point is, you are telling us about the importance of dreams. I want you to think about this. If dreams are so important, if dreams are the source for you to guiding you to what is the right decision or what is the right thing to do, why is it not that your caliph is not having any dream? Why? Because this was something very important, and he's saying that he did not have any dream either before or after. Then how Allah guided him about this issue of khilafah? Think about this, because I'm not saying that it's a principle in your religion that is there should be dream for every. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that if dreams are important, if dreams are a source for guiding someone to the right decision, then how would you not agree that your caliph must have dream about this issue of khilafah? He said, I did not have any dream. Then why dreams are important anyways? So anyhow, Ahmed bhai, I have sent you something because I was just let me just because no one else is here, so I have to mute myself.
Yeah, meanwhile, what we can do as a fun exercise, I think. So all our viewers, Muslims and Ahmadis, they're welcome to send us an email if you're seeing a dream regarding Qadianism or Ahmadiyyat, whether it's true or false. Let's have a small poll and see how many people have seen a dream regarding Ahmadiyyat being true and how many have done it regarding Ahmadiyyat being false. Subhanallah, because this is how we're going to settle this, I think so, because in the in the arena of evidences, the Qadianism, the Ahmadism, and their murabbis have been completely knocked out by Imtiaz and Nadbhai. So there's actually we're out of evidences from their front. So let's now settle it on dreams. Subhanallah.
Ahmed bhai, I have sent you a video. If you can play that video from 6 minutes onward. Yeah, from 6 minutes, please. And just make it a bit slow. Maybe 0.75.
ऐसे ही करते करते इस दौरान ही तालीम के दौरान मैं इस बारे में गौर फ़िक्र करनी मज़ीद शुरू की, तो इस दौरान मुझे कुछ ख्वाबें भी आई। ख्वाब में मैंने रोशनियाँ देखी और इस तरह की बहुत सी और ख्वाबें भी आई। कहफ़ का लफ्ज़ मैंने कई दफ़ा अपने ख्वाब में सुना, उसका मायने भी जब ताबीर पता करवाई तो वो यही होती है कि आपकी ज़िंदगी में बहुत बड़ी एक तब्दीली आनी होती है। असहाब कहफ़ का अगर वाक़या पढ़ें, और इसके अलावा और भी 2-3 ख्वाब इस तरह के थे, जिनका ये क्लियरली एक साइन था अल्लाह ताला की तरफ से कि मैं सीधे रास्ते की तरफ जा रही हूँ। तो इस
Now, those who don't understand Urdu, this sister, it's a complete video on the YouTube. You can access this video on, there's a YouTube channel called KTV, Khatme Nabuwat TV, and on that one there are many videos of those ex-Ahmadis whom Allah guided to the fold of Islam. This sister is one of those mashallah, blessed people whom Allah guided to the fold of Islam. And you can clearly see she is telling you that during her research, during her journey, she had a lot of visions, dreams, and she was shown lights. She was shown the world kahf or cave, and she said that she had many other dreams, and the meanings of those dreams were very clear to me that I am heading on the right path. Now again, I am not saying that her dreams are an objective criterion. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm appealing to your conscience that when this sister is having all of these dreams, and these dreams are leading her to leave Ahmadiyyat, for you they are not the proof that Ahmadiyyat is a false religion. But on the contrary, when somebody is having a dream, and in that dream he is guided towards Ahmadiyyat, those dreams are true dreams. What is the criterion? If you want to use dreams, then be consistent. Then these dreams are equally important. These dreams are equally the proof that that Ahmadiyya ideology is false. So, by the way, if you just go on the YouTube and you watch these stories of those people who left Ahmadiyya, you will be surprised that in many cases they were dreams. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guided them in their dreams, through the dreams, and those dreams became the reason. So this is all I'm trying to point out. And like I said earlier, there's a very interesting dream of Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad, which inshallah we will read together in a minute. But please think about this. Think about this and revisit this mindset, this frame of work in which you are giving too much importance to the dreams. To the point, some of you already know that one Ahmadi activist he's not a Murabbi, we know that, but he's very active for many years, Azim Bhatt, the one I debated on the issue of Khatmun Nabuwa. He has appeared a couple of times on the TikTok broad, and he said to me, he said, look, let's settle the matter through dreams. He said that if you will bring one dream to disprove Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, I will bring 5 dreams. And I asked him the same question. I said, look, if one dream is telling you Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar, and one dream is telling you Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was truthful, which one to trust? And if you say, trust the one which says he was truthful, then that's not a criterion. That's all I'm trying to emphasize and point out again and again and again, that consider the dreams of this sister as well, if dreams have any role to play for you to know the truth. Ahmad bhai, if you want to say something, then inshallah I'm gonna bring those dreams of Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood.
Yes, subhanallah, this has been extremely interesting. And subhanallah, you see that, like, for me, the way it is set up is that the Qadiani's idea on dreams is ke na khedange na kheda devange. If it's ours, our dreams are true by default, and then all the dreams that go against our understanding are false. But we will still use dreams as criterion for truth and false. I don't know how it works. Like every single thing about the religion, this is like complete baffling. Inshallah. One thing I want to say, this is usually what Umar Bhai always comes and says, is inshallah, brothers, keep the chat nice and clean. Subhanallah, we, like Imtiaz Bhai, our platform is for respectful discussions with Ahmadiyyat, and we are giving them da'wah. So inshallah, we'll keep it clean. I know there are Qadianis who just come and abuse and start these discussions, but inshallah, just stay put. Every time we see something that does not befit or does not meet our standards, we just delete it or hide it, inshallah. So do not engage with them, do not waste your time, inshallah, and keep the chats very clean. Jazakallah khairan.
Okay, inshallah, Ahmed bhai, let me share my screen and we read together one of the dreams of Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad. So basically, first of all, let me give you the reference. This is Al Fazl, which is the official organ of the Jamaat, 1st of May 1948. It is nearly 1 year after the birth of Pakistan. Okay, now there are many things here, but I just want to save your time. Let's go to the dream straight away. Okay, मैंने देखा, who's this मैं? Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad, Muslim Maw'ud or the second Caliph. Okay, मैंने देखा कि मैं कादियान में हूँ. He said that I saw myself in a vision that I am in Qadian. और वो पाखाना जिसमें हजरत मसीह आई मिर्ज़ा गुलाम कादियानी कज़ाए हाजत फरमाया करते थे, मैं इसमें हूँ. He says that I am in that same toilet in which Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani used to relieve himself. इसमें इसी तरह की लकड़ी की चौकी बनी हुई है, and it has that same seat made up of wood as it used to be in the time of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. और इसके नीचे पाखाना का पार्ट पड़ा हुआ है. And you know, back in the days, obviously they did not have these modern toilets, so there's a seat, and underneath that seat there's a pot in which people relieve themselves. He said this is the scene. Look, I know I'm being very, you know, graphic here in this translation, but I have to, so because this has some relevance in the dream as well. Anyhow, let's move on. Okay, और मैं इसके ऊपर बैठा हूँ. Now please have this vision in your mind, or this image in your mind, that there's a toilet, and in that toilet Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad is sitting on that toilet seat. गोया कज़ाए हाजत कर रहा हूँ. He says that I am as though as I am relieving myself. No, I don't know. Look, either you are relieving yourself or you are not. What do you mean that as though as I'm relieving myself? Anyhow, और ऐसा मालूम होता है कि पाखाना जो आया वो पतला सा है. It says that I have very loose motion. Okay, फिर वो कुछ फैल भी गया, and then this loose motion spread. Okay, और चौकी के किनारों पे भी कुछ गिरा, and some of it basically fell on the seat, on the toilet seat as well. जब मैंने तहारत शुरू की, and when I started to clean myself, तो मुझे ऐसे मालूम हुआ जैसे मैं टेढ़ा हो गया हूँ. So I felt if I am tilled, और चौकी के नीचे गिरने लगा हूँ, as though as I'm about to fall off the seat. टेढ़ा होने से वो पाखाना जो चौकी पे गिरा था मेरी शलवार के एक हिस्सा को लग गया. It says that when I was tilted and I was about to fall, in that moment some of that you know, what I spread around, some of that just, you know, some of them just you know, went on my on my pant as well. Okay, so there's a, what he is doing there, the loose motion, it's all over the place, and then some of it is on his pant as well. जब मैं संभलने लगा तो दूसरी दफा ज्यादा झुक गया. It says that when I try to basically, you know, control myself in terms of when I try to balance myself, I tilted towards the other side, and दूसरी तरफ के पखाना के हिस्सा को कुछ पाजामा के हिस्सा को कुछ पखाना लग गया. Basically, now in the long story short, those who understand Urdu, you know what's happening here. Okay, there's a loose motion which is spread around, which is on a toilet seat as well, and now this loose motion is basically on the pant of Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood. Okay, now इस पर मैंने पानी के लोटे से पाखाना को धोया. It says that then I started to clean all of that with the water. इस वक्त मैं डरता हूं कि शायद लोटे में इतना पानी ना हो, and I was I was concerned that there may not be enough water जिससे मैं पाजामा को साफ कर सकूं, so that I can clean my pant as well, because don't forget that now there is the whole thing is just on his pant as well. और मैंने तहारत भी कर ली, and he said that I purified myself. Don't forget, all of this is happening on that toilet seat. Don't forget this main part, okay? और फिर भी लोटे पे पानी बच गया जिससे मैं वुजू करने लगा. He says that I started to make ablution in that same place. और इसी चौकी पे खड़े होके मैंने नमाज शुरू कर दी. Okay, now all of this is happening on that same toilet seat. Okay, he said that on that same toilet seat I cleaned myself, I made ablution or wudu, and I started to pray. मशरिक की तरफ मेरा मुंह था, and instead of facing to the Qibla, I was facing the other side, mashriq ki taraf. And it is not my opinion, inshallah. I'll show you in a minute that the Qibla was in the opposite direction. Anyways, okay. पखाना की जगह ऐसी है कि अगर मकान को जुनूब की तरफ खींचा जा सके तो वो जगह मस्जिद मुबारक के मगरिब में. Now he's giving all the the dimensions that where this toilet was and in which direction their mosque was, etc. And then it says that in the mosque, Maulvi Abdul Kareem Sahib Marhum, okay, first he give us the direction that where is the toilet and which direction is the mosque, etc. And then it says, लेकिन हकीकतन दरमियान में कुछ कमरे हैं. It says there are few rooms in between the mosque and the toilet. और ये पाखाना कोई 30-32 फुट मस्जिद से शुमाल में है. And this toilet is about 30 plus yard in the direction of what is shumal, north, south, in the south. Okay, जिस वक्त मैं नमाज पढ़ रहा हूं एक नौजवान मेरे दाएं और दो नौजवान मेरे बाएं खड़े हुए. Now I want you to imagine this scene. All of this is happening in the toilet, and he is in the entire this drama, he is on the toilet seat, and now somehow there are 3 people in that same toilet as well, and one is standing on his right and 2 standing on his left. मुझे ऐसा मालूम हुआ कि दाईं तरफ से कोई नौजवान है बगैर दाढ़ी मूछ के और बाएं तरफ मियां गुलाम मोहम्मद अख्तर है. It says that I feel like if on the right side somebody is without any basically a clean shaved person, and on the left side there was one person like miyan gulam mohammad akhtar, one of their guys. और इनके साथ फिर एक बेदाढ़ी मूछ का नौजवान है, because he said that on the right there was one person, on the left there were 2 people, and one on each side was clean shaved. और हम नमाज पढ़ रहे हैं और नमाज भी बाजमात है. Now somehow Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood is actually praying on that toilet seat with all of that filth which you have already seen in the previous lines, and then they are having this congregational jamaat in that toilet. I don't know how, but that's what he said. मैं इस वक्त सख्त हैरान हूं कि मैं इस वक्त सख्त कि सजदा कहाँ करूंगा. He said that I was really concerned and I was really wondering that where I would make my prostration, sajda. जिस चौकी पे मैं खड़ा हूं इस पे तो पहाना गिरा हुआ है. He said that on the toilet seat there is filth, there is shit on the toilet seat, and I was thinking that how I'm gonna make my prostration on here. और मेरे साथी जहां खड़े हैं वो तहारत और पेशाब बहने की जगह है, and where my followers are standing, that place is basically not the purified place. It's basically a place of urine and the toilet thing basically. दाएं तरफ का नौजवान बेशक एक चौकी पर है मगर वो भी आखिर पाखाना का हिस्सा है. it says that the person on the right, even though he's also on a toilet seat, but once again, he says once again, it's also part of the same toilet. आखिर घबरा के मैंने पाँव की तरफ नजर की. He said that in all of this state, I looked at my feet. तो मुझे ये देख के सख्त हैरत हुई कि पाखाना की चौकी एक बैठने वाली या नमाज की चौकी की शक्ल में बदल गई है. He said that I was surprised that all in a sudden this toilet seat has converted into something on which you can pray. और वो बिल्कुल साफ है and somehow now it's very clean. इसी तरह जिस फर्श पे बाएं तरफ के दोस्त खड़े हैं वो भी बिल्कुल खुश्क है और साफ है. He said likewise the spot on which the other people are standing next to me, it's also clean. और कोई गंदगी इस पे नहीं है and there's no shit or filth on that. इस पर मैंने नमाज शुरू रखी. He said that I continued my prayer. क़याम के बाद जब रुकू के लिए झुका और रुकू करके उठा तो कुछ भिनभिनाहट और हरकत से मालूम होता है. It says that when I bowed down in my ruku and when I got up from my bowing down position, I felt that as though there is some sort of whispering, so which made me realize that in the Masjid Mubarak, which is the mosque in their Qadian, people are praying as well and they are also praying in congregation. So there are two scenes. There is one prayer happening in their masjid and there is one prayer happening here in the toilet. Okay, Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood and 3 people with him, they are praying in the toilet and rest are praying basically in the masjid. And then it says that और वो लोग मगरिब की तरफ मुंह करके नमाज पढ़ रहे हैं. This is what I said in the beginning, that he was facing the wrong direction. The people in the masjid are facing the Qibla. They are facing towards the Qibla, which is in the west, not in the east. फिर हमने सजदा किया, जगह बिल्कुल साफ थी, फिर खड़े हुए, दूसरी रकअत शुरू की, and then he says that we continued the prayer, etc. Now, let's move on. इसके बाद मेरी आंख खुल गई. He says, on this I woke up. मुझे याद नहीं कि फिर बकिया नमाज मैंने ख़त्म की या रुकू के बाद ही मेरी आंख. इसे I can't remember if I completed my prayer or I just woke up in the middle of my prayer. जब आंख खुली तो मैं हैरान था कि ये क्या बात है. It says that when I woke up I was surprised that what is it. मशरिक की तरफ मुंह करके नमाज पढ़ रहा हूँ. It says I was facing towards the east, which is the wrong direction. और फिर मस्जिद के करीब हूँ और एक नमाजी कहता है कि हम आगे बढ़ गए हैं. इसकी ताबीर क्या है. फिर पाखाना, now the main thing, फिर पाखाना में नमाज पढ़ने का क्या मतलब है. It says that then why I was praying in the toilet, because there was mosque nearby. And then he gives the meaning. देखो पाखाना को अरबी में क्या कहते हैं. पाखाना को अरबी में बराज कहते हैं. बराज के मायने लड़ाई के हैं. It says that toilet. Now again, at this point I am not going into pointing out that how he was fabricating things in terms of interpretation of the dream. He says that toilet in the Arabic is called baraz. We have Brother Umar with us. You don't need to trust me or any one of us. Go and do your own research. Basically saying that the word for toilet and the word for fighting, it says these are the same word. Baraz is used for the toilet and baraz is used for the fighting. So basically he's trying to give this interpretation that the interpretation of the toilet is the fight. और मकअद के भी हैं जहाँ से पखाना निकलता है. I don't want to go into these details, but let's just see if this is something else. पखाना में होने के मानी बमका. And then basically he gave the interpretation that all of this was basically a scene of a fight between Ahmadis and non-Ahmadis, and eventually they are gonna come across, they will come as victorious, etc. I will come to that point. I just want to show you one point here. Look at this one. When he is interpreting the dream, he says the following as well. कि और दूसरी बार फिर कोशिश करके और ज़्यादा बढ़ जाएंगे, इस तरह लहजा ब लहजा तरक्की करके कादियान को ले लेंगे. Basically, you can say the gist of his dream is how he linked all of that. You can read for yourself. There is no way to link in a logical sense that how you link such a disgusting dream with all of this interpretation, but that's not our subject right now. I just want to give you one thing from his interpretation that can tell you that he was wrong. He said that we'll keep progressing until a point will come when we will take over Qadian. Don't forget, this was 1948. Okay, now partition has happened, and he is telling his followers that one of the interpretation or one thing in the interpretation of the dream is that they are going to take over Qadian again. I want you just to do a bit of research that what is the condition of this Jamaat in Qadian right now. Go and do your own research, and do your own research on this topic as well, that how likely is that they are going to be the custodian, quote unquote custodians of Qadian again. Go and read all of that. Just go and look at the number of their Jamaat in Qadian. But leave all of that aside. Now, obviously, your Caliph is giving you one interpretation. The dream you have already seen in this page. If you were the one who had this dream, would you ever be able to think that this dream is telling you that Ahmadiyyat is the true religion and it's gonna spread? Mr. Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad, in all of this shit and filth, praying in the wrong direction, praying in the toilet, praying with a handful of people. I'm just pointing to few things. Please think about this. What is the interpretation of all of this filth in which he is just covered? It's not, I'm just making it up. You have seen already, my dear common Ahmadis, you have seen already that your Caliph is stuck in this filth, praying in the wrong direction. Despite the mosque is nearby, he is not in the mosque. He is not with the congregation. He is with handful of just 3 people with him. So now think about this. Obviously, I'm not saying anything. It's just what is given to us as information, as data. Let's try to understand this. Let's try to give another interpretation to this dream. That on the one hand, you have the Muslim congregation, the Muslim Ummah, praying in the right direction, praying in the mosque. On the other hand, you have the Ahmadi or Qadiani Caliph, praying in the wrong direction, praying in that shit and filth. This is in the dream. If this dream, if this information is giving you the confidence that Ahmadiyya ideology is the right one, go for it. But if this dream, and by the way, this is not something you can say, as allegation on the Jamaat. This is something mentioned by them. They themselves are telling us that this is the dream they had. And look at this one. Did they get, or have they ever been able to take Qadian back? Think about this. Why he was saying all of that. I leave it with you. A lot can be said. Let's inshallah end the discussion here. And I would love to listen from Ahmad that from this interesting dream, what he learned.
SubhanAllah. So I've got a very simple interpretation of this subhanAllah, when we always hear that, and also happened to us when we were kids. When you're dreaming that you're in the washroom as a kid, what usually is happening is you're wetting the bed. Usually that is the case. But subhanallah, this is also a very interesting reference for me in a way that you see what the quality of writing he was producing and the dream he was producing of feces and dirt and something completely, that is unnatural against our fitra, right? And also all over himself, and then using such filth and turning it around and trying to make it as the dalil for and as an evidence for his truth. This is exactly what Qadianism is. This is exactly what the Murabbis do all the time. They take the filth of Mirza, the writings of Mirza, the abuses of Mirza, the things that he has said to the prophets, the things that he has said to Maryam alayhi salam. That is absolute filth. That is exactly what he saw in the dream. It's absolute filth. And then they turn around and try to make it as evidence for their religion and try to push it down our throat, saying that this is what the evidence for our case is. So this dream, because they like metaphors, right? So metaphorically, this dream exactly shows that what their methodology is. Their methodology is taking something that is absolutely filthy. Like like a brother in the comments said, I had just started eating, and this started, subhanAllah. So this is something absolutely filthy, and they're gonna just turn around and try to make it. And see the audacity. One thing that really surprises me is the audacity of these people, right? He might have seen this dream. We're not contesting that. He could have just left it out, because Prophet Muhammad ﷺ said that once you see a dream that is bad, and this is clearly not bad, it is like there's no, beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a bad dream. Prophet Muhammad ﷺ said, spit on your left side and do not narrate this dream to anyone because it's from shaitan. But you taking this and then publicizing it, all this filth, and then trying to make it as some sort of a weird evidence for, and this is what we also want, like Imtiaz Bhai said, we also want the layman Ahmadi people to see. See, this is the evidence they present, and this is then how they twist and turn and make it to seem like that they have some sort of defense, right? So just think about this. Would you ever, like Imtiaz Bhai said, would you ever in your right mind see something so filthy and at the end of the day take out of it that they're going to take over Qadian, or it is about fighting? Sitting on the washroom with probable diarrhea, how does that equate to fighting? Subhanallah. And how wasn't jihad banned by Mirza anyway? Subhanallah. No, this is like, unfathomable. Subhanallah. I don't know what else can be. This is like clear as day what it is. And I apologize. We have to present this kind of evidence because like I know it's unfathomable, and it's filthy to when we Muslims hear all this. But subhanallah, this is the price we have to pay for da'wah to these people, inshallah.
Ahmed Ben Shallah, if you want to bring somebody, most welcome.
Bashiruddin Furqan bhai, you're online.
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum, Imtiaz bhai. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Walaikum Assalam.
Yeah, I just had a question in regards to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani's death. This Qadiani defends something else and there's something written. Can you please clarify in that regard? How exactly was his death? I mean, how did he die and where did he die?
Brother, I don't want to discuss that topic. I would appreciate, inshallah, that if you just respect our decision. I don't want to discuss that.
No, understandable. Fine.
If something else you want to ask, brother, most welcome.
No, Imtiaz bhai. No.
No worries.
Jazakallah khairun, brother Mubashiruddin. And subhanallah, this is I think what Imtiaz Bhai has also touched upon before. Subhanallah, we have such a strong theological case against this, and there are a million other problems with the cult, and there are a million other problems in terms of the personalities of the people attached this cult. But our reason, our da'wah is not to tear down the Ahmadis or push them away. Our da'wah is to call them and present the evidences that would bring them to Islam, rather than get into these things, and then the murabbis are just going to use as sound bites, and they just keep implanting this into their layman, that Maulvis do this and Maulvis say this, and like Imtiaz Bhai said earlier also, they say we use bad language, and nobody on this platform has ever used bad language at all, and have never been disrespectful. And it is also against our belief totally, and we have to control our emotions. Subhanallah, it takes a lot of effort to control our emotions, but we do it. Why? Is to bring the layman Ahmadis back to Islam, inshallah. And if anybody converts, that is our main purpose. So inshallah, we stick to the theological topics, and you have seen in the past 1 year that without touching any of those personal attacks or personal mistakes or the shortcomings of their leaders, we have dismantled, alhamdulillah, Adnan Bhai and Imtiaz Bhai have dismantled the whole Jamaat, and they're like on the run right now, using just the writings of Mirza and their theological writings and stuff like that. Inshallah, we have another brother Muhammad. Can you verify yourself so I can take you on the stage, please? Okay, inshallah, while we are waiting for the brother to verify, Imtiaz Bhai, do you have something else to share with us?
I was actually looking for another video clip, just to, because we are discussing, we can't just come back to this topic, maybe at least in the near future. So unless they have some rebuttal, and they want to confront this information, or they want to confront our conclusion. So I just wanted to look for something. So inshallah,
yes, inshallah. So, what a few things that I noticed is, like you said, it is not a new phenomena that they've used this. They've always been using phenomena. There are a lot of videos of Mirza Tahir, the fourth Caliph, in his early days, narrating writings from different people, saying that like they saw dreams, and that is how they know. And they've also have these videos throughout the timeline. If you look at the YouTube, do this YouTube search, so they have been using this point repeatedly again and again, that people actually saw these dreams and came to Ahmadiyyat. An interesting point. It's a irrelevant, interesting point, but just because Adnan Bhai is Imtiaz Bhai is sharing something, I'll share this random thing. Just came to my mind because I don't know how many of you have seen it. This is actually a website which is called This Man. So a psychiatrist, actually a mental patient, drew this picture, and a psychiatrist just took this picture and posted online and asked how many people have seen this person. So from 2006, there are about 8,000 people who claim they have seen the same person in the dream. And so on principle, the dreams, the whole idea that dreams have some legitimacy or hold any legitimacy, then seeing this person, I think more people have seen this person compared to Mirza Qadiani, Mirza of Qadian. So whoever that person is, he's an imaginary person. This imaginary person has more of evidence of point to make to any claim he wants to make. So there's actually, like Imtiaz Bhai said, what you're gonna do about the Hindus and the Christians and the atheists and all these different religions, all of them seeing dreams for the truthfulness of their particular religion, or a religion for that matter. What are you gonna do about all that data, right? If you're gonna just stand on dreams. The only way that they could have used this evidence was that put a caveat there that the only dreams that stand are the ones that are in our favor. And I don't know how that does that game work. Why are your dreams true and my dreams not true? Subhanallah. So I think so. Imtiaz bhai, you still looking for that video? Yes. So you're muted, bhai.
Yes, just one particular clip I just wanted to play, but inshallah, if there is something backstage, you can bring him on,
Okay.
and yeah, inshallah,
Okay.
as soon as I find that, I'll share with you.
Okay. Pablo, do you want your video on, or do you want to turn it off before I take you? Okay, good. You're in stage. Welcome to our stream. Go ahead. Okay, you just left. You are. Do you want
Subhanallah.
to? Yes, Pablo. You're on stage.
Alhamdulillah. You hear me?
Yes, inshallah. Asalam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Aki, I'm a new Muslim. My whole family is Christian and Catholic, and I was raised in the Catholic grandmom house. Uh, my family, I'm the only Muslim in my family. There's no support here. I only get support. Like my support is, the books that I order from Amazon or knowledgeable brothers I see online, like you, like one of my favorites. So I got a question about Allah. He has sifats, and some guys was questioning me about this, and I have like no knowledge about like Allah's sifats. He was saying he has a hand or two hands and a shin. So
Uh,
I want to know what the sheikhs say about that. Inshallah, if you can do that, or
uh,
maybe I
First of
contact you another
all,
time because y'all was talking about something else.
inshallah. First of all, welcome to Islam. You're now our brother, and you're part of the 2 billion people on earth who are your brothers and sisters in Islam. So welcome and make dua for us, inshallah. And hopefully Allah make it easy for you and your journey easy for you, and you grow from here. And inshallah we meet in Jannah, you and I
Allah.
and all of us, inshallah. We have, inshallah, if you can leave, because like you said, the discussion is about something else. Inshallah, if you can leave your contact details, we can connect with you in the chat, in the private chat, inshallah. There's only moderators here, so
Naam.
we can contact you, and we can have in-depth discussion about it. I don't know if Imtiaz bhai wants to.
Alhamdulillah, yeah, inshallah. Because like I said, I live in Lebanon, Pennsylvania, and there's like no support here. And if I go to the masjid here, they're all Arabic brothers, so I
No,
can't.
inshallah, we'll find you support. Don't worry about this. Alhamdulillah, like I said, there are a lot of brothers out there who live in US, and inshallah, we'll find you the support you want. But this is like I'll let Imtiaz bhai, I'll see if he wants to answer or not. But definitely connect with us, inshallah, and we can have a chat.
Nah, alhamdulillah. I'll leave my contact, brother. Don't have to answer that. We could just continue on to I'll just keep watching what she was talking about, Qadiani or whatever that dude was, the
Yeah,
liar, I guess. So,
yeah.
inshallah. I appreciate your brothers. I'm gonna leave my contact
Jazakallah
there.
khairan.
Assalamu alaikum.
Jazakallah khairan. Love you for the sake of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Inshallah, we'll make contact with you. Okay.
Speak barakallah.
Assalamu alaikum. Kadir bhai, you're online. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. I'm online, yes.
Ji Kadir bhai, you want to comment on something? You have any question? Most welcome, bhai.
I don't have any question at the moment.
Okay, then inshallah, you can inshallah stay backstage. You can inshallah watch the rest of the stream, and just in case if something comes in your mind, you want to comment something, inshallah we'll bring you back on the stage, inshallah. Is it okay?
Inshallah. Inshallah, it's okay. Inshallah.
Yes, inshallah, just wave your hand and we'll bring you back.
Inshallah. Okay, Bashir bhai.
Assalamualaikum bhai, kaise ho bhai?
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Bashir bhai, what's happening in the dreams? Tell us something about the dreams, because people really want to, get some insight from your side as well, because you've been part of this whole thing, for a big chunk of your life, and your family is still part of this.
Did I freeze?
No, you are fine. You're fine. Yeah, now you're frozen.
Oh, sorry about that, brother. On my side, there was some lagging, but I just wanted to say, in terms of the dreams, Nabil Qureshi had a dream, and that's why he left Ahmadiyya. He was a famous one to leave, and it was because he had some dream about. So in 2024, to rely on dreams and not research, it's almost a disservice, because the research is there. You don't have to rely on how you feel. But I wanted to comment. This is part of the return to Qadian prophecy, and the second Qadiani Ahmadi Khalifa was in Lahore. I don't even think he was in Rabwa yet, because he didn't move to Rabwa, I think, till like 1949-ish. So he's in Lahore at Ratan Bug, I think, and he's getting these dreams that that was also called a Bata Dua. That's where Mirza Ghulam Ahmad got the red drops, the famous prophecy of the red drops. But it used to be a bathroom, and then they turned it into like Bata Dua. So I don't know when they turned it into Bata Dua. Maybe it was after the partition. But those are just my brief comments. And in a different era, some of the kids wonder why we have to do wudu 5 times a day. This is the reason, brother, because now you can take a shower and it's very easy to clean yourself. You know what I mean? In those days, it wasn't. There were some complications. So those are just my brief comments, brother. I was actually just I'm trying to give my contact information. So the brother from Lebanon, Pennsylvania, if he had any questions, he can reach out. I don't know where he went, but brother, look, we're available 24/7 on many platforms. We are here to help. And those are my brief thoughts, brother Imtiaz. Where do we go from
And
here?
Bashir bhai, if you can, put your email address in the comment, we can display here. So inshallah, if he wants to contact, he can contact you as well.
Sounds good. And it's just ahmadiyyafactcheckblog@gmail. Pretty easy. Look, the way to get a hold of me on any level is ahmadiyyafactcheckblog, Gmail, Instagram, Facebook, wherever Allah allows me time to put my information, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the way, they'd put up a sign in Rabwa saying everyone who's buried here will eventually go to Qadian. And they were really, brother Imtiaz, I've proposed this many times. They can go to India. Instead of England, instead of Germany, instead of Canada, just go to Qadian. There's no Muslims there. I mean, they say Muslims are bad. Okay, it's not true. But who's going to harass you in Qadian? There's no one there. You have no enemies at all. Maybe the Sikhs. The Sikhs have done some things. But why not move back? Qadianis were the only group of Pakistanis who were getting visas to go to India. As you know, if you have a Pakistani passport, you're not getting a visa, bro. You have to give up the passport, and then still there's going to be a lot of scrutiny.
Forget about the passport. I have few people here live in Australia. They have Australian passports, but because they were born in Pakistan, even they can't get the visa.
Right. Because Indian government, so... but if you were a Qadiani, you could go through Lahore, through the border, and a lot of them used to go to Qadian. It was from America. They would have a contingent come for Jalsa, and they'd go to Rabwa first or Qadian first, and then cross the border. And it was everything was fine. And to be fair, because as Muslims we're fair in our criticism, some Sikhs also got a visa for Pakistan as Indians to go to I think Baba Nanak's grave is right across the river or something like that. And also, this is how Qadianis got visas to go to London for Jalsa, because they made it like their religious event, like their official, and et cetera, et cetera. So, look, in Qadian, they're in trouble. Pull up the videos of Mirza Tahir Ahmad in 1991. He's walking around. There's a guy with a machine gun. Like, this is a big rifle. You know, it's not just one shot. This is like many shots. You know, so there's a huge security risk in Qadian, and they're just afraid to go back. And brother, look, they're in India. They can call themselves Muslim and everything.
Yes.
What's the problem? What's the problem? They can't do tabligh, and that's why they ran from India in the first place, because the Hindus don't allow it. They're in majority, you know, and if you believe in democracy. But anyhow, those are my thoughts, brother.
And you know, Bashir bhai, I also want the common Ahmadis to think about this. That Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that the true God is the one who sent his prophet in Qadian. सच्चा खुदा वो है जिसने कादियान में अपना रसूल भेजा. And then he used to call that Qadian is the place of the messenger of God, you know, खुदा के रसूल का तख्त है, etc. Now the point is, they always tell us that everything in Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, you have to go and compare with Nauzubillah, Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So Bashir bhai, let's use the same principle, okay? Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his preaching started in Mecca, and then we all know the whole history, that how things become very difficult for Muslims in Mecca. Eventually they have to migrate. But within the lifetime of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, both Mecca and Medina and Hijaz, they became under the control of Muslims. And Mecca and Medina became the Muslim only cities. No non-Muslim was allowed to live in those. If you want, either accept Islam, or within the 4 months you leave this area. This is in the Quran, Surah Tawbah. Okay. Now the point is, why don't you compare Mirza Ghulam Qadiani here? Because you are telling us that Ahmadiyyat is spreading in all over the world. What about Qadian? It should first be established in Qadian. Why? Because you want to compare everything to who? To Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Ji Bashir bhai, what do you think about this?
Yeah. So, and that's maybe why K2 said we're going to return. We're going to return the same way. It'll be Fatah, like it was Fatah Makkah. Maybe it'll be Fatah Qadian. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't seem like it. And you know, the train is what really hurt him. You know, in 1928, I think the train station was built, and you know, British government paid for it. You know, it's one line. You know, and now it's got multiple stops. But in 1947, Sikhs from Pakistan were able to catch the train to Qadian. You know, and a lot of things happened, brother. Like I think a few people who they allege were Sikhs threw grenades into the Masjid Aqsa, into the temple Aqsa. And so there was a lot going on. You know, the majority of the shaheeds of Ahmadis that were killed in, I think, in all the persecution, if you go back 90 years, was in Qadian. There's over 20 to 30. So they're in big trouble. They don't even want to go to India. And brother, I looked it up. They don't even have 10 temples in India, which is hard to believe. You know, they have like 4 in Qadian, like 2 in Kashmir. The rest of the country is a bunch of mission houses. You know, so where they have full religious freedom to call to say whatever they want or do whatever they want, it still didn't work. So and this is just a net. You know, it gives you the mentality of K2. He would just say, what is he saying? You know, someone should have stepped in and say, no, this dream, do not publish. Because it's too embarrassing. But these guys are delusional.
What about that diary or dream? And then from that dream, Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood is telling us that they're going to get back Qadian from the diary or dream.
And then it never happened. It never, even now, when it's possible, They're not going.
Mm.
In 1991, Mirza Tahir Ahmed has so many political connections. He got a visa. He got a visa for India.
Mm.
A, that's A. B, he could have stayed. He could have said, "I want to be, I want to move back to Ahmadiyya Mahalla or something like that, or a neighboring village. We'll take a neighboring village and then slowly do it." They didn't do any of it because they don't want to. You know, it's an asylum business, an asylum game. That's the reason people join. Jobs, wives, and asylum. So, you know, and it's real sad to me, brother. Especially as you know, I'm a guy who I did all the hard work, man. I went after the books. I can barely read Urdu. I can, you know, my Arabic is not the best. I went and reverse engineered books. It takes time, time and time and time. And to see Noonan just say, "I saw a dream," and that's it, in the story. That's not
Mm.
fair. That's not fair. And it's a dead give off. These guys didn't do any research, you know, and that's why that day against Adnan, we saw Noonan has no scholarship at all, brother.
Yeah, exactly. So Shapshi bhai shall stay with us. Let's take
Right.
somebody else as well. Inshallah, continue the discussion. So Hassan, Assalamu alaikum.
वालेकुम सलाम इम्तियाज भाई कैसे हैं
Alhamdulillah, Hassan bhai, how are you?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं उर्दू में बात करूंगा आप इंग्लिश में बात कर सकते हैं ये ठीक है
जी जी, please.
अल्लाह आपको बहुत बहुत खुश रखे अदनान भाई को और सारे जो लोग इस काज के लिए काम कर रहे हैं अल्लाह ताला आप सबको जन्नतुल फिरदौस में नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम के साथ बिठाए
Amin.
और
Amin.
आप लोगों से एक गुजारिश है छोटी सी कि
Mm.
जब आप रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की महफिल में बैठे हो तो हमें भी याद कीजिएगा हम भी जब आप कह के लगा रहे हो नबी पाक सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम के साथ क्योंकि आप जो है वो काम कर रहे हैं जो उनकी नामूस को बचाता है जो उनकी इज्जत को बचाता है तो हमें जूतियों में बैठने की जगह दे दीजिएगा हमारी सिफारिश कर दीजिएगा रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम से ये
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
गुजारिश है हम बहुत मोहब्बत करते हैं रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम से और हम उनके उनकी खत्म नबूवत के साथ ये जो जुल्म कर रहे हैं कादियानी दिल फटता है हमारा हमसे नहीं बर्दाश्त हो पाता ये इतना गंदे गलीज काम करते हैं रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की इज्जत इज्जत के साथ खेलते हैं और किसी झूठे से गंदे से बंदे को उनके साथ मिलाते हैं उनके मर्तबे के साथ मिलाते हैं ये हमसे नहीं बर्दाश्त होता हम मैं काफी अरसे से जो है वो सुनता रहता हूँ आप लोगों को और मेरे दिमाग में सिर्फ एक सवाल आया है कादियानी क्या ये नहीं सोच सकते कि ये जो टेक्स्ट है इनका ये जो इनकी जो इल्हामी किताब कहते हैं क्या ये रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की महफिल में ये पढ़ सकते हैं उनके सामने रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम पसंद फरमाएंगे ऐसी बातें जो भी आपने ये गंदगी गलाजत वाली सारी बातें जो आप कह भी नहीं पा रहे थे अपने मुंह से ये इनको अपने ये इनको अपनी जो दीनी कुतुब मानते हैं ये क्या ये रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम के सामने पढ़ने वाली चीजें हैं क्या ये रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की शान के मुताबिक हैं ये चीजें क्या ये सिर्फ इनको इतना सी बात समझ नहीं आती इतनी सिंपल सी बात समझ नहीं आती इन लोगों को कितनी बड़ी इनकी अक्ल पे पर्दा पड़ा हुआ है और ये लोग डिफेंड कर रहे होते हैं इन चीजों को ये लोग डिफेंड कर रहे हैं इन चीजों को खुदा के लिए अल्लाह का वास्ता आप लोगों को थोड़ी सी अक्ल कर लो इतनी सी बात काफी है कि ये बातें रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की महफिल में बैठ के करने वाली नहीं है जिन लोगों को तो जिन जिन बातों को आप इतनी अहमियत देते हो खुदा का वास्ता अल्लाह ताला हम सबको रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम के खत्म नबूवत पर ईमान लाने की तौफीक अता फरमाए जी हमें इतनी सी
Ameen.
बात करनी थी
Ji ji, Ameen. Hassan bhai, first of all, I would say that all the du'as which you made for us, for our team, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala accept these du'as for all
हाँ
Muslims.
या रब्बल
Ameen.
आमीन
And secondly, even though, yes, you said that we can translate, but you know, Hassan bhai, majority of the Ahmadi Qadianis who are watching or who will be watching, they understand Urdu, even though if some of them cannot speak well, but they understand, inshallah. So your point was very clear, very, very clear. Inshallah, it will reach to them because you know what comes from the heart, it goes to the heart. Because what you said, there was not a script, you know, there was your own, you know, genuine passion and compassion and feelings and your own good wishes for this community, that you wish for them that they could see all of that, that how all of this can be compared to to Islam, and how all of that can be defended in terms of being the Islamic teaching. For example, in all of these dreams we are discussing today, I mean the dream of this Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad, subhanallah, what these dreams have to do, they are so disgusting, you can't even read them, subhanallah, you can't even read them. And wallah, sometime not just this dream, there are many things which we are reading, translating and quoting, but subhanallah, it's difficult for us as well, but what we can do, we got no other option. So brother Hassan, definitely you will be in our du'as, and please you keep us in your du'as as well. And inshallah,
इंशाल्लाह
you are part of this noble cause because you have concern for this cause and you have concern for this community, and inshallah your concern is definitely making you part of this whole team, inshallah. And please make a lots of du'as for us, that may Allah grant us complete ikhlas, sincerity, and may Allah grant us success. And what we mean by success is that may Allah remove this veil from the eyes of this community, and they can see the truth, that these teachings, these principles, these beliefs, they have nothing to do with Islam. I always give this one example because it's very simple to understand, very simple for a common person. In Islam, there is no such thing that Prophet Isa alayhi salam was put on the cross. But in
जी
Ahmadiyya, this is where everything begins, because in Ahmadi narrative, this is one of the key points, that Isa alayhi salam was put on the cross. And lastly, even last night I was doing a bit more research on the topic of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani accusing Prophet Isa alayhi salam of being a drunkard or being an alcoholic. Subhanallah,
जी
I
बिल्कुल
was
मैंने ये सारी चीजें सुनी हुई हैं उनके बारे में हजरत ईसा सलाम के बारे में
yeah.
और आपकी जो पाकिस्तान में भी पॉडकास्ट थी वो भी मैंने सुनी है आप सॉरी आपने वो एक बात कही थी वो मैं दोहराना नहीं चाहता आपको भी पता है कि वो बैक साइड से वो उनको जूतियां पड़ती नौज बिल्ला मिन जालिम ये कैसे जालिम लोग हैं ये कैसे जालिम ये अल्लाह ताला को कैसे मुंह दिखाएंगे रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम को कैसे मुंह दिखाएंगे ये लोग ये बातें करके ये सारी बातें करके ये कैसे रात को सो सकते हैं और मैं जो हमारे मुस्लिम भाई हैं वो भी कभी-कभी गलीज़ बातें कर जाते हैं ऐसे गुस्से में और कभी-कभी इस तरह की बातें आमिर अक भाई भी अक्सर वो गुस्से में आ जाते हैं और कुछ भी कह देते हैं। मैं बस बस एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप भी जब इन लोगों से इन गंदे लोगों से बात कर रहे होते हैं, तो सिर्फ़ माइंड में ये रखा करें कि अगर मैं रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की महफ़िल में बैठा होता तो क्या ये मैं बात कर सकूँगा? क्योंकि जो भी आप कर रहे हैं वो रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की इज़्ज़त को बढ़ाने के लिए है। कोई भी ऐसे काम, कोई भी ऐसी बात हमारे मुँह से ना निकले जो रसूलुल्लाह सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की को गवारा ना हो, जो उनकी
Amen.
शायान शान ना हो। हम
Amen.
उनके कदमों में बैठ के वो बात करें और उनके डिफेंड करने के लिए, उनके ख़त्म नबूवत डिफेंड करने के लिए हम ऐसी बातें करें जो उनकी इज़्ज़त को मज़ीद बढ़ाएँ। तो ये सारी चीज़ें कहनी थी इधर काफ़ी लेट हो रही है, तो मैं भी आपको
Jazakallah
सुनूँगा
khair,
इंशाअल्लाह।
Hassan bhai. Thank you very much. And yes, inshallah, please make dua that may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allow us to do this noble job. It's a job in the sense that it's an obligation of the Muslim Ummah. And may Allah allow us to do in the best way possible. And
आमीन,
we
आमीन
are
या
full
रब्बल
of shortcomings. May Allah
आलमीन।
rectify our affairs. May Allah
आमीन,
remove our shortcomings, and may Allah open the hearts and minds of the common Ahmadis. Brother Hassan, thank you very much
आमीन
and
या
most
रब्बल
welcome in
आलमीन।
the future as well.
अल्लाह हाफ़िज़, अस्सलामु
Allah,
अलैकुम व
thank you.
रहमतुल्लाह।
Walaikum Assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay, Muhammad Aman. Ji Muhammad Aman. Your mic is muted.
Yeah. So I think so. He just left. We didn't do anything.
Okay, no problem. Ji Bashir bhai, how people are going to, justify all of this? How common Ahmadis are going to justify all of this on Yawmul Qiyamah?
Allah will not accept it, especially in 2024. There's no excuse in 2024 to be in the dark. Some of the older women were, some of my grandmothers were illiterate. I don't know how Allah will. He'll deal with them however he likes. But, you're looking for a sign. All you had to do was read the Quran. It was really that easy. It was, and if you had a book of Hadith, go find Bukhari, you find the Hadith, and then what answer could you give? Whatever answer they're gonna give, Allah already knows what they're gonna say, so brother, and I have family members involved in this, so I'm in deep, and they're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Totally, because as you said, Bashir bhai, that especially in this time and age, when information and research is so easy, all it needs, do you really want to research? It just wants a genuine will and willingness. That's it. After that, the doors are just open for you. So I wish, and subhanallah, Bashir bhai, what really surprises me, that especially those are common Ahmadis who are living in the Western countries, they are very well educated. How do they justify all of this for themselves? Because how can you believe in all of this? So, wallah, I can't really reconcile this, that someone, even educated from a worldly point of view, from a secular education, you still, your horizon is very broad. How can you believe in all of that, which is full with contradictions, filled with basically things which are not historically correct, which we know with surety? Subhanallah.
Especially, brother, when Allah has allowed the truth to be revealed within everyone's lifetime. There's so many things that we've learned that and I'll tell you, it's the Western education. It takes you away from Allah. When I was a kid, they were teaching me evolution. I believed it. I believed we all came from the island of Galapagos or something like this, and we all evolved, and we all came out of Africa. And there used to be dinosaurs, and there used to be there used to be these strange creatures, but I know now not a single creature has ever went extinct. Allah has a perfect system. Allah created this perfect system to run forever, until he feels like shutting it down, so that and that's the story. Is if you were Western educated, then you weren't really educated. You were maybe you were taught how to read and write, but when I was a kid, my dad used to always talk about the short term and the long term, and he said we plan for the long term. Well, if you're planning for the long term, then you should worry about where are we going to go from here. When you die, it's going to happen like this, right? Because in 40 years, it'll go by just like that. It'll be over. Where are you going to go? That's what people should think about. I was at the gym playing basketball with some of my Hindu friends, and I was telling them, brother, I think differently nowadays. And they were like, why? I said, I feel like I'm closer to Allah now because I'm older, and I'm getting closer to the time where I have to go see the Day of Judgment, and I have to go show my face. And I'm preparing for that. So Ahmadis aren't preparing for nothing. For them, it's only this dunya. So whoever you can steal from, get asylum, go to America. I'd rather be poor in Pakistan my whole life. At least I get Jannah. You see what I mean? That's the reward. That's what this is all about. But they don't even believe in the descriptions of Jannah. Maybe for them, Jannah is just, a place like a room or something. I don't know. But I believe in all the descriptions of Jannah in the Hadith and the Quran, and it gives me a yaqeenan, that I'm going to the right place. So that, I think, is the entire issue. It's the Western fogging up the brain, brother. So, yeah.
Brother Bashir, it's very interesting and very crucial what you said towards the end of your comments, that this belief in afterlife, this concern that I have to go back to my Creator, to my Lord, and I will be questioned about my life, and it will be me, not somebody else. Subhanallah, I spoke to many people in the past couple of weeks. They said that, and some of them have actually been studying at Jamia Ahmadiyya at one point. They said that this was that one of those one major things which caused them to think about the Ahmadiyya ideology. They said that if you speak to 10 well-versed Ahmadis, I mean those who know the ideology, if you talk to 10 of them, you will get 10 answers about what is afterlife. They said that somebody would say eventually, everything will perish. There's no eternal life in Jannah. There's no eternal thing in Jahannam. It will perish eventually. And as you know, Bashir Bhai, some of them quoting Mirza Bashiruddin, Mahmood, Ahmad, that even Shaitan will end up going into Jannah eventually. He said that I was just thinking that we've been taught that Muslims were divided in different sects, and they were on the misguidance, and that's why Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani came to revive Islam. But we could not even get one answer, one unanimous answer about afterlife from the entire teachings of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani and all the caliphs. Everyone has his own opinion. If you read the works of Mirza Tahir, for example, you get one understanding of quote-unquote afterlife. If you read the works of Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad, you get different understanding. And then, as they change sometime this world akhirah into believing Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, So subhanallah, this is that one thing which can cause people to think about their behavior. And they have diluted, they have clouded this one thing, i.e. afterlife.
Totally, brother. Totally. I've taught many people who I work with, like OJT, and I taught them the right way. I taught them how to fix airplanes, how to whatever. And I never wanted anything for it. I don't even want the swab that Allah will give me. But they asked me why. And I said, I just, I want to help people just in general, and I'm not looking to put it on Twitter. You know what I mean? So coincidentally, Allah will reward. He says it clearly in the Quran. He's going to reward people for what they've done. So I don't know what they think, brother. Some of my uncles, they lie for a nickel or lie for a dollar, a few rupees, and I never understood that. Why would you lie for? You're committed a sin for nothing. For nothing. Who cares about $100 or 100 rupees? But this many sins on your head, it's not going to work out. You're going to be in Jahannam forever, unless you're Muslim, and maybe you could get out. It's up to Allah. But yeah, brother, I don't really understand what people think or what they do. I think about Allah every morning, and that's the purpose of Salat, is to remember Allah. Our elders used to always say, "Huda da khof karo." You know what I mean? You should know that this is, if you really believe in Islam, then you really believe in heaven and hell, and you don't want to go to hell at any cost. So, yeah, brother.
Yeah, that's correct. So I think we have brother Dr. Nasir Ali. Let's take Dr. Nasir Ali. Let's talk to him. Assalamu alaikum, brother Nasir.
Assalamu alaikum, Imtiaz bhai, Bashir bhai. How are you people?
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Nasir bhai, how are you?
Alhamdulillah, this is my third time on this stream. This is every time the weekend is blessed with this stream. So Imtiaz bhai, I have a question. The Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, he wrote a book in 1886, Irshadat Kamalat. Do you know about that?
You can quote something, then inshallah I can remember.
Okay, maybe I'm forgetting the name.
No, just really quick. In 1886 was Shana Ihak, and there's another one, but not Aina Kamalat Islam is 1893.
Yes, that is Aina Kamalat, I think. He said that Allah has promised me that I will have many wives and I will have abundant of kids. So can you tell me after 1886, did he married or did he have children or not?
It's not about just the children. The main point was he said that after his chilla in Hoshiarpur, this is how everything started. Okay, he said that after I dedicated that time to Allah in Hoshiarpur, then He has given me this glad tidings that
Yeah.
they are going to be some blessed women, babarkat aurtein. The word is babarkat aurtein. He said that they are going to be some blessed, and this was in 1886. This prophecy comes from 1886. He said that
Yes.
they are going to be some blessed women whom I will marry after this, and from those women I will have my progeny. But yes, that is a factual thing that after that he never married to anyone. And our beloved Ustad Adnan Rashid Bhai, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers.
Assalamu
Apologies for.
alaikum, Adnan brother.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers. I apologize for joining late because I had guests around, so I just finished with the guests. Alhamdulillah.
So
How's it going?
Imtiaz bhai, the only crush he had, the Muhammadi Begum, he didn't got her. And in 1886, he said that God has promised me that I will marry some good women and I will have a good progeny and abundant of children. So that prophecy was also not fulfilled. So what do the Qadiani explain this? How do they explain this?
They would simply say that it was not about marriage, it was just to guide that family. And then they would say that this many people from that family eventually were guided to Ahmadiyya religion, and that's how the prophecy was fulfilled. On the other hand, obviously, this is the last comment, Hassan bhai. Then we'll just move on, shall next topic. So basically, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said in black and white, and we have presented that multiple times. He said that God has informed me that I should make my marriage with Muhammadi Begum as a criterion to verify my truthfulness or my falsehood. And then he further clarified. He said that I have not said this until Allah has informed me. And then on the top of that, he took an oath as well. And then, as you said, Hassan bhai, rest is the history. This marriage
And
never took.
Imtiaz bhai,
Wait.
okay.
This marriage never took place. And obviously, when a prophecy is not fulfilled, then people have to do some sort of justification. They have to say something. But the point is what they are saying, does it really justify to the failed prophecy? That's the main question. And the answer is no.
No.
Because when God was telling me that, and that's the angle. Adnan Bhai is always going to this particular angle, that when God was telling Mirza Ghulam Qadiani that make this marriage a criterion, does God know at that time this marriage will not take place?
That's true, Imtiaz bhai. And I have last question from Adnan bhai.
Really?
Adnan bhai, can a prophet of Allah die such a disgraceful death? What do you say about that?
No, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does not humiliate his prophets in giving them a death that puts question mark on their integrity. Yes, prophets have been killed. Yes, prophets have been chopped up. Prophets have been assassinated. Prophets have been decapitated. But dying in your own feces, dying in your own filth, I don't find any precedence of that. I don't find any precedence of that. So there's no precedent, right? So and in this case, you have to understand something. There is something very unique about Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. Okay, in this case, it was his own prayer, it was his own declaration, his own proclamation that came to pass. He said, while praying that, "Oh Allah, kill the liar within the life of the truthful one." when he was referring to Sanaullah Amrasari Rahmatullah alayh. You know, he said, "Oh Allah, this person, Sanaullah Amrasari, is basically, you know, claiming things, challenging me. Okay, one of us is a liar and the other one is truthful. Okay, oh Allah, kill the liar in the life of the truthful one." And then he prayed for Haiza, what we call,
Cholera.
cholera. Okay,
Yeah.
basically diarrhea, extreme bouts of diarrhea. Mirza literally died within a very short time of this prayer. Okay, and he himself proved it, that he was the liar by his own standard. He died within the life of Sanaullah Amrasari Rahmatullah alayh, because Sanaullah Amrasari died in 1948, 40 years after Mirza died. 40 years. This alone is enough to convince anyone that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was shown to be a liar by Allah. Allah chose that he will be shown to be a liar to the whole world. But for some reason, his followers are very, very stubborn. What we call in the Urdu language, dheet. You know, dheet. With someone
Yes.
dheet, with someone stubborn, you can bring the heavens down. You can break stars. You can split the moon. You can bring the sun down. They will not accept, because summun bukmun umyun fahum la yarji'un. They are deaf, dumb, and blind. Their hearts are sealed, and they will not believe. They will not return to Allah. So, da'wah is for those who are willing to listen and to evaluate and assess. For those who keep telling us that, oh, many came before you, they died, we are not going to believe. They're telling us we're not going to believe. No matter what reasons you bring to us, what, revelations you might expose to us, okay, we're not going to believe. We're not going to leave Mirza, no matter what happens. So how do you argue with people like that? You can't argue with people like that. So we are talking to those who are destined for Jannah. We are reaching out to those people, inshallah. So, this issue of Mirza being humiliated by dying in his own filth, or by, the fact that he died of cholera, he died of diarrhea, a serious bout of diarrhea. This was his own doing. This was his
Yes.
own doing, because he said, "Oh Allah, kill the liar in the life of the truthful one, and kill him with haza, with cholera." What more do you need?
And that proved that he was a liar.
And okay, look, if Mirza was truthful, if Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was truthful, he would have been the last person to die of cholera on this planet. Because if Allah wanted him to be known as truthful, if Allah wanted the world to follow him, if Allah truly loved him, Allah would never kill him of cholera. Allah would never kill him of diarrhea. But Allah chose to kill him of diarrhea, because this is what proved that he was an outright liar. Anyone listening right now, if you're sincere, this in itself is enough. This is Imtiaz bhai, what is the ishtihar called? Akhri Elan? What is it called?
Akhri Faisla.
Akhri Faisla. Go and check out Akhri Faisla. Check out Akhri Faisla, the last judgment. Mirza called it the last judgment. And what was that? Oh Allah, kill the liar in the life of the truthful one, and kill him by haza, by cholera. And what happens? Mirza dies within days, and he dies of cholera. Guys, wake up. Wake up and see that what Allah is trying to do. These streams are happening so that you can see this evidence and save yourselves from hellfire.
And Adnan bhai, just to add one thing about this Akhri Faisla, obviously, ever since Ahmadiyya Jamaat is in denial that this thing actually did take place as a result of that supplication of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. Adnan bhai, the interesting thing is, there happened a munazara, a debate. Sanaullah Ahmad Sayyid Rahimahullah was on the one side, and there was a Qadiani, debater on the other side, and we have three judges, one Muslim, one Ahmadi, and one non-Muslim. Now, after that debate, the panel decided, and the verdict of the panel was that Sanaullah is the winner. He has proven his case. And what is the case? That Mirza Ghulam Qadiani did die as a result of his own supplication, and it proves that he was a liar.
So, Alhamdulillah, Imtiaz bhai, our target is, inshallah, the common people of Qadianis. You know, the Murabbis, they are not repairable. They are irreparable. They are doing this for money, for dollars, for euros. So, they are not our audience. Inshallah, most of the Ahmadi Qadiani will revert to Islam eventually, sooner or later. That's what we are hoping.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Thank you, Jazakallah, brothers. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jazakallah, Dr. Nasir, for coming. Inshallah, we have our beloved brother Naveed.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, it's good to see you again, Adnan bhai, Imtiaz bhai, and Ahmed bhai. When Imtiaz bhai was reading that reference about their Khalifa, believe me, I was having a tea. I dropped my tea. I can't even drink my tea listening to that filthy dream of that Khalifa. I don't know how they comprehend, how Ahmadis comprehend that their Khalifa is telling the dream of the toiletry and about shit, filth, urine, these sort of things. How? I don't understand. Is there any sort of hadith you have listened like this? Any sort of ayah of Quran they have listened like this? These things are the signs of Satan. I don't know. How did they even comprehend that hadith? And secondly, I have a question with Imtiaz Bhai, that is there any dream of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani seen a woman with the transparent clothes? In that transparent clothes, he can see his body. Did you have any dream like this in Rouhani Khazain?
Brother, he claims to have saw Sheikh Batalabi naked. That's like a man, you know. So I mean, this isn't anything.
Even Muhammadi Begum, he had a dream about Muhammadi Begum.
Yes,
and he saw her without clothes. Yes.
Yes. That thing. When Imtiaz Bhai will come, he has a reference, so he should also tell us about that reference, because
no. Look. Even if he had the dream, let's say, even if he had the dream, this is supposed to be a prophet. I claim this is not even a Sharif Admi. He's not even a decent man, let alone a prophet. And I will prove that. Let me explain how. Muhammadi Begum got married to another man called Sultan Beg, Mirza Sultan Beg. She's a married woman. And Mirza had a dream about her. Let's assume he had a dream about her. Dreams can be satanic and they can be divine in nature. Divine in the sense that they are like, like an inspiration.
They give good direction.
Yeah, good direction or inspiration. In case Qadianis cut this out and start saying, oh, look, Adnan Rashid believes in divine dreams and revelations after Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, knowing these people. But let's say Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani had this dream where he saw Muhammadi Begum naked. Let's say that. A'udhu Billah. I don't even like to say this because she was a believing woman. She has passed away, rahmatullahi alayha, and may Allah reward her for all the hardship and all the difficulties she went through because of this indecent man called Mirza. Let's say he had the dream. Let's assume for a second he had the dream. Why would you make that dream public when you know the woman is married? When you know she's someone else's daughter? When she is not married to you, she is not your wife. You can't even make a dream like this public, even if it's about your wife. Even if it's about your wife. Why are you talking like this about a Muslim woman, okay, publicly, humiliating her, putting her to shame? Okay? Yes, Imtiaz bhai.
And Adnan bhai, when Mirza Ghulam, how he stopped from these dreams of Muhammadi Begum? It's very interesting. There was a guy called Jafar Zetali. So basically, he started to publish the dreams of Nusrat Jahan Begum. He started to look, we are not endorsing him as well, but he was making Mirza Ghulam Qadiani taste his own medicine.
And we don't agree with it.
No.
We don't agree with it. And
No.
just as the Qadianis would be offended by any enemy of the Qadianis, any opponent of the Qadianis, attempting to insult, humiliate, or downgrade or degrade a woman of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, one of his wives, let's say, and they start saying, I'm having a dream, or we are having dreams about that woman in this way, they would be highly offended. Someone published a picture of Mirza Masroor's wife. We know this for a fact.
Yeah.
And they went berserks. They put him on trial. They started to sue him. And this was not a naked picture. This was the picture of Mirza Masroor's wife. Someone put it publicly, and they sent him threats. They wanted to sue him. Okay. And we understand why they felt offended, because it's a woman. And, publishing the picture of a woman like that, they didn't like it. And we understand why. The issue is now, how can Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani make dreams about a believing woman who is not related to him, she's not mahram to him, and he's making those dreams public?
Yeah.
Can you imagine? What were the people, the enemies of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam were doing? They were insulting the women of Medina. What was the crime of Ka'b bin Ashraf? Ka'b bin Ashraf, the Jewish poet, what was his crime? One of the crimes he committed was that he was describing the women of Medina in a very derogatory sexual way. And then the rest is history. We know what happened. Okay? So Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani publishing dreams of a Muslim woman about her, that I saw her naked in my dream without clothes. What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Then he hugged him also in the dream.
Thank you. So what is he trying to do? What is he trying to tell people? That I am intimate with a woman I'm not married to. She's someone else's wife. She's someone else's daughter. So where is your sense of decency? If any man spoke about a woman, a Qadiani woman, which we don't endorse, we don't promote, okay, and we don't encourage, but if any man spoke like that, how would the Qadianis feel today? If someone spoke about your daughter, your wife, your mother like that? Well, your Prophet was doing it.
And Adnan bhai, in this entire picture, in this entire narrative about Muhammadi Begum, we have a simple question. What was the fault of Muhammadi Begum? What was her fault?
Her fault was because she was Muhammadi Begum, and Mirza fell in love with her. Mirza wanted to marry her. It became his obsession. And Imtiaz bhai, do you have the reference, the very reference what we're talking about, in case people are curious? What are we actually talking about, and what he did, what he actually said?
Yes, thank you very much. This is very important to show the reference to the people.
Yeah.
Even Adnan bhai, another thing is this, that even the woman or any person who is non-believer, even he's your enemy. You can't show this dream to the people and announce this dream to the people. The noble man cannot do this. And I'm very, very surprised that in Lahore, Pakistan, here I meet many Qadianis. A few of them are my friends. Everybody saw dream. Everybody. No, if you meet one Qadiani, he will tell you his dream. You meet another Qadiani, he will tell his dreams. And even in the family of Mirza, the daughter of Mirza Tahir, he has dream about Mirza Masroor. Mirza Masroor have the dreams. Everybody have dream.
Yeah, one second, brother. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, and interestingly, Mirza Tahir Ahmed didn't see a dream about Nida, and she was living next door. So, sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, 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 yes.
For some reason, yeah. Again, imagine, someone talking like this about Qadiani women, and yeah, and look, dreams. What do they prove? Especially when they are evil and satanic. What do they prove? For example, there are Christians around the world. I have met Christians personally. Okay, you can preach to them till the cows come home that the Trinity is false. You are Mary worshippers. You are Jesus worshippers. You are not God worshippers. You can do that all day long. They will turn around and say, "Well, you can say what you like. I had Jesus in my dream, and he appeared to me, and he told me, yeah, follow me and worship me." Or I had Mary in my dream. I had a vision of Mary. She told me, pray to me.
Absolutely right. Absolutely
Yeah.
right.
So are we supposed to accept those dreams? These Qadiani, some of them, it is possible the shaitan is bringing these dreams to them. It is possible that jinns are bringing, shayateen are inspiring these dreams so that they fall into kufr. It's very possible. Just like it happens to Christians who have visions of Mary and Jesus, telling them to worship them. Are we to believe them now? Are we to believe them? So dreams are relative. They are not binding upon anyone unless they are dreams of prophets, true prophets. Okay. So Imtiaz Bhai is looking for the reference while he's digging out this reference. It's very,
Yeah.
very clear. Yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Bhai, can you
Let me
tell
just
me
say.
the
Let me just say, with the Muhammadi Begum, he was also offering them a Muslim mode prophecy. He was saying, no, with this woman, she'll have the promised son. That's the extra side, the extra fish that he was giving out. He said, look, not only will you inherit my land after I die, well, the woman wouldn't, but the children somehow, even though in Islam, but they didn't really follow Islamic inheritance laws. But yeah, so he was offering the Muslim mode prophecy, and Imtiaz is back.
So Allah got that wrong as well.
Ji,
Or Mirza
Ahmed
got
Bhai,
that wrong.
Ahmed Bhai, if you can please put on the screen a shared reference already. Ahmed Bhai.
जी
yeah,
भाई
Adnan Bhai, do you know that hadith that Huzur Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said that all wahi is closed, only the mubashirat, which is
Yes.
the good dreams.
Yes.
Naveed
Do
Bhai,
you know that?
Naveed Bhai, let's deal with the reference. Then inshallah we can discuss something else.
Okay.
Okay, Adnan Bhai, I will read. Or maybe Adnan Bhai, if you can read and translate for the people, please.
Okay. 25th July 1892. Okay. The reference is, if you make it slightly bigger, Imtiaz Bhai, I can't read it like this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 25th of July 1892 मुताबिक 20 ज़िलहिज्जा 1309 रोज दोशंबे आज मैंने बवक्ते go down please आज मैंने बवक्ते सुबह सादिक 4:30 बजे दिन के ख्वाब में देखा कि एक हवेली से इसमें मेरी बीवी वालदा महमूद और एक औरत बैठी है तब मैंने एक मुश्क सफेद रंग में पानी भर एक mushk. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to make this big. The text is not becoming big for some reason. It 1 second, 1 second. I'm trying to, yeah, just give me, let me just turn the camera. Okay. So, yeah, now I can see it. सुबह सादिक 4:30 बजे दिन के ख्वाब में देखा कि एक हवेली है इसमें मेरी बीवी वालदा महमूद और एक औरत बैठी है. In other words, Begum Sultan Jahan is there with another woman. तब मैंने एक मश्क सफेद रंग पानी भरा है. Okay, I saw a dream 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay, that my wife, the mother of Bashiruddin Mahmood, and another woman are sitting there, and I filled a container of water with water, इस मश्क को उठाकर लाया हूं और वो पानी लाकर एक अपने घड़े में डाल दिया. And I lifted this container of water, a leather container of water, and I brought it to a pitcher and I filled the pitcher of water. मैं पानी को डाल चुका था कि वो औरत जो बैठी हुई थी यकयक सुर्ख और खुश रंग लिबास पहने हुए. While I was pouring water, that other woman who was sitting in red clothing, she was wearing red bright clothing, मेरे पास आ गई. She came close to me. क्या देखता हूं कि एक जवान औरत है. I see that this is a young woman. पैरों से सर तक सुर्ख लिबास पहने हुए. She is dressed in red color from head to toe. शायद जाली का कपड़ा है. Apparently it looked like she is wearing a clothing of net which can be see through. मैंने दिल में ख्याल किया कि वही औरत है जिसके लिए इश्तिहार दिए थे. I thought in my heart that this is the same woman about whom I have been publishing advertisements. Okay, लेकिन इश्तिहारात और his public pronouncements. लेकिन इसकी सूरत मेरी बीवी की सूरत मालूम हुई. But when I saw, she looked like my wife. गोया इसने कहा या दिल में कहा मैं आ गई हूँ. Basically she said in her heart that I am here for you now. I have come for you, or I have come now. मैंने कहा या अल्लाह आ जावे और फिर वो औरत मुझसे बगलगीर हुई. And I said to Allah, oh Allah, let her come, or let her, let this be true. And that woman hugged me. She hugged me. इसके बगलगीर होते ही मेरी आंख खुल गई. When she hugged me, I woke up. Falhamdulillah ala dhalik. And I woke up and I thank Allah for this, basically. Okay? Now.
Am I part of this chat right now?
Okay. So, sorry. No, 1 second. So, Imtiaz bhai, is this, we're looking, although this reference is important, but we're looking for another reference where he actually said that she had no clothes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, where her head was shaven?
Yeah. That one, that
Okay.
reference. That reference. Because this reference, obviously, it doesn't say this is Muhammadi Begum. This reference doesn't say the name. And you know the Qadianis, how they're going to say and how they're going to
No,
play
actually,
games.
you know, Adnan bhai, look, if we are going to accept their interpretation, they can say this about every day. But the point, Adnan bhai, is there are two women. One of them is Nusrat Jahan Begum.
Yes.
And this is the other women. Okay.
Yes.
So basically, they have to tell us this has to be someone other than Nusrat Jahan Begum.
And she's dressed in red and she's wearing see-through clothes. Jali means net clothes that you can see the body through these clothes. And she hugged him. She became intimate with him. They can turn around and say, look, they can turn around and say this is a dream. Dreams can mean anything and all that. The point is, why is he making these dreams public? These dreams of sexual nature, these basically hot dreams or wet dreams, let's say, okay, why is he making them public? But the dream I'm looking for, the specific one, is where he talks about Muhammadi Begum, that she was seen without clothes and her head was shaved. That particular reference. Okay. I'm looking for that one, okay? Because that's very specific. That's the one they can't just spin. Because you know the Qadianis, we've been dealing with them for the last year and a half, and how they like to spin things and take them out of context, or they start screaming context. You are making it worse than it is. Okay, that's what they claim. So we want to give them a specific reference, inshallah, please.
In the meantime, I think we have one brother, Moeez.
The brother just left a second ago. SubhanAllah. And Adnan bhai, he's back.
No, he's back.
He's back, inshallah. And Adnan bhai, do we need to give next time PGA team warnings or something when you're showing a reference of Mirza or something? Because it seems like it's adult content.
No, I think that's a given. When you're discussing Mirza, it's all X-rated conversation, unfortunately. So be ready for any surprise, any shock at any time. That when we're dealing with Mirza, any parental guidance advised. It's all advised, seriously, and no joke. We're not joking, because the language and the things like the
Yeah,
khushu.
subhanAllah, if like Naveed Bhai brought it up a couple of weeks ago, the tafsir, subhanAllah, I read the whole 30 pages and I was like baffled. Like sometimes you're like completely baffled that how can a person using such a language and people consider him as a decent person, like how does it work?
Yeah,
SubhanAllah.
and he's where he's equating khushu with ejaculation.
SubhanAllah.
Yeah, inside in one's again, parental guidance advised.
SubhanAllah, so we have our brother Moeez Quraishi with us, and SubhanAllah, he has some family who were in the cult before, and he did da'wah, inshallah. So we'd like him to share his experience and his story, which can be basically encouragement for other people who are stuck in this cult to come out, inshallah.
Go ahead, brother, please. Most welcome.
Hey, Alaikum. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, first off, I'm a little nervous because you're also intelligent, mashallah, in the Qur'an and the Sunnah and a lot of things. I've been watching you since my third year university. It's about 7 years now in Hyde Park. A lot of your conversations, Mr. Rashid, and also Mr. Imtiaz. I'm sorry, I forget your last name, but and also Bashir Ahmed. Like you guys are like the Avengers right now, man. Honestly, I'll tell you why. So, quick story in a nutshell. As I was saying in the chat before, I grew up in Ontario, Canada, but I'm from Pakistan. So, 96 out here, we were here. And we're growing up in a household where we were taught the Quran and Sunnah, but we don't categorize Muslims. When I moved out to Saskatchewan in university, that's where I got introduced to the Ahmadiyya cult through a woman who, now alhamdulillah, I got married to, but it took me about a year and a half to explain to her. And I gave her the chance that if this is the Mahdi, then I will accept it. And then when I found more and more, just things that you're talking about in these recent streams, I'd studied a while back and I not at just the surface level. And I'm glad that she opened up, alhamdulillah, and she became Muslim. And now we've been married, alhamdulillah, for a while. It's been 8 years. And now her family, after 8 years of us having a conversation constantly, has accepted Islam. So much so that, it caused a ripple effect in their individual lives in terms of marriage and all the other things in the last stream that you talked about. You have to get divorces, etc. And, it was tough. I've seen it. I've seen how they had to make changes in their lives, and it's tough. I just want to ask you, when I'm making TikTok videos and I'm studying off of what you're talking about and I'm writing it down and I reiterate these things and these concepts, especially Dr. Izhar and what he talked about, what I'm finding is that they don't, like there's this Bashir guy that you talked about, and he didn't care about the fact that Mirza said, and I found this out in his book, and it's also in Ahmadiyya fact check that you have to pay the chanda or whatnot in chanda wasiyat, and if you don't, Mirza said that, I can't remember which one, but he said that you will be expelled from the community. This was one of his books in the Financial Sacrifice PDF. That's where I read it online. I can't remember the title of that book, Mashurat Ishraat, something like that. I'm sorry, I don't know. But essentially, I showed
Majmua Ishtaharat.
Majmua Ishtihara, exactly, page 165 to 160. And the whole thing, pulled out of context in my video and TikTok. I even presented it beforehand and then afterwards, like what it leads into. And he still said, you don't get excluded. What I told him afterwards was like, I think the community now changes your foundational beliefs, which are which are against the whole love for all, hatred for nothing. So are you guys essentially, are you writing this down somewhere where we can access and how to have these dialogues? Because I'm afraid of my 2 little kids. Because I'm afraid when the history comes out to these guys, when my son and my daughter, when they grow up, they're going to find out about the background, and they have cousins, right? I can't change everyone, but my immediate family. So I'm worried, and I'm preparing for the next 10 years on how to talk to my kids if it comes in, inshallah. May Allah help us. But yeah.
Yes, wallahi, first of all, congratulations to you and to your wife. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless you guys. May Allah bless your progeny and every single person who enters Islam by following your example and following your guidance. May Allah reward you for all that. And with regards to your question, whether we are making an archive, we are working on an archive. We already have an archive. We're going to put it online. We're going to put it on multiple platforms. We're going to put it out in multiple forms: book form, booklet, articles, videos, long streams, debates, dialogues. We're trying to cover everything basically, so that this information is easily accessible. Inshallah, we're working on that. Bear with us. It's going to be public very soon, inshallah. So when we said the cult will be over in 5 years,
Inshallah.
we're not just saying this. We are working towards it, and Allah is with us. Allah is with us. Allah is putting immense barakah in it. The work is already happening. We have pioneers like Brother Bashir, mashallah, who has been at it for a long time. He has done some amazing work that has really set the tone. Okay.
Yeah.
And alhamdulillah, many soldiers of Allah like him who have been, trying to save people from hellfire, trying to save people from misguidance of the cult.
Yeah.
And they are the giants we are standing on the shoulders of, basically. We're just standing on the so there are people like Brother Bashir and Sheikh AK Sheikh and Zaytoon, that they channel the work they have been doing. So we only just came along, and it just became something on social media. But inshallah, we're not just going to leave it on social media. We're going to make it archived so that everyone can access. And there's going to be a search engine. When anyone wants to search a particular topic or a particular reference, it'll be there instantly, right? So it's going to be very easy to use reference point for people who are interested, inshallah. So don't worry, we're working on that, inshallah.
Yeah, and just to make a note, I've covered 90% of these streams. Almost 90% of the references that Imtiaz has brought, I've saved it somewhere on the blog. You just got to find it. And if you can't find it, I got the best customer service in the world, brother. Look,
yes.
You don't get a phone line, no number, 142.
Absolutely.
No. You get my number, and I answer. And look, I see it as a challenge to find these references, brother. I'll be up all night looking too, brother.
Yeah, and wallahi, Brother Bashir, Allah reward you for being available. I'll tell you one thing. Forget about the rest of your life, whatever else you may be doing and whatever else you might have achieved in life. This alone that you make yourself available for people to guide them, to show them light, this alone, and if you don't achieve anything else in life, this alone is a life worth living. Wallahi. You will be saving you probably have saved a lot of people already, alhamdulillah. So may Allah reward you, man, seriously. And
I just want to say something. I just want to say something before I leave. I know I'm not meant to interject rudely. If I can, by any means, I'm just a student, help towards this initiative. By any means, I would love to, because I see what you're doing, because I've been in this, so I know how it's working. I see it progressing, and I love it.
Just keep an eye out, brother, and we will need volunteers. We will need brothers and sisters around the world to be part of this work. Inshallah, soon you will be able to join the organization that is working towards it. Inshallah, you can easily become a volunteer. You will be able to participate tangibly, practically, inshallah. Okay, so that
brother Moeez,
Oh, I was asking him for his TikTok handle so I can connect with him on TikTok. And there's still a lot of action on TikTok. We've sort of been busy, but we need the help on TikTok. If you know anyone who can help us do some live streams, we're not even streaming this on TikTok, and I think there's like a way to do it. I don't remember, but brother, I left my number. Connect with me. I'm Ahmadiyya Fact Check blog on 10 different platforms. It's easy to find me. I'm not hiding from anyone, brother.
Absolutely.
And Brother Moeez, before you leave, I just want to first show the reference Adnan by said, and inshallah, I just want to discuss something. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, and I posted it in the chat. I posted the reference in English in the chat, in the private chat, in the public chat, so it's all there.
Yeah. Okay. So Moeez, just stay with me. Just let me just share the reference Adnan by said. Then inshallah I will.
Because it's important. The question came up, and we made an accusation, and we want to substantiate it. We're not just saying this, right?
There you go.
Okay, right. So let me read it again. 14th of August, 1892. 14th of August, 1892 मुताबिक 20 मुहर्रम 1309 आज ख्वाब में मैंने देखा कि मोहम्मदी बेगम जिसकी निस्बत पेश गोई है बाहर किसी तकिया में माँ चंद कस के बैठी हुई है और सर इसका शायद मुंडा हुआ है और बदन से नंगी है और निहायत मकरूह शक्ल है। मैंने उसको 3 मर्तबा कहा कि तेरे सर मुंडी होने की ये ताबीर है कि तेरा खावन मर जाएगा और मैंने दोनों हाथ इसके सर पर उतारे हैं और फिर ख्वाब में मैंने यही ताबीर की है और इसी रात वालदा महमूद ने ख्वाब में देखा कि मोहम्मदी बेगम से मेरा निकाह हो गया है और एक कागज मोहर इनके हाथ में है जिस पर 1000 रुपया महर लिखा है और शीरीनी मंगवाई गई है और फिर मेरे पास वो ख्वाब में खड़ी है. Okay, everybody, this is the reference. So now you can take a screenshot and you can show the world, in particular the Qadianis, that your prophet was
140.
having.
What book is this?
This is basically the Tazkira, which is the compilation of the Ilham of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, and this is the 4th edition. Page number is 160, and the previous dream was on page 159. Secondly,
Okay.
it's very easy. When you want to search something in Tazkira, just go for the date. For example, in this case, when you're searching in the new edition, you can just go for the date 14th of August 1892, and the previous
Okay.
dream was this was 25th of July 1892, the one we mentioned before, in which Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is hugging someone. So now this one in which he is having a dream that she is, naked.
Yeah, so let me translate it. I didn't translate, I just read it in Urdu. So the translation is basically, Brother Bashir, you want to read the translation in English? You already have it. Go ahead.
Sure. So here we go, guys, and be ready. This is rated R. Okay. So in the English Tazkira, it says August 14th, 1892, Common Era, Muharram 20, 1309 after Hijrah. I saw in my dream last night that Muhammadi Begum, concerning whom a prophecy has been made, was sitting with some people in a village rest house, and perhaps her head was shaving. Her head was shaven, which in Hindu culture, I've heard it's a woman whose husband has died. They shave their head, and that's my own commentary. But back to the quote: she was naked and she looked very repulsive. I said to her 3 times, the interpretation of your head being shaven is that your husband will die. I placed both hands over her head and again stated the same interpretation during my dream. The same night, Mahmood's mother, who was Nusrat Jahan, saw in a dream that my marriage with Muhammadi Begum had been performed, and my wife had a document in her hand which specified that the dower for the marriage was 1,000 rupees, and some sweets were sent for mitai. Then Muhammadi Begum was seen standing near me in my wife's dream. So that's the English translation.
Okay. Now I want to say something very quickly. What was the claim I made earlier? The claim was that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani had a dream about a non-mahram woman who is not related to him. She is Muhammadi Begum, number 1. In this dream, he sees her naked, number 2. Number 3, he knows she is a married woman. She is someone else's honor. Okay. Number 4, he is basically seeing her in a very unpleasant, repulsive form. Okay. My question is, in all of this, what is the fault of Muhammadi Begum? Why is she being punished for not marrying Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani? Why is she being punished for being married to Mirza Sultan Beg? Why is Mirza making these public announcements, public proclamations about a woman who is married to another Muslim man and saying that he saw her naked, shaven head in a dream? And then he says that he got married to her in that dream while her husband is still alive. He hasn't died. And by the way, her husband didn't die. He didn't die. This dream was proven to be false as well. He died a long time after Mirza died. A long time after Mirza died. Okay. So my question is, again, why is Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani so indecent, so immoral that he has to put out a dream he may have had about a woman he's not married to, is not related to by a relationship of marriage or nikah, and he's saying that he saw her naked in dream. How is he honoring this woman? How is he protecting her honor? And what does the Prophet ﷺ say?
So.
The Prophet ﷺ, he said in a hadith, and I quote, Man satara musliman satarahu Allahu yawm al-qiyamah. A person who covers a Muslim, Allah will cover him on the day of judgment. Allah will cover him on the day of judgment. So even if you see something unpleasant in a Muslim, now this covering is of two types. The ulama of Islam, they explain this covering the Prophet ﷺ is talking about is of two types. One is physically covering someone who is naked, doesn't have clothes, you give them clothes to wear, or you cover them with a shelter. Allah will cover you on the day of judgment with a shelter. This is one type. The second type is that you see a weakness, a shortcoming, a sin on their part, and you cover it. You don't expose them publicly. You don't go and start pronouncing publicly that I saw this person to be committing this sin. This is the second type of covering, and Allah will cover you on the day of judgment when your sins will be publicly discussed if you haven't covered anyone else. So here, Mirza is guilty of both crimes, both types. This was a dream, which is a spiritual experience, and he saw her naked, as he claims. He could have kept it to himself and not humiliate her publicly like that. A married woman, married to a Muslim, and there is no fault of her. She is innocent of any crime. Number one. Number two, even if he had this dream, he could have simply covered her and not mentioned her nakedness. So he is going to extraordinary lengths to humiliate this woman, punishing her for not being married to him. And it wasn't even her decision. It was her father's decision to not give her to Mirza in marriage and get her married to another man called Mirza Sultan Beg. Wallahi, any Qadiani watching, we have now substantiated our claim with evidence, with reference. Everyone can see it on the screen. Take a screenshot and ask the Qadianis, how can a decent man, how can a moral man, let alone a prophet of Allah, discuss this about a woman, an innocent woman, publicly? Would you want any Tom, Dick, or Harry discussing your mother, your wife, your daughter? Imagine if you went to the mimbar. I put this question out to the public. Imagine if an imam went on the mimbar and he stood up on Jummah and he said, I had a dream, and in my dream I saw Abdul Ghafoor's wife, or I saw Abdul Karim's wife, or I saw Muhammad Qasim's wife, or I saw Jalaluddin's wife, okay, naked, and she was shaven head. And imagine Jalaluddin, okay, or Muhammad Qasim, or Abdul Karim, these people are sitting in the crowd. How do you think they would feel? They would get up and they would drag this imam down and probably give him a hiding. That how dare you mention my wife on the mimbar, and you're humiliating my wife and me? This is exactly what Mirza was doing to an innocent Muslim woman and her husband.
You know, Adnan bhai, first of all, I just want, because, when you go on their website, you cannot find the older editions of Tazkira. So just wanted to give you the new edition as well. So if you go on their website and you download the latest edition, so it is page number 175 of Tazkira, and date is 14th of August 1892. That is
just remember the date. Just remember the date.
Yeah.
It's easier to find. 14th of August is the Independence Day of Pakistan. Just remember that. The year is 1892. The year is 1892. You will never forget it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna head out now. I really appreciated this, guys, and I just wanted to say that something that really helped me out when talking was brother Rashid, when you talked about the Krishna hadith that they always brought. And 8 years ago, when I talked it, with them, and I couldn't find anything, and they couldn't find anything. You were the person who brought it to light recently. Please don't stop what you're doing, because the fact that you said the difference in if and versus there is, you know, when I brought that up, not one person has been able to talk about it in terms of their side. And I really hope that you continue what you do, inshallah. May Allah bless the both
Inshallah.
of you. I mean,
Inshallah.
take care, guys.
Yeah, and
Assalamu alaikum.
brother, real quick, I left my
Yeah.
phone number in the private chat. Please
Yep,
write
I'm
it
gonna.
down. I still need you on TikTok. And then last thing, in the Quran, there's a lot. Allah says if. It doesn't make it true. It does not make it
Yeah,
true.
I'm gonna message you on WhatsApp. Take care, guys. Jazakallah.
Ji Ahmed bhai, if you want to bring somebody else.
Daniel bhai, you're on stage, inshallah.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum to all the panelists sitting here. Muhammad Imtiaz bhai, Brother
Alaikum
Adnan,
salam.
Brother
Alaikum
Bashir.
salam.
And so, first of all, I would just like to convey the message that I'm a huge fan of Brother Adnan. I've been talking to Imtiaz bhai for a long time. I talked to him mostly on Brother Amir Haq's lives, but I never actually had a chance to talk to Brother Adnan, who I've been watching and getting inspired from since the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. And I'm also a huge fan and probably like a virtual friend of your son Musa as well. He often comes live with Brother Ali Dawa, and we have always have a good chat. So, Brother Adnan, I would like to see you guys have really gone into the details of this 14th August dream thing. But what's even more absurd than that is literally the next statement in the same book and the dream that Mirza states, and it sounds even more absurd. So if anyone can display that on the scene, that would be amazing. But I can read it out loud if you guys want. So I'm gonna read it out loud here. It's the 20th of August, 1892, and Mirza states here that he saw in his house there was some person known as Sahib Jan. Does anyone of you Sahib Jan? Sahib Jan is some person.
Sahib Jan was one of his servants?
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
So he saw in Sahib Jan's house a snake wandering around, and in that dream, Mirza, what he does is places his hand on the serpent, on the snake, and the snake burns. And he also sees that one of his other servants, Mahmood, he gets his hands burned by placing his hand on the snake, and he immediately like thinks, and he ilham aata hai. He thinks that in reality his servant's hand has burned, but when he goes to his house the next morning, he sees that he's absolutely fine. So this kind of tells you that his dreams are they have nothing to do with reality.
Clearly, and even if they are dreams and not the reality, in the case of the previous dream where he saw Muhammadi Begum allegedly without clothes, may Allah reward Muhammadi Begum with the highest abode in Jannah. Okay, she was victimized by this liar, this person. Okay, he just didn't have to say that publicly. He should have had the decency to keep that dream to himself, even if he had it, and not put it out publicly, because now she is someone else's honor. She is in another man's nikah. Okay, and if you talk like this in sexual terms about someone else's wife publicly, and you're printing ishtaharat, you're printing public announcements, proclamations, and you're publishing them on posters for people to see that you saw another man's wife naked in your dream in a very despicable shape. Okay, what are you doing, man? What the hell is wrong with you? Can you imagine this from even a moral, normal human being, let alone a prophet of God? This is very, very severe. This case, this point alone is enough to completely dismantle Mirza or debunk him. Yeah,
Brother Adnan, I wonder why the family of Muhammadi Begum, particularly her husband, did they take any action against him, or did they try to confront him or anything, or
no, they were
scared because of
they were too scared.
His gangsters.
Actually, Adnan bhai, because the husband was basically in British Army, right, Bashir bhai?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the funny part, he was in the British Army. He went into the army to fight in the war. He even got shot in the war, and he still survived.
Yeah,
And Mirza,
yeah.
Mirza,
Imagine. And even the Second World War didn't kill him.
even the Second World War didn't kill him, and Mirza is saying that he
What?
will
No,
die.
sorry, the First World
The
War.
first,
This
the
would be the
first,
first.
yeah.
Yeah, the First World War. Yes, yes.
First World War.
Yeah.
He
So
fought in the First World War. He got shot. He got injured, but he still survived. And here is Mirza saying that he will die if she doesn't
yeah,
get married to him.
yeah.
You know, Nanbai, it's very interesting that, you know, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala made sure in every case, whatever
Exactly.
Mirza says, it has to go against that. For example, the classic case of Manzoor Muhammad and Muhammadi Begum, the other Muhammadi Begum, right? When Mirza said that this couple will have a son, Bashiruddin and Alam Kebab and this and this and this. Guess what? The wife died.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we don't want to say that wife died because Allah wanted to show Mirza as a liar, but this goes to show that how Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave ample chances, ample opportunities to his followers to contemplate, to know, to think that this man is a liar. But when you are deed, when you are stubborn, and when you are bent upon going to hellfire, no one can save you. You have to be willing to learn. You have to be willing to change. Otherwise, there's no hope for you. You know. So
Exactly.
this is the point.
So, Brother Adnan, I would like to ask a question regarding the dreams. And when we talk about Mirza Ghulam Ahmad's dreams, inevitably you have to bring in the so-called and the false revelations that he used to receive as well. Now, if you look at his books and you look at his teachings, you can never tell if what the guy is saying and what he really means by the statements is, does he really mean revelations or does he mean dreams? Because he see, I can when I have read some scripts of Mirza, and I can never differentiate between his revelations and his dreams. I can never tell the difference
Yeah.
because they sound so confusing. And
The answer to that question is simply put in one sentence: Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was the Nostradamus of India. That's it. That's the answer. And those who know Nostradamus and his writings, they know exactly what I mean by that. You can twist and manipulate his writings into anything, claiming anything. You know, Nostradamus, he claimed that there will be a second world war. He also talked about Hitler. People make all sorts of claims, right? And if we start doing that to Mirza's writings, you can make anything out of it.
Exactly. You can imagine the most hilarious and the most nonsensical thing that Mirza could have done, and you will find that it's a reality. He has done it for sure.
Absolutely.
Now, my last point, Brother Adnan, is that when we talk about dreams and when we talk about seeing prophets in our dreams, now there have been. I remember you in one stream you were mentioning that one of the brothers he saw in his dream that he was walking with the Holy Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, and the Prophet Sallallahu walked him, that brother, to this pyramid, and there he saw Mirza, and the Prophet said that this guy is a liar. He said something like that. I remember you telling us.
Yes.
Now, I don't know if it's a good dalil for Qadianis. I know they won't believe it, but at least for us, and I want to know how we can use like these kind of dalils, because I know many people who have seen Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. There was another revert brother. He reverted from Qadianism, and he said that when he was on the process of reverting back to Islam, he saw in a dream that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was burning in hell. He literally said that.
Allahu
And
Akbar.
he even said that he saw Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani burning in hell. And one of the brothers also said that he saw Mirza Qadiani. He looked into the grave of Mirza Qadiani and he saw a wild dog barking in the grave.
Subhanallah.
Now, these kind of dreams, when we hear from these revert brothers, I don't know if
No, we should make them public. We should make them public. So we really have to make them public. We have to show people. We have to tell people what kind of dreams people are having about Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. In fact, there are dreams we have been told about from Qadiani reverts to Islam, ex-Qadianis, that they had similar dreams, and they changed immediately. They had similar dreams that Mirza is burning. Like sister, I met sister, what's her name in Medina?
Chanda.
Sister Chanda. Sister Chanda has some amazing stuff to talk about. that her father had dreams, who was a Qadiani. Sister Chanda told me that her father, he started to have sensations in his leg of burning, as if his legs are burning, and he's awake. This is not when he's sleeping. This is not a dream. And she would bring water and pour over his father's leg, and he would continue to complain that he's burning. And then he would have dreams, very similar dreams. And then when he accepted Islam, all of this stopped. All of this stopped. SubhanAllah.
No,
Sister Chanda told me personally these things. So I told Sister Chanda, please make these things public. Let the Qadianis know that these things happen to you. These are your personal experiences with regards to isharas, signs coming from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that this man was a false prophet or he's a liar.
The brother.
In the first part of today's stream, we actually shared some of the dreams, like some of the famous dreams of Muslims who eventually became the scholars of Islam, and they became the debaters from the Muslim side, and how they had those dreams. But at the same time, why we made it very clear that in Islam, dreams are not hujjah.
They're not. They're not.
I mean, somebody's dream can be an ishara for that person.
Yes.
So Allah wanted to guide him or her to the truth.
And it's relative. It's relative. It's subjective to that person. It is an ishara from Allah to that person. Now, for the rest of the world, if it's not a prophet's dream, it's not hujjah. If it's a prophet of Allah, recognized, announced, known prophet of Allah who has a dream, it's revelation. But anyone else, the dream is not binding upon anyone else to follow.
Yeah, basically the point why we made again and again, that if those dreams which Qadianis are presenting to us, which made people to come to their religion, then what about these dreams which cause people to leave the Qadiani cult?
Exactly. This is what I've been saying, that the moment that we start to build, like Brother Adnan said, that we need to bring these people public and tell these dreams that they have. The next card that the Qadianis are going to play is that they're going to bring people and they say that, we also saw dreams where we saw Mirza as a true prophet. So, these kinds of things, they don't end.
So this is why what Imtiaz is saying is worth noting, is that dreams are not binding. I mean, we can present dreams of all types. Like I said, Catholics are having dreams of Mary. They are having visions of Mary appearing to them and telling them, pray to me. Or Jesus appearing to them nailed on the cross, or saying, pray to me. Now, are these dreams from Allah? Are these dreams true? So dreams are not the reason why we believe in something or why we reject belief in something. No.
Adnan bhai, in the beginning, I started off with the dream of Paul the Apostle on the road to Damascus.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
I mean, this person has changed the entire discourse of Christian faith on the basis of his dream.
Absolutely. Exactly, but brothers, don't you think that these dreams that these Qadianis and non-Muslims have regarding their own faith being true, don't you think it's called istidraj? I'm not sure if you guys are aware of the term istidraj. Istidraj is when a person becomes so rampant on their wrong path that they begin to feel that it's the right path, and Allah makes them feel it's the right path because of their ignorance.
What we call placebo. What we call placebo effect.
Exactly.
So it's possible. It's possible. That's why, look, dreams are not hujjah. If some Qadiani sleeps and he sees Mirza Ghulam Qadiani riding on a white horse with two wings and entering Jannah, apparently, this is no hujjah. This is not hujjah upon us, because we know he was a liar. Okay? So it's like Shaitan, when he appeared to Adam alayhi salam and Hawa, you know how he appeared? You know how he appeared? Do you have any idea?
No.
He appeared in a very, very pleasant form to them. He looked like a very pious person. And he said, look, I promise you. He said, Wallahi, if you eat from this tree, you will have eternal life. So they fell for his charms. So we have so many examples.
I mean, if Shaitan can come and misguide Adam alayhi salam, then I'm sure Shaitan can also come in the form of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, who was an actual Shaitan.
100%.
He was an actual shaitan.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
What you missed actually from the earlier presentation was the rule of Qadianism. Adnan, Imtiaz bhai, do you want to reiterate when we're going to take a dream and when are we not going to take a dream?
Adnan, it's a very short clip, and look at this clip that how cunning this cult is with regard to dreams. Ahmed bhai, please play it again.
Yes, inshallah. Just give me 1 second. I'll find it and play it.
Okay, let me watch it. So it's very clear that dreams can be from Ar-Rahman and they can be from Shaitan. Okay, dreams can be of two types: those that are coming from Allah as an inspiration, and those that are coming from a Shaitan. Any dream, how do we know which one is from Ar-Rahman and which one is from Shaitan? Any dream that conflicts with Sharia, the revelation in the Qur'an and the Sunnah of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is from Shaitan. Any dream that conflicts with Sharia is from Shaitan, and any dream that does not conflict with Sharia and has a good message, has a pleasant message, possibly can be from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Absolutely.
Exactly. Yes. Okay. Jazakallah khair, Brother Adnan and all the brothers here. It was lovely talking to you.
Thank you.
And Brother Bashir, I can't wait to see you on TikTok with Amir Bhai and all the others. And I love your combination of English and Punjabi, which is a very unusual combination. But hun te gal hundi hai fir TikTok te.
Inshallah.
Bro, that is a very common combination if you're from UK. Adnan bhai can actually expand on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, inshallah. But Adnan bhai, this is a feast for you. Just look at it, and we want you to comment on this, inshallah.
Yeah.
जो एक शख्स ने अपनी एक परगंदा ख्वाब की ताबीर हुजूर अक़दस से पूछी, इसके जवाब में हुजूर ने फरमाया, जिस तरह से हदीस मानने के काबिल नहीं होती जब तक कुरान के मुआफिक ना हो, इसी तरह कोई ख्वाब भी मानने के लायक नहीं जब तक हमारे मुआफिक ना हो।
इसके मुआफिक ना हो?
हमारे मुआफिक।
Even he's shocked, like, who said this?
Yani Mirza is saying, if a dream is not, it doesn't conform to my desires, my teachings, my writings, then it's not true.
Yes. जी
ये किसने कहा है?
Muslim.
He has to ask, otherwise he's like, who the hell is saying these kind of things?
Yeah, and then he's told Muslim Moeez Sahab ne kaha hai, ji,
and then watch now. Then watch.
Muslim Sahab ne?
जी.
अच्छा.
के मुआफिक ना हो.
जी. इसी तरह कोई ख्वाब भी मानने के लायक नहीं जब तक हमारे मुआफिक ना हो.
अच्छा, मसीह मौद साहब ने कहा है, तो चलो अब कोई इसका हल निकालते हैं.
And now we will do the same thing. Yeah, exactly.
Now that we know he has said it, we have to find a spin now. We have to justify it somehow.
ये कि जो आन सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम का मतलब है
जी
कि अगर कोई ख्वाब ऐसी है जो आन सल्लम के मुखालिफ चलती हो या कुरान के मुखालिफ जाती हो, तो वो मानने के लायक नहीं. इसी तरह ख्वाब में बाद लोग मसीह इस्लाम के मुतालिक बेहुदा बातें लिख देते हैं कि हमें बताया है कि ये झूठा है, नाउज़ुबिल्लाह मिन ज़ालिक. तो जो उसके मुआफिक ख्वाब नहीं है, अहले इस्लाम के मुआफिक ख्वाब नहीं, वो रद्द करने के लायक है.
जो एक
Amazing, isn't it? Amazing. So what do you do with these people? What is their ilaj? How can we treat these people? Seriously.
I mean, Adnan bhai, look at the cunningness, look at the cunning nature.
Yeah.
He said that the only dream which will be accepted if it approves Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Then what is the point?
No. He said any dream that disapproves him, or any dream that shows him to be a liar, is to be rejected.
Yeah. And Adnan bhai, after this, we played another clip in which Mirza Masroor Ahmad said that people are coming and telling me or telling us that we have seen Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in the dream, and he is saying that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar. He said these dreams are false.
Allahu Akbar. So now they are going against their own criteria. When it doesn't suit them, Usually they go and parade around the world telling people, I saw the prophet in my dream and he said this and he said that. But when someone comes with the prophet in the dream telling them that Mirza is a liar, no, that's not the prophet. Either that's not the prophet. In that case, every dream you have of the prophet allegedly telling you something else is not acceptable. Or you accept these dreams too, where the prophet came to people and told them Mirza is a liar. You can't have your cake and eat it, you know. So this is the problem with these people. This is the problem. When you bring the truth to them, they reject it. They reject it. They don't want to know. So that's the thing. Even the criteria on dreams is so messed up. He just, first of all, he didn't even know Mirza wrote this, yeah. And when he's told that Mirza wrote this, oh, acha, let's find a solution or let's find an interpretation. Let's find a tafsir. Let's do something so that we can reconcile it somehow. These people on the spot. He did it on the spot.
So
can you believe it?
To highlight this point, their methodology is really, really important. So, right, this clip is so beautiful because he was like taken completely aback.
Yes.
He thought it is something completely ridiculous, right? And then when he was told that it is from Mirza, then he completely changed. And what did he do? He went directly back to Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
Yes.
Did you see? By default, he did not have an answer. He just have this falling back on, and this is what they do all the time.
And Ahmad Bhai, one thing that needs to be acknowledged there clearly is that he himself now is acknowledging that people do come to him telling him that they had dreams whereby Mirza is a liar. They're having dreams. So this is one thing is what you highlighted. The second point that is worth noting is that he himself is acknowledging that people are having dreams that Mirza is a liar, but they're ignoring them. They're rejecting them. How do you want Allah to tell you then?
Yes.
You don't listen to reasons. You don't listen to arguments. You don't listen to evidence, black and white evidence of his false prophecies, his lies. You don't even listen to dreams.
Exactly.
So now what do you want us to tell you?
And you know, Adnan Bhai, this is exactly the reason that we are dedicating the whole live stream. And Adnan Bhai, you remember that when we met with those Ahmadi officials in UK, when I asked them that what is the biggest evidence you have that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was
three of them.
Three of them, exactly.
Out of the four, out of those four, three of them, they said dreams. We had dreams. And we said the same thing to them. We said the same. What if we show you people who had dreams to the opposite effect? Who had completely opposite dreams? You had dreams that Mirza is a prophet. They had dreams that Mirza is a liar. Mirza is a Dajjal. Or Mirza is in hellfire, burning in hellfire. Now what? And they all went quiet. They had no response, no answer. So instead of telling us, Mirza's prophecy, look here, Mirza's prophecy came true. Mirza is a prophet because of this. Mirza is a prophet because of that. Mirza is a prophet because of this sign, that sign. None of that. None of that. They said the only reason we are Qadianis and we are Murabbis for the Jamaat, three of them out of the four we met, three of them said, dreams. We had dreams. Myself and Imtiaz. Yes.
And Ahmad Bhai, I would say that, just play that 20 seconds in which Mirza Masroor Ahmad is saying that even if Prophet is telling you that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar, those dreams are not trustworthy. Please clip that.
Inshallah, just give me 2 minutes to pull that out.
Bashir Bhai, in the meantime, you can inshallah put your input.
Yeah, so when they do this tabligh work out in the community, they don't tell people, hey, let's compare and contrast the literature and let's find the facts of the case. They say, no, go and pray on it. Go and ask for a sign. Oh, here we go.
Adnan Bhai, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Please.
Okay. Ahmed Bhai, just go to the relevant part, inshallah.
ठीक है, काबा को देखा अच्छी बात है, नेकी की तरफ अगर सच्ची ख्वाब है वाकई तो अच्छी बात है. ठीक है सही मतलब भी होना चाहिए. पर ये तुम देखो कि नबी ये तुम्हें आके कह रहा है कि मैं जिस तरह बात गैरंदी कहते हैं, हमने देखा उन्होंने कहा है कि मिर्ज़ा गुलाम सब सच्चे नहीं हैं. ये झूठी ख़बरें हैं उनकी, घड़ी हुई ख़बरें हैं। बाज़ लोग मैंने देखे हैं गैर अहमदी, वो रोज़ाना उठते हैं, जितने नबियों का जिक्र है ना कुरान शरीफ में उनको जिक्र आ जाता है। कभी कहते हैं हज़रत इब्राहीम को देखा, कभी मूसा को देखा, कभी ईसा को देखा, फ़लाँ को देखा। कुछ बनावटी भी होती हैं, लेकिन अगर सच्ची ख्वाब है और उसका कोई मतलब है ख्वाब.
So you see, Adnan bhai, he said that if even all the prophets come in your dream and they're telling you, they are false dreams.
Absolutely. So if any prophet comes to your dream and he tells you Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is false and is a liar, that dream cannot be true. So these guys have simply made up their mind that we are not going to accept any evidence, however compelling that evidence may be. We're not going to accept it if it's against Mirza. It could be an unfulfilled prophecy. It could be an outright lie. It could be a false attribution. It could be a moral defect. It could be a mental defect. It could be failed promises. Okay, it could be anything. You bring anything to us. You could bring a dream where you saw the Prophet ﷺ telling you that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was a liar. Nothing will be accepted. Nothing will be accepted. You can bring anything. So what does Allah say about people like this, Imtiaz bhai? What does Allah say about people like this? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, if the skies were opened, if the heavens were opened and Allah was to show himself to people, they will still reject him. They will still reject him. There's a verse of the Qur'an, and I really want, I don't know the Arabic of it. Does anyone know the reference of the verse? Imtiaz bhai, I don't know if you know the reference. We want
Which
to
one?
read this ayah so that people know. Sorry?
Which one, Adnan bhai?
That if Allah was to open the skies and show himself, okay, people will still reject him. Something to this effect. Please, someone post the. Yeah.
When the eighth juz start, that وَلَوْ أَنَّنَا نَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْهِمُ الْمَلَائِكَةَ وَكَلَّمَهُمُ الْمَوْتَى وَحَشَرْنَا عَلَيْهِمْ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ قُبُلًا. That even if even the angels are descending on them, even the dead are speaking to them, no matter what's happening, they would still not believe. So this is basically when
No, I'm talking about a specific reference in the Quran where it mentions that even if the heavens were opened and Allah was to show himself to these people, okay, these people, like I recently mentioned in one of my videos that, sorry, brother Ahmad, you found it?
No, I found the Imtiaz Bhai's one. It's Surah Al-In'am 111. وَلَوْ أَنَّنَا نَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْهِمَ الْمَلَائِكَةِ وَكَلَّمَهُمُ الْمَوْتَى وَحَشَرْنَا عَلَيْهِمْ كُلِّ شَيْءٍ قُبُولًا.
No, I'm talking about a different reference. Maybe someone.
I got chapter 15, verse 15. Can somebody pull that up?
Okay, chapter 15, Surah Hujurat, I think. Surah Hujurat, verse 15.
Ji Ahmad bhai, if you can put on the screen, chapter 15, verse 15.
Okay, like I said it in one of my videos recently, that even if Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam was to come today in person and he was to tell the Qadianis that I am Muhammad Rasulullah and Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar, you know what they will do, these Qadianis? They will turn around and say, you know what, you are not even Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Adnan bhai, this is exactly what he said, Masroor Ahmad.
Yeah, there you go. That's the ayah. Okay, the ayah is basically, okay, again, let me read it like this. Okay, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. A'udhu billahi min shaitanir rajim. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. وَلَوْ فَتَحْنَا عَلَيْهِمْ بَابًا مِنَ السَّمَاءِ فَظَلُّوا فِيهِ يَعْرُجُونَ. Okay, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala states, and even if we open to them a gate from the heaven and they continue therein to ascend. And then what does it say further down? Next verse. They would say, our eyes have only been dazzled. Rather, we are a people affected by magic. Okay, there you go. This is a reference. Okay, even if the gates of the heavens have been opened and they see signs of Allah openly in front of their eyes, they will say, oh no, our eyes have been dazzled. We have been mesmerized, or we have been hypnotized, or something like that. This is not real. This is how these people are. You bring any evidence to them, they're going to say, you know what, maybe our minds are not working properly. Our brain is not working properly. Okay. So this is how these people are. This is how these people are. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guide them. Okay. So I really, really advise the Ahmadis and the Qadianis who are listening right now, please open your eyes. Don't be like those people whom Allah has shown repeatedly signs of truth, that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is simply not a decent man, let alone a Mahdi or a Masih or even a prophet of God. He is not even a decent human being. Okay, what more do you need? We have shown you repeatedly that he lied, he made unfulfilled prophecies, he insulted and humiliated people in his ishtaharat, in his public proclamations or declarations or pronouncements. He basically accused people of unchastity. He made obscene comments about people's mothers, their wives, okay, their children. He did all these things, every single thing. If this is the case, if this is the case, then you really have to come back to Islam, true Islam, the Islam of the Prophet ﷺ, the Islam of the Sahaba, the Islam of the rest of the Ummah, the Islam of miracles that Allah performed through prophets, and those miracles are real, not your naturalistic spin on those miracles, not your denial of miracles. Those miracles did happen as described in the Qur'an, and the supernatural does exist. Even the existence of Allah is supernatural. How can you even believe in Allah if you don't believe in miracles? If you don't, because you reject miracles because you think these cannot be naturalistically explained. How are you going to naturalistically explain the angels? How are you going to naturalistically explain Allah? How are you going to do that? So this is the point. The point is you are upon falsehood. You need to really wake up, inshallah.
Adnan, by your good friend Bocusi, he said that he wants to ask you a question. Bocusi.
You want to try that again? You want to try that again? No problem. Go ahead.
Alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
You are my best friend now. Every
Wassalam.
Saturday night, I have to
Wassalamu
meet you.
ala man ittaba'al huda. Sorry. Yes, go ahead.
I was not here since the beginning. I just had listened this last 10 minutes, but when I have listened this, I have to ask you a question regarding the dreams. I'm not an expert in this. I don't know. I will not comment what you have said because I did not know all this. Frankly, I have to be sincere on this. Even if you told me last time I'm not sincere, it's another question. But when I used to dream sometimes, I did not get back to the Jamaat Ahmadiyya for interpretation. I used to read the book of Ibn Sina regarding the dreams.
Ibn Sirin.
Sina? Ibn Sina?
No, Ibn Sirin.
In French, we say Ibn Sina.
Ibn Sina was a philosopher, a scientist, okay? Ibn Sirin,
yes,
you're talking about Ibn Sirin, yes.
Ibn Sina was like, he created medicines too, and in fact, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad alleged that he invented, or he was using the Muhammad Isa, which is a lie, But I'm sorry,
Ibn Sirin.
Yes.
And when you go to this website who is interpreting the dreams, you can see many dreams which is interpreting, which is speaking about some dreams which is against the Sharia, but is still getting some interpretation, and he never say that this dream is haram or something like this, because earlier I heard you say that some dreams come from shaitan. It's true. Some dreams can come from shaitan, but some dreams, even you can go to internet, you can see the dreaming, Islamic dreaming, and some explanation about some dreams. If you type woman naked, you can see some interpretation in the old time of Islam. So what is the interpretation for these dreams regarding?
Okay, to give you a short answer to your question, no interpretation in the world is binding upon us, because it's just an interpretation of a human being, an individual who's not a prophet. And Ibn Sirin's book is very, very highly controversial. It is not even certain whether Ibn Sirin actually wrote that book. Okay, Kitab al-Roya of Ibn Sirin. Okay, and it has absurdities. That book has absolute, outright absurdities in it. So that book, to say the least, is is not binding upon any Muslim to follow. It is another book of ideas and philosophies and thoughts collected from different sources, dubious and non-dubious. So it's a collection of all sorts of things. We don't have to agree with it. We don't have to even accept it. We don't even need it. Without Ibn Sirin's book, our dreams are not incomplete. Our deen is still complete, and we don't need Ibn Sirin's book to give us any interpretation. So the principle that any dream that comes against Sharia is from Sharia itself. Okay. For example, if in a dream you are being commanded to commit kufr, that's a dream from Shaitan.
Definitely.
For example, if in a dream you are being told to worship Jesus Christ, it's from Shaitan.
Definitely.
Likewise, those people have a dream that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar, and the Prophet Muhammad is telling them this. Like many people who have had these dreams, it's subjective. Okay, it's subjective, but clearly people are seeing the Prophet in the dream, and the Prophet is telling them that Mirza is not a true prophet of God. So now people have two choices: either to accept that dream and not take the risk with Mirza. Okay, like you said last time, that Islam is complete without Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. We don't even need him to go to Jannah. So why would you risk your life with a person about whom the Prophet is warning you in your dream that he's a liar? Don't follow him. Why would you still go and follow him, especially when you don't need him to enter Jannah? And Islam is complete. Islam is enough. The Islam of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and his companions is complete, because it was completed in Arafah, Yawm Arafah, in the plain of Arafah, when the verse of Surah Ma'idah was revealed, telling the Prophet, your religion is complete today. And if it's completed, then we don't need anything more after that.
But Ibn Sirin is very known in the Muslim world.
Bocusi, just to understand,
just for Ibn Sirin is very known in the Muslim world.
Bocusi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Bocusi, just a quick question. Just to understand, or just want to make sure I got your point correct. Did you say that there is no such thing as some dreams are from Shaitan? Did you say this?
No. I say I agree with Anan Rashid that you can have dream with came from Shaitan, definitely.
Yeah, what is the criterion? For example, how can we know that if a dream is from Shaitan or not from Shaitan? Do you have any criteria?
No, really, I'm not a scholar, so I will not tell anything regarding this one. I don't know. I cannot say something.
But you know, if in a dream you have a dream and you are told to worship Jesus, okay, make sajda to him. You know this dream is from Shaitan, right? You don't need anyone to interpret it for you. Do you?
Yes.
Khalas. Just like that. If the Prophet of Allah, Prophet Muhammad comes to someone in a dream and says, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar, do you think he needs someone else to tell him that he's not a liar?
So if in my dream I dream that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad is a liar?
Yeah, if the Prophet Muhammad comes to your dream, comes in your dream, and he tells you that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar, do you need anyone else to tell you?
No, I can say he's right, but it never comes to my dream. So
okay, but Mirza Tahir, one second. Mirza Tahir said there are many people who had such dreams, and Mirza Masroor said the same thing. Many people who had such dreams.
This I don't know.
But they said people did have these dreams. They confirmed it.
And they also said that such dreams are false.
Yeah.
This I cannot tell you. I will not tell something which you tell me, which I don't know. I cannot.
Well, that's it. That's it. This is something you need to go and work with.
Because I'm someone who frankly, I don't dream too much. And I'm very Cartesian, Cartesian, I don't know the word, is very logical. So dreams is something which I don't understand too much,
No problem. But Mirza Tahir and Mirza Masroor, both of them said people are having dreams where the Prophet Muhammad is telling them that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is a liar. So those dreams don't follow them. Mirza Tahir and Mirza Masroor both are saying this to people who are allegedly having dreams of the Prophet Muhammad telling them that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was a liar. But they are both saying don't follow those dreams.
This I don't know. I cannot tell you.
No,
we just played the clips.
Bocusi, understand the point. Adnan Bhai is saying, please, Bocusi, understand the point. For example, if you have a dream tomorrow in which one of the prophets is telling you that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was a liar, leave him, what would you do?
Liar on which subject? I will ask him, liar on which subject?
Okay, no problem. I'll explain to you.
No, wait. In your dream.
Okay,
in my dream, I will ask him.
He will have a debate with a prophet in a dream. He will have a debate.
But tell me which lie.
No, Bocusi will have a debate with a prophet in his dream. That he will ask him why.
Definitely.
Bhai Bocusi, can a liar be a prophet?
Definitely not.
So that's it. If a prophet is telling you in his dream, he's a liar. Okay. Why would you ask him? No. First of all, if in a dream you know this is a prophet because you've been told this is a prophet, and he tells you Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was a liar. Okay. What would you do?
First of all, I don't think I am this level to dream about prophet.
If this happens to you, then
but how I will know if it's a true prophet? If Muhammad Sallallahu, I don't think he will come to my dream. I'm not a special person.
Adnan bhai, if Mirza comes in his dream and says I'm a liar, then what?
Yes.
Then if what? Mirza come to my dream.
If Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, because you know how he looks like, so you have no doubt.
You have his pictures. Yes.
Yeah. So if Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani comes to your dream and he says that my beloved Bocusi, please leave Ahmadiyya, I am a liar, what would you say in response?
If you say this, but definitely because it's not logical. Because I think he's not a liar, and in my dream you say he's coming to say he's a liar. No, just be logical. Just be logical.
Brother, the dreams are not first of all.
Logical.
No, but do you believe that Shaitan can come in Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani's Shabi in his form?
Probably, because there is a hadith when you make some bad dreams, you wake up and you have to say the fiqh and make a spit on, not spit in a free time.
Brother, listen. You're not following our question. Do you believe Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani can be imitated by Shaitan, or the Shaitan can come in your dream in his body, in his shape, in his face, in his form? Can the Shaitan come in his body, in his form?
This I don't know. I'm not an expert in dreams, so
I'll tell you why Brother Ahmad might have asked this question. If Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani tells you in a dream that I'm a liar, will you accept it? But we don't have to take you to a dream. We can show you in reality that he said, I'm a liar. He himself said, I am a liar. And we will show you in black and white. He said when he prayed, because a prophet's prayer is accepted. He prayed, right, to Allah that, oh Allah, whoever is the liar between me and Sanaullah Amritsari, whoever is the liar, kill him in the life of the truthful one. Kill the liar in the life of the truthful one. Oh Allah, I pray to you. Mirza did this. Okay? And then Mirza died within days, and Sanaullah Murassari lived for 40 years. You don't even need a dream. You don't need a dream. Mirza told you directly that I am a liar, because he prayed to Allah, kill the liar in the life of the truthful one, and Mirza died within days of cholera. Cholera. Because he said, kill the liar with cholera. Kill the liar with cholera. He died of cholera within days, and Sanaullah Murassari lived for another 40 years. Now what?
Frankly, I'm not an expert. You have to speak with a scholar about this. No, but
No. On the day of judgment, when you will be put in front of Allah,
yes,
and you will be questioned that Bocusi, these guys brought you black and white evidence, and you said speak to a scholar, okay, and they were telling you the truth, even though I had given you a brain. Allah will ask you. I had given you a brain to assess evidence, and you rejected it when it was brought to you because you threw everything on scholars. Hindus, one second, just like that Hindus.
Never.
When we go to Hindus, when we go to Christians, you know what they say? When we say to Christians that Trinity is false, you know what they tell us? Larry Hurtado believes in it. N.T. Wright believes in it. Okay, William Lane Craig believes in it, and they give us a list of PhD doctors and academics that these scholars believe in the Trinity. How can they be so stupid? Therefore, I believe in the Trinity. And we show them black and white evidence that the Trinity is false. You are no different. You and Qadianis, like you, are no different unless you accept the truth. Yes,
yeah,
please.
Adnan bhai, let's put it this way. Bocusi, what evidence do you want to prove that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was a liar? What can prove to you? Tell us.
Brother Adnan and Brother Muhammad Imtiaz, I came to your stream.
Bocusi, wait. Let's have a good discussion. Look, we are not your enemies. Please make sure, okay?
You are not my enemies.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm asking you a very simple, rational, commonsensical question, that is there any way which can prove to you that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was a liar? Is there any way?
But you asked me a question. I believe he is the prophet of God.
No, look, brother, for example, as Christians and Muslims, for example, they are debating with each other that is Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is he a true prophet? So they are debates, right? So I'm asking you at the end of the day, Bocusi, because you believe, and you said last time that according to you, Adnan Rashid and Muhammad Imtiaz, we are bad Muslims, right?
Not bad Muslim.
Okay, what Muslim? Okay, wait.
In a wrong way of
Bocusi. Okay, no problem. Bocusi, you are a Muslim who believes in Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, and we are Muslims who do not believe in Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Is there any difference in terms of you and us?
Actually, what we want, what we have been the teaching that we received from the Masih Maud Asalam is to spread Islam.
Bocusi, look, brother, understand the point. I'm asking you, is there any way in which we can prove, for example, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is a true prophet? Is it something verifiable or not?
Yes, he's a true prophet, definitely.
No, brother. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is a true prophet. Is this position or this statement, is it verifiable or not?
Definitely yes.
How do you verify?
Because what he says is very logical. His behavior. Sometimes people doesn't have to speak. He has there is hadith. Sometimes you see.
Okay, wait. Let's stay here. You said that his talk was very rational. His behavior was good. Okay.
The best man, yes.
Okay, no problem. What about, for example, let's talk about, let's say about Mormons. Okay, about the Mormons, they believe in Joseph Smith as a prophet, okay? And they would definitely believe that he was very rational person, very nice person, very good conduct. Is he a true prophet?
No, but he's not like Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu definitely.
I'm asking you, brother. Look, brother Bocusi, I really find it very difficult to have a dialogue with you because either you are not understanding the question or you don't want to understand. I'm asking you, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani comes and he makes a claim that he is the Messiah and the Mahdi, etc., right?
Right. Just one.
Now, when somebody makes a claim, then is it obligation for that person to prove his claim? Yes or no?
Yes, he has to prove his claim.
Okay, very good, very good. And do you know that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that the best criterion to verify my truthfulness is my prophecies? Do you know this?
His prophecies, yes, but also he's
Let me
speaking.
repeat my. Please listen, Bocusi. Do you know that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that the best criterion to verify my truthfulness is my prophecies?
Actually, I did not know that because.
Okay, now stop. No, wait. Look, we don't need to go any further because we need to have a good discussion. You just stay quiet, okay? We don't need to just keep talking to each other.
Yes.
And because the whole point is that we want to verify the truthfulness or falsehood of the claims of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, right?
Yes.
Okay, now please, let's inshallah, let me show you the criteria first, and then according to his own criteria, let's see that what happens. Is it okay?
But Mohammed Imtiaz, because
No. We don't need to give our opinions, okay? I want to show you.
No, I will speak about something else. I just came
We
to
can speak.
for this question.
Brother Bocusi, we can speak afterward. But first, let's discuss something. You can say in a more fruitful manner. Just give me 1 second. I want to share my screen. So Ahmed bhai, I'm gonna share my screen. If you can just please put on the stage, please. Let me know when it's there, bhai, because I can't see.
It's there, bhai.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, Bocusi, please, let's be honest in this discussion and look what Mirza Qadiani says. He says that Torah and Qur'an declare only prophecy as the biggest proof of the prophethood. Ruhani Khazain, volume number 12, page number 111, i.e. 111. Bocusi, can you please read this for me so I can make sure you understood it? Please read this one.
Torah and Quran declare only prophecy as the biggest proof of the prophethood.
What did you understand from this quote?
Torah and Quran declare only prophecy. It means that the only prophecy which came from the Quran and the Torah will be the most powerful proof for the prophethood.
Mr. Bocusi, this quote is telling you that according to Quran and Torah, the best and only criterion to verify the truthfulness of a prophethood is the prophecy. Now, if you think it's my own interpretation, read the next one. Please read this one, brother. To verify?
To verify the truthfulness of falsehood of my claims, there is no better criterion than my prophecy.
Okay, what did he say?
But to check his prophecy, there is the best criterion.
Not check his prophecy, brother. What did he say, please? What did he say?
You want me to explain this phrase?
No. What did he say? To verify what?
The truthfulness.
Of what?
Of falsehood, of his nabuwat. Huh?
Okay. And then?
The best way is to check my prophecy.
Okay, then read the next one.
If it can proven that out of my 100 prophecies, when one is false, then I will confess that I am a liar.
Okay, what did he say?
But it is a phrase they speak by himself, no?
Sorry?
The sentence speak by itself.
But tell us, what is it?
If one prophecy is false, even one, he is a liar.
Okay, now, Bocusi, before we move further, can we both now agree that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani has given us a criterion that if somebody can prove that one of his prophecy is proven false, he will become a liar. Agree?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if we can prove to you at least one, because there are many by the way, but because he himself has said that just prove one of them as false and I will be a liar. Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, be with me because let's inshallah end this matter at least in some sense. Okay, just be with me, just give me few seconds. Let's at least give you one example and then I want to see that how you engage with that. Just give me 1 second. Please brother, don't go too much on Google just with your with your keyboard. Just stay with me, then inshallah you can Google afterwards.
No, I was
It's
writing
too
to
noisy.
Mr. Bashir.
It's
He
too
asked me
noisy.
if I have a dream and to convert to Ahmadiyya. I was writing to him.
Let's inshallah begin and let's see that how you can help us to understand. Okay, Bocusi, please read this first one. On 21st, on 20th Feb, read this one.
Yes. On the 20th February 1896.
Where is 96? Where is 96?
1886, sorry. 1886. Mirza Ghulam Islam issue a public announcement in the first part. He mentioned that his God has given him the good news of more wife. Your house will be filled with blessing. I will complete my favors upon you, and you will have many children from the blessed women, many, some of whom you will marry after this.
Okay, brother, what is the date mentioned here?
20 February 1886.
What did Mirza Ghulam Qadiani say? What his God has told him? Please tell us.
He will be blessed with children. No, with good news.
Brother, no. Your house will be filled with blessings, right?
With good news, yes.
And please keep reading. Read the whole thing.
Your house will be filled with blessing and favors, and he will have many children with from definitely women, and he will marry after this also.
Okay, now basically, brother, wait and be with me now. This last thing, that you will have many children from the blessed women, many, some of whom you will marry after this. After which date?
February 1886.
Okay. Now, my simple question to you is, do you know that after 20th February 1886, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani did not marry to any women?
No, this I don't know.
No, I'm telling you, it's verifiable. It's not something. It's not some because he has two wives. One of them was Hurmat Bibi. That was way before. Okay. Now, his only wife who was with him up till his death, she was Nusrat Jahan Begum, and he married to Nusrat Jahan Begum in 1884. When?
1884.
Yes. Okay.
Before this date.
Sorry.
Before this date, you told me.
Yeah, he married to this woman. What I'm trying to say is, in this prophecy, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is telling us that in 1886, he is making a prophecy that his God is telling him that he is going to marry with blessed women, not one, many, many, many. Brother Bocusi, many. And some of whom, not one, some of whom you will marry after this, i.e. after 20th Feb 1886. Now I'm asking you, it is a historical fact, undeniable historical fact, that after 20th Feb 1886, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani did not marry to any women. Now you tell me, is this prophecy failed or not?
This I don't know, because I need to verify this, you know.
Okay, no problem.
But I guess you...
No, stay with me. Stay with me. It's very simple. Stay with me. We don't need to talk, without any purpose. Just stay with me. Okay, now let me share my screen, and inshallah we can move further. Just one second, I'm going to share my screen. Can you see it on the screen now?
Yes, I can see.
Let me make it bigger. Where is that? Can you? Is it visible to you now?
Yeah.
Okay. What is this title?
This is Wikipedia.
No. What is this title?
Yeah. Mirza
What is
Ghulam
this
Ahmed.
title?
I told you, Mirza Ghulam Ahmed.
Okay. Is it the person we're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go on the tab of his spouse. Can you see this title, spouses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many are them here?
Why can you cross out the bottom?
Okay, sorry. Can you see, brother, this title, spouses? Can you see this one?
Yes, I can see.
Okay. What is the first one?
Hulmat Bibi.
And what is the date of marriage?
1852.
And what is next one?
1884.
Okay. And now what did we read in the prophecy? Can you still remember that?
Yeah, that after 1886, he will have many wives.
Okay. So the last wife Mirza Ghulam Qadiani had, and don't forget, brother Bocusi, when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is making that prophecy, he was already living with this second wife whom he married in 1884. Clear?
Yeah.
Now, brother Bocusi, let's be honest to each other and let's be honest to the truth. According to this information I have presented to you, is it clear to you that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani did not marry to any lady after 1884?
I guess so.
Okay. And the prophecy he made was that he will marry with many women after 1886, correct?
According to what you show me, yes?
Yes, okay. Now you tell me, brother, very simple, brother Bocusi. I only gave you two pieces of information. The first piece was in 1886, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that he will marry with many women. This was first piece of information, verifiable. Second piece is that after 1884, he did not marry with anyone. If information piece 1 and information piece 2, if both of them are correct, if they are correct, would you agree that the prophecy failed?
If you, according to what you interpret, yes, it's failed.
Okay, very good, thank you very much. Now, brother, there is nothing in these two things which I can give you any further information because, as you said already, they are clear in black and white that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in 1886 claiming to have many more wives after that date. But in reality, this did not happen. So conclusion, prophecy failed. And what did he say? Don't forget Bocusi. He said that if one of my prophecies failed, I'm a liar. Now you tell me, Bocusi, what else you want?
But regarding this subject, did you discuss with our missionaries about this? I'm sure they gave you some explanation, no?
Brother Bocusi, you said before that you are a rational person, right?
Yes.
My brother, in this particular case, there isn't much to investigate. The only thing you can investigate is, number one, is it true that he said in 1886 that God has told him that he will marry with many women after this date? After this date. This is the only piece of information I gave you, because the other one, that the only the wife he married was in 1884, that's a public knowledge. This was not a Muslim non-Ahmadi propaganda. This is a public knowledge. The only wife he had, the second wife he had was in 1884. End of story. Now, instead of using your own rationality, and it's becoming very clear to you, what are you telling me? Oh, go and ask the missionaries. What about you?
No, but I told you I am not a scholar, but this is something very technical, you know.
Brother Bocusi,
I will not tell you something which I don't know.
Bocusi, bhai. Oh, bhai Bocusi. Oh, look at this one. The person you believe to be a prophet is telling you that after 1886, I will marry with many women. Right? And he did not marry with any, not a single. What else you want?
But actually, you know, sometimes prophecy can be metaphorical. I will not tell you something which I don't know. If you want me to tell you yes,
look, brother Bocusi. Look, brother Bocusi.
Rational.
Your time is very precious. I believe this. Our time is, I think, also a bit precious, if not as much as yours. Please, brother, don't. Brother, wait, Bocusi. Just look at your logic now. Now you are saying, oh, maybe it was metaphorical. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is saying that his God has told him that he is going to have many children and he is going to marry with many women after 1886. And when he is not marrying with anyone at all, instead of reaching to the right conclusion that he is not from God, he was lying to the people. Now you are saying, oh, maybe it was metaphorical. Now children are metaphorical, wives are metaphorical, dates are metaphorical, words are metaphorical. Brother, then there is no criteria. Then the same thing applies to you, Bocusi, that there is no way, no matter what is shown to you, you are stubborn.
No, not stubborn, my friend, my brother. Just send me the reference. I'm sure there is some kind of explanation, because on one topics, small topics, which is very old, I don't know these topics. Frankly, I'm telling you, when I don't know, I don't know. I will not tell you something. For example, I will give you the bad response.
What is it, brother Bocusi? What is it that is not clear to you in this simple piece of information? What is it?
You know, for example, I will give you another example. You will tell me I change the topics because I understand the way that you are speaking. So
you can give other example afterward. First, I really want to know. That the example I gave to you, what is not clear to you? Tell me.
What is not clear is no. Actually, it's clear what you say, but you know, sometimes. You can get reference, which is some metaphorical, which is a prophecy, which is metaphor, like Prophet Asalam.
What is metaphorical in marriage?
It can be, according,
What?
in the spiritual world, you can get children, but this is your spiritual children. You know this. For example, you are the spiritual children of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. It's true. In the spiritual world, it's like this. No, but
Subhanallah. Thank you, Bocusi. Thank you very much.
I don't want to be.
Brother Bocusi, wait. Look, wait, brother, look. I don't want to say something too harsh, but it's very unfortunate to see this. That you are, Adnan, if you want to comment.
No, continue. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm actually not surprised at all. As I said earlier, you can bring the heavens down, or you can open the gates of the heavens, as the Qur'an states. These people will say, "Oh, we were deluded, or we were mesmerized." Okay, our eyes are not actually giving us the reality. So here, Bocusi has been shown black and white, unfulfilled, so-called prophecy of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, and instead of accepting and acknowledging, yes, there is something very, very concerning here. Instead of saying that, instead of being honest, he's saying it could be metaphorical, it could have another meaning. I'm not a scholar, I don't fully understand, I don't know how to interpret this. Have you spoken to our Murabbis? Have you spoken to our scholars? Brother, we have been speaking to your Murabbis for the last year and a half. Since August 2023 to this day, we've been speaking to your Murabbis. They have now disengaged. They have completely run away. They have left the field. Okay, they don't want to talk to us. They don't want to engage with us. They have been told by the Khalifa directly, do not engage because you cannot defend Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. We have shown you black and white evidence of a failed prophecy. Mirza said, after 1886, I will marry multiple women. Marriage, what we understand to be marriage, is an event that takes place in this world according to certain rules and regulations. Okay? And he gave specific dates, he gave a time span, but none of this happened. Okay? And then he said, even if one of my prophecy fails, even if one of them fails, okay, then I'm a liar. Okay? So if a prophecy is not to be taken in reality, and if everything is metaphorical, then what is the meaning of a prophecy? What is the meaning of a prophecy? If the prophecy is not real, if it doesn't mean what it actually apparently means. So here you have a clear case of a failed prophecy, and we have a list of multiple failed prophecies. List of multiple failed prophecies. Okay, before we get into that, Brother Imtiaz showed you an excellent example. Brother Bocusi, now you tell us.
Actually, I will check this. I'm not, as I told Muhammad Imtiaz.
No problem.
I will not say something which I don't know. I will come back to you. And
Adnan bhai, just to obviously, people want to see the original. Adnan bhai, I will put the original on the screen, and maybe you can read and verbatim translate for them. So just in case if somebody is watching.
So yeah, we're gonna put the original page, the scan, okay, official scan. You can see what Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani wrote, and then we're gonna translate it word by word, so that it's clear to you. And then Brother Imtiaz has already shown you from Wikipedia, which is a well-known source, okay, a basic source for basic facts. And it's a basic fact, well-known, that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani did not marry after 1884, since he married Begum Sultan Jahan, okay, Nusrat Jahan, sorry, okay. So now we're going to read this, okay? So what is the reference, Imtiaz bhai? The reference, exact reference?
Adnan bhai, this is Majmu Ishtiharat, latest volume, latest version, volume number 1, page 125. And I first want to show the date as well. Adnan bhai, can you see this date? Aaj
20 February 1886. Today, 20th of February 1886.
Yeah. And now obviously it's a big prophecy, but we want to show what we want to show here, the relevant part. Ji bhai.
Okay, so it's Majmua Ishtaharat, Volume 1, and this is on the website alislam. Yeah, okay. It's on the Qadiani official Ahmadi website. It states, फिर खुदाई करीम जल्ला शानाहू ने मुझे बशारत देकर कहा, then Allah जल्ला शानाहू gave me a glad tiding, तेरा घर बरकत से भरेगा, your house will be filled with blessings, और मैं अपनी नेमतें तुझ पर पूरी करूंगा, and I will complete my favors upon you, और ख़वातीन मुबारका से जिनमें से तू बाज को इसके बाद पाएगा, or and women, blessed women, okay, that you will find after this, तेरी नस्ल बहुत होगी और मैं तेरी ज़ुर्रियत को बहुत बढ़ाऊंगा, you will have a big progeny and I will increase the number of your children. Okay, so here what it is categorically clear, black and white, और ख़वातीन मुबारका से जिनमें से तू बाज को इसके बाद पाएगा. Okay, 1886. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is writing this in 1886, that you will marry multiple women and your progeny will increase and I will increase the number of your children. मगर बाज उनमें से कम उम्री में फोत भी होंगे, and some of them will die in infancy, in young age. Okay, so now this is not metaphorical, this is very physical. God told Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, allegedly, in 1886, that I will bless you, I will bless your house, I will get you married to multiple women, and then your progeny will increase, you will have many children, some of them will die in infancy, in childhood. Okay, so now it is very clear that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani wrote this in categorical terms. Okay, no metaphorical business here. There's nothing to do with metaphors here. Okay, so that's it.
Yeah,
after 1886, Mirza did not marry any woman, and this is unfulfilled.
Okay, this I'm going to ask a question with our Merabi, because you know it's very technical. I'm not going
brother, there's no technical here. There's nothing technical. This is the easiest.
Give me a chance to check, my friend, my brother.
Okay, but
okay, wait. What if what we have presented is true? Then what?
But in other hand, for example, you know it's the story of Ziaul Haq, the president.
No. Forget Ziaul Haq, forget Bhutto, and forget General Ayub Khan. Listen to me. What we have told you, what if it's true? What if it's true? Then what?
If it's true in your opinion, but as I told you, let me get a chance to check
brother, not my opinion. What if it's true that Mirza wrote this in 1886, that he will marry multiple women? God told him, not he wrote this. God told Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani that I will bless you, you will marry honorable women, khawateen.
After this,
not khatun, khawateen. Khatun is one, khawateen is multiple women. That I will get you married to multiple women and you will have children. And many of them will die in infancy. Okay? This did not happen. This, one second. After 1886, Mirza did not marry one more woman, let alone khawateen, let alone many. He didn't even marry one woman. Okay? And he said that if one of my prophecies, and it's a prophecy, by the way, it's a prophecy because God told him that this will happen. It did not happen. Therefore, it's an unfulfilled prophecy. It's a false prophecy. Therefore, Mirza, by his own standards, is a liar, because he said, if one of my prophecies is unfulfilled, I'm a liar.
Yes.
Black and white.
And you know, Bocusi, think about this, Bocusi. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is giving these prophecies so people like you, me, Adnan, by any layman can verify his truthfulness, right?
Exactly.
Right, Bocusi?
Yes.
If you need a
Or is it for
murabbi,
rocket scientists? Or is it
yeah,
for rocket scientists?
yeah, exactly. If it was only for technical, knowledgeable murabbis, then it's not a prophecy for you and me.
No, but you need to learn also. You cannot accept any prophecy or whatever you say or whatever Mirza
Wait,
Ghulam
the
say.
Prophet Muhammad,
This.
the
You
Prophet,
need to
Prophet Muhammad, wait, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that these naked, destitute, barefooted Arabs. Are you listening, Bocusi? Very clear, distinct, categorical three characteristics described by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in very, very clear terms. These naked, destitute, barefooted shepherds. He's talking about the Arabs, the Bedouin, the desert Arabs. They will build tall buildings. They will build tall buildings, and not only that, they will compete with each other. They will compete with each other. So the Prophet ﷺ gave three distinct characteristics about the Bedouin of the Arabs, of the Arabian desert.
Yeah.
The scholars of Islam,
At the end of the
muhaddithin,
time.
before the 1950s, or let's say before the 1970s, when they were writing on this hadith, okay, the scholars, they said this hadith is a wonderful hadith. It's incredible in its application, and we believe it will happen, because they could not imagine, listen to me, they could not imagine these naked, destitute, barefooted Arabs, shepherds from the desert, building skyscrapers and competing in them. Now everyone knows what that hadith means. Burj Khalifa in Dubai and the Saudi Burj in Jeddah, which is going to be taller than Burj Khalifa. It's a competition between the Arabs to build and they are from the desert. Both royal families, the royal family of Dubai and the royal family of Saudi Arabia, they are both from the desert, and they were both shepherds. Now, this is what you call a prophecy fulfilled to the letter, word by word. So there is no room for any spinning or interpretation left. Here we have Mirza saying categorically, in 1886, I will marry multiple. Allah told me, God told me that I'll marry multiple women and I will have children, and many of them will die in infancy. It didn't happen. And God apparently lied. God lied to Mirza, or Mirza lied. Yeah, go on.
And what about prophecy regarding when the Masih will come, he will kill the pig? Do you think it will be literally like this?
Yeah. We can do a PhD on that. Before we get to that PhD, before we even get to that topic, let's deal with this one first. Okay?
No,
wait. Why? Look, we can discuss.
I already respond to it because I told you I have to get back to you regarding this.
Okay,
if you want to,
Bocusi,
when I say I don't know.
Bocusi, you do know. You are closing your eyes. You are not a stupid man. Wait, Bocusi, you are not dumb. You are not deaf. And I'm sure you're not blind either. Okay? You are an intelligent man who can have a conversation. You do know. You understand. But you are rejecting what we call kufr. Who is a kafir? A kafir is someone who knows the truth and rejects it. That's a kafir. Now, you know the truth that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said this. You know the truth that he also said that if one of my prophecies fails, I'm a liar. Now you know the truth that he is a liar, but you're rejecting it. You're saying, I don't want to accept.
I did not say that. I told
okay,
you
then accept.
Then
accept.
Give me some time.
First, before you check.
You can accept this.
Wait, before you check, tell me if what we have shown you is true. Then what? Are you going to leave the Ahmadi cult? Are you going to leave it?
If it's true according to you, no.
Not according to me, Bocusi. Please stop playing. I'm asking you, objectively, what we have told you or shown you, if it's true objectively, will you leave the Ahmadiyya cult and not close your eyes?
Objectively, yes, because
Alas, we leave you to
according
Allah
to
now.
you, according to literary
Beautiful.
explanation.
That's it. I've got my answer. You said if objectively what we have shown you is true, if Mirza did say that if one of his prophecy fails, he's a liar, and if he did say in 1886 that he will have multiple wives and multiple children, some of whom will die in infancy, if he did say this, that means he's a liar. And if that's the case, then you will leave the cult objectively. And if now we leave you to Allah, it is between you and Allah, and you cannot now go home and sit and rest until you find out. Because if you are truly sincere, you will not sleep, you will not rest until you find the answer, and not a spin, the real objective answer. Okay. So and we will see what you can bring it back to us. If you find the golden murabbi, or if you find the angel, or if you have a dream at night with the true interpretation, bring it back to us and save us from hellfire as well, please. Make sure.
Thank you. I gave my email address to Bashir Ahmed to send me all the reference.
Okay, Bashir Ahmed will do it. Brilliant. Bocusi. And we ask Allah to guide you. We ask Allah to show the truth. Ask for guidance. Ask Allah to guide you. Ask Allah to show you the truth. And inshallah, Allah will guide you. If you're sincere, Allah will not leave you astray. Allah will not leave you misguided. If you're sincere, Allah will guide you, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you, Bocusi. Thank you. Allahu Akbar.
Bashir,
yeah.
Adnan bhai, look, Alhamdulillah, may Allah guide him. It cannot be any much easier than this.
Yes, absolutely. You can't make it more clearer. And look, this is not just one example. We have multiple examples. We can present at least 20 right now of failed prophecies, examples of failed prophecies. 20. We can do that. But it's going to prolong
Adnan bhai, in the lifetime of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, Muslim scholars said that Mirza Sahib, not even one of your prophecies fulfilled. Not even one.
Not even one is uncontroverted or uncontroversial. Every single one of them is. In fact, there are so many that are categorically false. Categorically false. Yeah, he made black and white statements. Okay, and they were false. Okay, for example, I always like to bring this one up. Abdul Hakim Patialvi. That one is Allahu Akbar, my favorite. That one is so clear because it's so mathematically coded. It's so mathematically coded that you can't even escape from it. He said, Allah told him that I will prolong your life longer than what these guys are claiming that your life will be. Because what were they saying? You will die within 14 months from July 1907. Right? And Allah told me that I will prolong your life and I will make them liars. And your life will be longer than what they are claiming it will be, which is 14 months after 1907. Mirza dies within 9 months, having claimed this. So anyone who is sincere, anyone who has an atom's weight of sincerity will not follow this cult, will not be a Qadiani, will not be an Ahmadi, and will come back to Islam, will come back to the truth. Yes.
And Adnan bhai, one thing I wanted to really point out when Bocusi was here, but just inshallah I do it now. Adnan bhai, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani himself, they have accepted a criterion. There are two things. One is called warning, other is called the glad tidings. Mirza said that warnings can be cancelled. For example,
Tahaddi.
No, not Tahaddi. Warnings basically mean that when a prophet says that if you don't do this, Allah will punish you. For example, Yunus al-Islam nation. Okay. But when it comes to the mubashirah, the good news, they cannot be cancelled because one thing is called wa'id, one is called the wa'ada.
Yes.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran that Allah can never ever break his promise. Never.
La yukhliful mi'ad. Yes.
Exactly. And this was the promise of Allah allegedly to Mirza Ghulam Qadiani that after this you will marry with many blessed women.
Yeah, the word Bashara is there. The word Bashara is there.
Yeah.
The word Bashara, glad tiding, is there in Urdu.
Yeah.
It is Basharat. Basharat means glad tiding. Cannot be cancelled.
Yeah.
Okay. Abdul Hakim Patialavi's case, it was a Basharat. It was a Basharat that I will prolong your life.
Even Mirza's marriage with Muhammadi Begum was also a basharat, because this was not a punishment for anyone.
It was not a punishment. Yeah, for Muhammadi Begum it proved to be a punishment, no doubt. Yeah, but not for Mirza. Yeah, for Mirza it claimed to be a humiliating, unfulfilled prophecy. So Allahu Akbar, Allah guides whom He wills.
Adnan bhai, obviously when Bocusi will come back, we will discuss the episode 2 of this one. The Qadiani clergy, they want to fit this one with Muhammadi Begum, but the problem is two. There are two problems. Number one, it is a basharat. It cannot be cancelled. Number one, and number two, it says multiple women. Okay, if one was Muhammadi Begum,
Khawateen.
Yeah, exactly. If one of them was Muhammadi, what about the others?
Exactly. You can't escape. Khawateen and multiple children, multiple wives. Multiple wives and multiple children. Two things. Okay. So Khawateen will bear him multiple children. Many of them will die in infancy. Okay. So there were no Khawateen, there was no Khatun, and there was no Muhammadi Begum. Gone. No children. No children. So there's no metaphor here. It's quite categorical, and it's an unfulfilled prophecy. Therefore, inshallah, you repeat your Shahada, all the Qadianis and Ahmadis out there, and next time go to a Muslim masjid. Okay? Okay, any Muslim masjid that's around you, any Muslim masjid, go and pray there, inshallah.
And
don't ask us.
Another added layer of problem for the Qadiani clergy is, as you know, Adnan bhai, we have a hadith in which it is mentioned that when Isa alayhi salam will return, he will marry and children. We have these ahadith. Now, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani applied this prophecy in order for him to be the Messiah. He said that this marriage, which I will have after this point, this will become a sign for me to be Messiah. When this marriage did not happen, it was not Messiah either.
Absolutely. And they can't put any spin on it. They can't come back and say that he got married to Nusrat Jahan and had multiple children. But it says Khawateen.
Yes.
It says after this.
Yes.
Ab ke baad.
Yes.
Okay. Jo main teri zindagi mein launga. You know what? So this is after the marriage with Nusrat Jahan Begum.
Yeah.
So basically, it's for the future.
Yes.
It's for the future.
Yeah.
And with these women, he will have multiple children. Allahu Akbar. Amazing.
They cannot tell us that, oh, it actually meant the marriage of Bashiruddin Mahmood Ahmad. And guess what? They will say to us, oh, look, when Prophet said that you will conquer the Roman and the Persians, it wasn't about him. It was about his, Sahaba. So likewise, Allah said.
Even that spin cannot work because God, Allah is telling him, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, he is being referred to in this. You will marry. Unless you want to tell us that Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood's wives were halal for Mirza. Of course they were not halal for him. He's the father, he's the son, right? So Allah is telling him that you will marry multiple women, okay, and have multiple children. And some of them will die in infancy. So none of these spins will work. None of these spins will work. Yes.
Not like one of the first interactions that I had with any Qadiani or any discussion was actually a friend, and I was trying to bring him to Islam and doing da'wah. And this was the first thing I actually brought up. And he said, when Mirza said, I'm going to marry a virgin and I'm going to marry a widow. And I brought it up and I said that Mirza never married a widow, right? Because he was planning to marry Muhammadi Begum. So he just put out that prophecy. And do you know what the response from the Murabbi was? And I think Bocusi is going to get a very similar response. He said, you see, when Nusrat Jahan, when Mirza was alive, so when he married Nusrat Jahan and she was a virgin. When Mirza passed away, she became a widow, but she was still his wife. So the prophecy is fulfilled that way. So we do expect a similar kind of explanation for this particular one as well. We'll wait a week inshallah, if Bocusi comes back next week with something similar. But
Inshallah, Allah will
throwing
guide.
information there.
Hopefully by then Bocusi will be a Muslim, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. If he's truly sincere.
And just one note, the second Qadiani Amni Khalifa, he ended up having 7 wives and 23 children, and he used this whole scenario as a bana, to say, look, I got to keep marrying. So as soon as one of his wives would die, he'd marry a new one within months.
Yes, absolutely. So still doesn't fulfill the prophecy. Still doesn't. He can get married to 100 women. Doesn't mean that that's a reference to him, because his father was told by Allah. Prophecy came to his father that you will be blessed by multiple women marrying you, and you will have children. It is him, not people from his descent.
Okay, inshallah, if you have concluded, we can move on to our next guest. What do you think, Imtiaz?
Yes, Bismillah. I think we have brother Ahmadi answered as well. Not Ahmadi answered, Ahmadi answered.
Yeah, inshallah. So, brother Okan, I think you can start, and then we can continue our conversation with brother Ahmadi.
Yeah.
Ahmadi's answered.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah.
I just wanted to, I saw you guys online, so I'll keep it short because I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah, Sunni Muslim. I was looking at a stream from last year, and I just came to the point where it became very, very interesting, but then I had to go. And I came back and I saw you guys online, so I thought, I might as well just ask you directly. It was a stream from Imtiaz Bey, who was speaking with some guy named Ahmad. With the picture of Mirza in the back. I don't know if you remember. And it came to the point of where you were speaking about miracles. These miracles, which, correct me if I'm wrong, the Ahmadis see as not supernatural, but just explainable, or something along those lines. It became very interesting because I was thinking, what do they think about the Qur'an then? And then you said that in the your brother Imran, his industry, he's moderating. He said it, and then it's just a guy who started stuttering a little bit, and it was a really good question. But then I had to go. I didn't get the chance. Well, maybe I should have watched, but I thought it was my turn in any second, so I just waited. But that's a really good question. So how is that? Do they see that as supernatural, or how can I understand the Quran? Is if it's not supernatural, if they don't believe in miracles, the Quran is supposed to be a miracle, as far as I know. Yeah.
Adnan, you want to comment?
Sorry, what was the question? The point that Quran is a miracle? I missed the,
Yes, then the Qadianis don't believe in miracles, so
so then how is the Quran a miracle? And exactly. Look, when it comes to miracles about Mirza, they believe miracles. Okay, the revelation itself is a miracle. It's a supernatural thing. How was Allah communicating to Mirza? Okay, that was clearly not a naturalistic occurrence. It was a supernatural thing. First of all, when it comes to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, they accept miracles. They accept the supernatural. But when it comes to Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, when it comes to the Quran, they start spinning them. They start casting doubts about those miracles. Okay, but when it comes to Mirza, his ink miracle, it is supernatural. Okay, or him receiving revelation from Allah. Okay, basically akhbar from the ghaib, from the unseen. Okay, then it is perfectly miraculous. When the English angel brings him revelations, I love you, I can do what I can do, okay, and I will do what we will do, something like that. Okay, so the English angel can be miraculous. Teachy, not teachy, actually teachy. Okay, again is an angel, right? Either it's an angel, which is a supernatural being, or it's a human being. But Mirza said angel. Mirza said Frishta, right? And Farishta we know is a Malak, is an angel. That's a supernatural thing. So with Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, okay, they accept miracles. They accept karamat. they accept supernatural occurrences. But when it comes to Prophet Muhammad, Isa alayhi salam, okay, they cannot accept them at face value. They don't. These are the double standards. These are the double standards, different applications of the same
Yeah,
rule.
and let me add, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad said he had 10 lakh miracles.
that's exactly. Now we don't know what that's luck lies, maybe, but not miracles. Yeah. Okay. So basically, the point stands. When it comes to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, the supernatural can happen. You don't need to explain anything naturalistically. When the English looking angel came to see him to give him English revelations, that's okay. Okay. Because Mirza did not know the English language as far as we know. Even those revelations don't make sense. That angel clearly didn't take English language very seriously when he was going to school, or Allah did not teach the proper English language that was spoken at the time in Victorian England or Victorian India at the time. This was a different type of English that Allah sent down to Mirza through an English angel. So all these miracles are applicable, they are valid when it comes to Mirza. And they are supernatural, by the way. Yeah? They're not naturalistic. But when it comes to miracles of the Qur'an, for example, Isa alayhi salam making birds of clay and blowing life into them, or bringing dead to life, and healing diseased people, these are all mesmerisms. These are all just deception of the eye. It's not actually real. It's mesmerism. This is the state. This is the state of this cult. Yes.
So okay.
Just Okan, before you move on, Adnan bhai, it's very surprising that sometimes they say things without even realizing the implications. Adnan bhai, you remember in Quran in Surah Al-Baqarah where Ibrahim alayhi salam says to Allah, "Oh Allah, how will you revive the dead?" Right, Adnan bhai?
Yes, of course, absolutely.
Now, Adnan bhai, look at this one. Obviously, there is one thing we have shown multiple times. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that Amal Tirb. Amal Tirb is basically, he himself said, it's mesmerism, right?
Yes.
And he said it's just like a trickery. It's just, something is not real, but it makes you think it's real, right, bhai?
Yes.
Adnan bhai, I was surprised, and it was shock for me that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said the same thing about the miracle of Ibrahim alayhi salam as well, the one I just mentioned.
Yes.
Now, this is the Ruhani Khazain volume 3, page number 506. By look at this one. Kazalika yuhyillahu al-mauta, and that is how Allah will revive the dead. इन मकाम और याद रखना चाहिए कि जो कुरान करीम में 4 परिंदों का जिक्र लिखा है, मिर्जा साहब says that, and you should remember what Quran has mentioned about the 4 birds. Okay, इनको अज्जाए मुतफर्रिका यानी जुदा जुदा करके पहाड़ों पर छोड़ा गया था, फिर वो बुलाने पे आ गए थे. मिर्जा साहब said that as it is mentioned in the Quran that they were cut into pieces and they were put on different mountain, and then when they were called upon, they all came. And then he says ye bhi amlu tirb ki taraf ishara hai. Mirza says that this is also a hint, an indication towards amal tirb. Adnan bhai, the point is this: Ibrahim alayhi salam is asking Allah, "Oh Allah, show me something which can help me to understand that how you are going to revive the dead." In return to that, according to Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala played Amal Tirb. Now, Amal Tirb is a trickery. So was Allah tricking to Ibrahim alayhi salam?
Absolutely, Allah was tricking Ibrahim alayhi salam. That's what Mirza is saying.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Allah was mesmerizing. Instead of giving him a real miracle, Allah basically tricked Ibrahim alayhi salam into thinking that, oh, these birds were split into pieces and they came back to life. Okay, so now there are 2 options here. 2 options. Either Allah is capable of doing a real supernatural miracle, which is to bring these dead birds back to life, or one bird back to life. Okay, or Allah did the trick. So Mirza doesn't believe that Allah can actually do a real supernatural miracle. That's why he did Hamlu Tirb. But amazingly, when it comes to Mirza, Allah is doing supernatural things. Allah is sending angels to talk to him in different languages. Allah is sending revelation to him.
The red drop?
Yeah, the red drop. Okay. All these things are happening with Mirza, but they cannot happen with Ibrahim alayhi salam. They cannot happen with Musa alayhi salam. And they cannot happen with Isa alayhi salam. Amazing. So Mirza is a stronger prophet who is capable of demonstrating proper supernatural miracles, not the Quranic prophets, basically, vis-a-vis the Quranic prophets.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's it. That's the double standard and inconsistency.
Adnan bhai, just in case if somebody missed that point, just in case, okay, in the case of Isa alayhi salam, who is performing the miracle? Obviously Isa alayhi salam, right? Now, when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is calling them amal tirb or mesmerism or trick, and by the way, makar or frayb. Now, Adnan bhai, what is the English term for makar or frayb?
Deception,
right?
Yeah.
Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that what Isa alayhi salam was doing as amal tirb, that was deception. Now, in this case of Ibrahim alayhi salam, there's no prophet showing the miracle. It is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala manifesting his qudra, his powers. And if Allah is also doing amal tirb, who's the deceiver here?
No, then who is Allah? Then what is Allah?
Exactly.
Then what is Allah? What games is Allah playing? Ibrahim alayhi salam is asking for a sign beyond the nature, the capacity of nature. He's not asking for a camel running into the desert. He's not asking for a bird running around and laying eggs, and the eggs are hatching chicks. He's not asking for things. He's asking for something that will strengthen his iman, that will, strengthen his yaqeen. Okay, exactly. Because Allah asks him, "Do you not believe?" Allah asks him, "Do you not believe?" He says, "No, I believe, but I want to strengthen my belief." Right? I want to strengthen my yaqeen. So Allah deceives him, according to Mirza. Allah deceives him. So, in other words, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala simply could not bring a dead bird back to life. But Mirza could do miracles. Mirza could do miracles. Yes.
So do they make an exception for the Quran? Because the Quran is a miracle, correct?
But just as Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's writings are miracle as well, because Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was presenting his writing, especially his tafsir of Surah Fatiha and his khutbah ilhamiyya, according to the Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's ideology, his khutbah ilhamiyya or his tafsir of Surah Fatiha, which is called Ex-Ahmadi, etc. These things are just as miracle as Quran, Brother Okan.
It just seems a bit to me, if they don't, it seems a bit off. I can't put it into words because I was still watching the stream. But if they don't think the Quran then is supernatural, then what do they base their beliefs on? Is if they say we follow the Quran and Sunnah, this,
Yeah, it's a very good question.
How's it written?
Yeah, it's a very good question. I totally agree. It's a good question. I wish that somebody was here to answer this question for us.
No, yeah. and I think the point is, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad says that he brought the Quran back. Na'uzubillah. He said it left, and he brought it back.
Yeah.
So he came with this new, and in some of his revelations, it was called Kitab al-Mubin. So Mirza brought Na'uzubillah the Quran, and they're not accepting this. And in Brahini Ahmadiyya, he said it's Kitabullah in the words of my mouth, and then 20 years later, he said, no, it was the word. It's he tried to change it, but yeah, there's a lot more to it, brother.
Okay, just so many questions arise. Sorry. So do they believe that? Last one, and I'll go. That Mirza is Isa alayhi salam? Is that what they believe, or that he will come back?
He is the fulfillment of second coming of Isa alayhi salam, and he is the fulfillment of the prophecy of Isa alayhi salam in Surah Saf, when Isa salam said that Bashiram bi Rasuli ya'ti min ba'd ismuhu Ahmad, that I give you the good news of a prophet who will come after me, his name will be Ahmad. And with regard to this prophecy of Ahmad, now people should think about a very simple point, Brother Okan. In this prophecy, Isa alayhi salam is telling us about one prophet, Ahmad. And Jamaat Ahmadiyya believes, and anybody can come, and we have shown this in the past. Adnan Bhai remembers when Amir Haq Bhai was, we have shown multiple references where Jamaat said that this Prophet Ahmad is Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Now, there was only one Prophet Ahmad prophesied. If it was Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, end of story.
I was leading up to the question because I was watching the series on the Day of Judgment, where Isa alayhi salam would turn back, and that would not still, be the Day of Judgment. It was still, there would still be time, and people could still convert. Wouldn't that mean he can then confirm he's not Mirza? What?
Mirza, brother, even simpler than this one. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani himself gave us the simple. He said that if Quran has not named me Ibn Maryam, I'm a liar. And we all know there's no such thing in the Quran which says that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is Ibn Maryam. So end of story in this way.
There's so many things. Okay, Jazakallah khair. I'm gonna, I guess I'll go now. Thank you so much, guys.
So, and last thing, brother, last thing. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad claimed to be the second coming of almost every single person, from Adam al-Aslam to Krishna to Baba Nanak. You name it, he says, I'm him.
Oh my God. Okay.
And that's why he called the I am Ma'ajune Murakkab. I am the mixed paste. This is not by the way anybody mocking. He himself used the term Ma'ajune Murakkab. And even if you speak Arabic, both of these two words, you can find the Arabic as well. Ma'ajun and Murakkab. Ma'ajun mean like, something that is like a paste.
Amalgamation.
Okay? Exactly. Amalgamation, exactly. And Murakkab mean compound, like a compound amalgamation or mixture of many things. And that's what Brother Bashir Ahmad said. He said that any entity which mankind is waiting for, I'm the one.
Okay. It's just interesting to watch all this.
And then interesting thing is, have you ever seen, because you have seen them with the posters and the signs, Messiah has come. Have you ever seen them with the poster, Krishna has come? And Mirza said, I'm Krishna as well. This is called inconsistency. They do not have confidence in his. If they do have confidence, it is their obligation to tell Modi that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is the coming back of Krishna. Why aren't they telling?
But that's Hinduism, wasn't it?
But that's what I'm saying. He said that any entity which any nation is waiting for, I am the one.
He even called himself the king of the Aryas, Badshah.
Aryo ka Badshah. Allahu Akbar. Subhanallah.
Okay. Well, it's just always interesting to follow and gain more knowledge.
Actually, you use the word interesting in a very courteous way. It's always very confusing, actually.
I was just using a filler word.
Yeah, brother, look, let's not forget also the second coming of Buddha. MJ also claimed to be the second coming of Buddha, second coming of Rama. If you ever figured out who Rama is.
So on the note of Krishna, we do have some brothers at the back. One of them is actually named Krishna as a mock, I think. So if we can, if the brother is done asking his question, Jazakallah khairan for showing up. We can move along, inshallah.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa
barakatuh.
The guy in the back is not called Hazrat Krishna alayhi salam, is it?
Yeah.
Hazrat Krishna alayhi salam. No,
Alaikum.
Qadianis actually do say that, by the way. You're laughing
at
that.
Yeah, exactly.
No, they say Krishna alayhi salam. They do say that. Hazrat Krishna alayhi salam.
Salamu alaikum. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Salam. Yes.
Yes, and I'll clarify. My moniker is indeed sarcastic, and I will get to some of that points. I came on today because of a point that was raised last week. So apologies for rehashing what you've already discussed. I had to watch the playback last week. If I had been live, I would have joined to discuss it live. But Brother Bashir will recall this. It was the point about Tahir Nasser's debate with David Wood alongside his brother. And in that, he cited the Vaishya Puranas as, a proof of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam's coming. and you guys covered it, but I thought I would add a little bit more detail.
No, and really quick, let me correct you. They presented that in their attempt to prove that Isa alayhi salam came to India.
Yes. So exactly, and the reason why I think it's so pertinent is because it's one of the reasons why these Qadianis, they lack any sort of academic integrity when they're defending with their sect or religion, whatever you want to call it, or making a point. So just quickly, the Bhavisha, it is the consensus opinion of Sanskrit historians that the Bhavisha is a total fabrication. Obviously, the Puranas are comprised of many volumes. The Bhavisha is the volume that deals with prophecies, and it's almost certainly a fake. It's corrupted. We know that it's corrupted because iterations of it have changed over time. There's no consistency, and it's the unanimous opinion of the historians on the subject that it's essentially been retrospectively written. There are so many.
Yeah, brother, it mentions Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. How could it mention Muhammad if it's 5,000 years old?
And not only that, brother Bashir, why it is so ridiculous. Tahir Nasser, when he used to come on these streams, he would always say, "Bro, Imtiaz, you have blundered. Adnan, you have blundered." Well, Tahir Nasser blundered big time when he mentioned this, because the Bhavisha actually depicts Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam as a demon, as a demonic figure, which just makes it so clear how stupid it was for him to cite that. But the point that I'm making is that this is just one example of these Qadianis citing a source that is just complete bunkum. And the other examples can be Jesus in India, written by Mirza, which was based on Notovich's fabricated theory. And we know that it's fabricated because the people of the temple who he spoke to, they conceded that, he in fact, Notovich actually conceded that, yes, the evidences that he relied on were actually fabricated. Another example is the Turin Shroud, which is almost scientifically unanimously regarded as not authentic. Another one of my favorite examples is the Mirza Tahir Ahmed actually believed the protocols of the Elders of Zion to be a legitimate document, a legitimate manuscript. So the point that really stands out is the fact that these Qadianis will not hesitate to cite anything so long as it defends or supports their sort of outlook that they want to present, which completely goes against the sort of common decency in academic discourse. How greatly it contrasts to you guys who always back everything up. Every single point that you guys present is backed up with authentic source references. So I have a few suggestions, just briefly. I don't want to take too much of your times, but this leads me to a few suggestions. Ustad Imtiaz has said in the past he is going to present a stream on the Hindu beliefs of the Qadianis. I'm eagerly awaiting that stream. So just a polite prompt that this is what we want to see, because I think it's one of the main reasons why it's actually something that the late Qadianis run away from. I debate them online. I debate them on Twitter. I've debated them on the Bhavisha, and I'm really keen to see a stream on that. And the final suggestion that I have, and it may seem as a little bit light-hearted and comical, but please hear me out. I watch all these streams, and when I look at the YouTube comments, one of the most common points raised by the Muslim brothers is that they plead with you guys to stop referring to Mirza Ghulam Ahmed as Mirza Saab or something like, some sort of term of respect. I have a solution. I have a very simple solution that actually respects both sides of the fence, so to speak. We should call him Ghulam Vishnu, because he claimed to be the Kalki avatar. He claimed to be the Kalki avatar, which is the 10th and final reincarnation of Vishnu. So by calling him Ghulam Vishnu, or even Vishnu, you're actually showing respect to his claim. No Qadiani can argue against it. I exclusively refer to him as Vishnu, Ghulam Vishnu on X when I debate Ahmadis. Let's refer to him as that, because they simply cannot say anything about it because it's his claim.
Or Ghulam Victoria. Ghulam Victoria.
I love the Vishnu because, again, it links with the point I made that I'm eagerly awaiting a stream on the Hindu beliefs. It's something that no Qadiani wants to address. I refer to him as that all the time on my X debates, and not one Qadiani has pulled me up on it. So let's just refer to him as Ghulam Vishnu. But yeah, I don't want to take too much of your time. You guys are doing some fantastic work. Again, I apologize for deviating from the topic of today. But I just wanted to make that point. And yeah, your thoughts on that. But Ustad Imtiaz, do you think it's a good idea to call him Vishnu going forward?
No, I think that it's actually simpler than that. Ghulam Krishna, because he is Christian as well.
Yes, Krishna is also the one of the iterations of Kalki. So yeah, absolutely.
And brother, can I give you my notes real quick?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
So check this out. That book, the Purana Bhavishnu, I think. What is it called?
Bhaivishya Puranas.
Whatever it's called. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad never quoted it. So why are they quoting it?
I sorry to interrupt, Brother Bashir. I believe they are quoting it because they want to give legitimacy to the ancient Sanskrit scripture, some of which is predates Christ. Yeah, some of it does. It's proven.
Yeah.
So they want to give legitimacy to it. It all links back to them claiming Krishna as a prophet. That's why.
Yeah. So, but check this out. The first person that I find who quoted was Khwaja Nazir Ahmad, who's a Lahori Ahmadi, the son of Khwaja Kamaluddin. He quoted it in the 1950s, his book Jesus in Heaven on Earth. And that book was banned in Pakistan, by the way, because that's super offensive, right? Okay, then there's that professor in Srinagar, Kashmir, Fida Hasnain. He quoted it too. So it was republished in 1910. So then it comes back. But the biggest issue is the lack of scholarship. All you gotta do is look this up. Have you read all the new stuff that came out about Yuze Asaf that Shamsuddin figured out? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Bro, that's gonna break their back. And Mirza Ghulam Ahmad was quoting a book, and he did the same thing. He did the same thing that all Ahmadis do: academic dishonesty.
Absolutely. It's Brother Bashir. It's even the way that they cite hadith on their official platform. I watch their Jalsa on TV. I watched almost all of it.
Yeah.
And they would cite sayings of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
And that'll be it.
Without
all it says. It doesn't
yeah.
say where. It doesn't say where.
Nothing.
So it's like 7 letters. Bukhari, Tirmidhi,
yes.
Muslim, Abu Dawud. It's like a few letters. So okay. Final point. Jesus in India. Do you know when it was published?
Remind me, please.
It was after MGA died, and it was published as an incomplete book. It's not even a complete book. It's missing.
Yes.
It's missing. Over half the book is missing. Where's half the book? And then check this out. He quotes the Gospel of Barnabas, and he admits that the substitution theory is in the Gospel of Barnabas. So it's real. And then if you want to read about his Jesus in India theory, though, you have to start with Raze Hakikat. That's where it all starts. And then he was supposed to finish Jesus in India. He didn't finish it. It's in various books, and then it's in the Review of Religions. But yeah, brother. Those are my notes.
Fantastic. I will definitely check it. I have read Jesus in India, and yeah, the research that I've conducted into I don't know if it's Notovich or Novotovich or whatever his name is, but his theory is founded on fake evidence, and he conceded that. He conceded that.
Bro, people lie all the time. Look, I tell people, so scholarship. I haven't seen an Ahmadi scholar yet, brother. And look, I you know, the one thing I love Allah for is allowing me the ability to do research. You know, and when I see people who just don't want to do it, it's very strange to me.
And that's a message for Tahir Nasser, because I know he watches this. He didn't
do your research, bro. He even
doesn't do any research, and if he did do his research, even when he mentioned, I watched the debate, I watched the full debate, and I had to contain my laughter when he cited the Puranas. Even David Wood and the other Turkish gentleman with him, they were laughing at him. It's comical for any Muslim to cite that. It's a clear fake. It's a fabricated document, and it's anti-Islam. It's anti-Islamic. But I don't want to take too much of your time. Just my thoughts on that. I think refer to Mirza as Ghulam Vishnu.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, my brother Ahmadi answered. Jazakallah khair for such a long wait. Bismillah, it's your turn now.
Assalamu alaikum. Don't worry, I was busy anyway just until now, so good timing. How's everyone doing?
Alhamdulillah, brother. How are you? Good?
Yeah, alhamdulillah. I just wanted to change the topic a little bit because these days in the Ahmadi Jamaat, often if you're an Ahmadi boy, Ahmadi man, and you want to marry a non-Ahmadi girl who's a Muslim, you have to get a special permission letter or something similar from the Caliph. Because obviously you guys are a bit more knowledgeable about the history, the books, and everything, where that practice may have originated.
Sorry about that, bro. I was just going to say, first they check your Achanda record at the local Jamaat that you're in before you can get married, okay? They want to make sure you pay Chanda. Then they do this bat fraud thing, bro. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so my question is, what's the theological origin for this? Because I can't actually, it doesn't seem to be in any of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad's books that I've seen. I'm not sure where the practice originated, because obviously as they claim to be Muslims, they shouldn't have any other, like rules about marrying another Muslim. But they seem to have this new rule about getting special permission. I was just wondering if you knew where that came from.
Actually, if you remember, brother, in the last live stream, I presented multiple references in which Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that Allah has commanded him to cut off all the ties with the non-Ahmadis. It's basically their implementation of this principle that they have to cut all ties with non-Ahmadis. Obviously, when it comes to the ties or the kinship or any kind of link between two human beings after the parents, it's one of the important one. Your spouse, your wife, your husband. So I think they basically implementing that in letter and spirit.
Right. And remember, there's always two sets of rules. So the Lahori Ahmadis objected to this. They said, but Mirza Mahmood Ahmad, his sister-in-law married a Sunni. So and Nuruddin read the nikah in Qadian. So they said, hold on, you can't say we can't marry our daughters to Muslims because that practice happened. And Nuruddin approved of it. But, for the Mirza family and for the hierarchy, the rules are different. And for the Awam, the rules are different.
I was actually reading yesterday, Bashir Bhai was reading something on this subject, and I was surprised. Mirza Bashiruddin Mahmood was, I think it was, one book is called Kalimatul Fasl by Bashir Ahmad M.A. One is called Qawlul Fasl, which is by Bashiruddin Mahmood, And
Yep.
in this book, he's saying something along these lines, that even if Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, through his action, he allowed someone to pray behind the non-Ahmadis, we will not take that. He said that we will take what Allah revealed to him. He said that we are going to understand everything in the light of what is actually revelation. And because revelation says that you cannot pray behind non-Ahmadis, so period, we can't pray behind them. So this is just one example that when it comes to this kind of animosity, they said we won't even listen to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad.
Right. And when Khwaja Kamal, when I think Khwaja Kamaluddin went to go and do Hajj, he prayed behind the Imam in Mecca, and this was also brought up that why didn't Nuruddin approve it? Well, and then they said, Mahmood Ahmad, you also went for Hajj and you prayed, but then he said, no, I did a fake namaz and then I did the real one later. And to this day, it's the Qadiani Sunnah. If you go to Mecca, if you're there in Mecca, all the salat is fake. Go back to your tent or your hotel and do it again.
Yeah. So yes, brother, I just want to clarify, because some people are saying that, who's this Ahmadi's answer. So brother, whatever you want, tell about yourself, because people want to know who you are.
Yeah, I'm just I'm a parody of Razi. That's all I am. That's it. It's for all of his flaws, Razi is very good at branding and getting stuff on the internet. And alhamdulillah, I have a busy job, so I'm quite busy. I don't have a lot of time to do these things, but inshallah, I do intend to do something comparable for our cause as well. I try not to talk too much from an Islamic perspective, especially on Twitter. I think it's easier to tackle these things from a secular perspective, because you can very easily, so A, this is what Muslims believe, and B, this is what Ahmadis believe. And even a secular person can say, well, there's a massive discrepancy there, and they don't seem to be following what the other Muslims are following. And there's some flaws in that premise. So that's basically what this account is for. Inshallah, I'll do more with it in the future.
Inshallah. Yes, brother, go ahead.
No, that's all. Jazakallah for your answers. I was just, it's just the marriage thing. It's very, it's interesting to me because, a lot of Ahmadis claim that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad came as a non-law-bearing prophet, so he didn't bring any new laws. And you have this very clear delineation that I can't seem to, he said cut all ties. Yeah, fair enough, but that's not clear enough, because Masroor will still let you marry a non-Ahmadi Muslim girl if you ask for permission. And in some cases, they even let Ahmadi girls marry non-Muslim, like not even Muslim men. So this seems to be something new.
Like a fake bat situation. Bat
yeah, but not even that. Not even that. Like the actual. So I've actually, I'm not 100% sure. Actually, so I won't say, but I do know for sure that there are marriages between Ahmadi men and non-Ahmadi Muslim girls, and the girls don't convert in or do bad. So it seems to be either they're going against that claim that you have to cut all ties from Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, or they're just doing something new and random. It's just a bit confusing. And, when it comes to the topic of takfir, it doesn't matter if, they don't call you a kafir, if they're treating you like one. What's the difference, really? Anyway, Jazakallah.
Welcome, my brother. And inshallah, you are more than welcome in the future as well. It's always good to have your insight. Jazakallah khair. I think we have one brother, Husain.
Yes, he said he'll be back in a few minutes. I don't think he's back yet. Anyway, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I quickly am going to bring you back to the topic of dreams. I really want to send this message to Bocusi. Alhamdulillah, his tone is softening, and inshallah he's coming to our side. Inshallah, he's going to take his shahada soon, inshallah. So one very important message I want to tell you, that if you, and to all the Ahmadis, inshallah, if you see Mirza Ghulam Ahmad in a dream and he tells you, like Ahmad said, I'm a liar, are you going to follow him? Obviously, your answer is going to say, no, I'm not going to follow him. That is probably Iblis. That is not Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. That cannot be true. So we are going to ask you, so how are you sure that when he said that to follow him, it was not Iblis pretending to do that? Because imagine, like Brother Imtiaz said, that Paul, clearly, that is not true. That vision was from Iblis. And look at what it has done. It has misled billions of people, more than the Muslims. I mean, the Christians right now, they are more than the Muslims. And inshallah, very soon, the Muslims will be more than the Christians, if they're not already. So that was clearly a vision, from a dream from Iblis. So you cannot use that argument, because we know how Mirza Ghulam Ahmad looks. And despite all the Photoshop, we still know how he looks. And if those Ahmadis who say that they saw that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad tell in a very bad position, like the dream presented like a pig and with one eye, I don't know, and all that, why shouldn't that dream, why shouldn't those people believe in those dreams? You get my point, inshallah? That you should, if you have no case, because tomorrow when you go in front of Allah, you and the Christian who says that I saw Jesus, I saw Mary tell him to pray to him, and you say I saw Mirza Ghulam Ahmad saying that he's the truth, what's the difference in your cases? You both present the same argument in front of Allah. So why should you be correct and the non-Muslim, the non-Ahmadis or the Christians be incorrect? You both have the same case. That's why Islam is judged, the truth is based on the Quran and Sunnah. That's why you have to like one of the brothers put in the comments that if anything that among al-Mubashira cannot guide to something that is against the Quran and Sunnah. So we have clear hadith about the Khatm al-Nubuwwah, that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the last prophet, that there is no prophet after him. Then whatever dream comes, and even if dreams, if 100 Mirza Ghulam Ahmad came in your dreams and told you that there is going to be 100 prophets, you cannot follow that dream, because it's clearly from Iblis, because it's going against the Quran and the Sunnah. So that is one point, inshallah, Brother Bocusi, you can think about that, because there is no way, because if somebody sees Mirza Ghulam Ahmad telling him that I am not the truth, he has to believe him, just like he believed him when he says he is the truth, because unless you're accepting that he can, and this is the problem again, if you accept that Iblis can come in the form of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad in a dream, then it's game over. How do you know when to believe and when not to believe? So inshallah, think about that, and on the next stream, you'll be taking your shahada, inshallah. And just remember, brothers and sisters, think about why we are doing this. We are doing this not because we don't have any chanda system that you'll be paying 6% of your as a subscription fee, or 33% or 30% to buy a grave in Jannah. We're just calling you to Islam. We're just asking you to come and study the Quran and the Sunnah. And we challenge anybody. You will never ever come to the conclusion that your Jamaat is presenting to you. If you study yourself the Quran and the Sunnah and the Hadith, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, and the generations, the writings of the generations who came immediately after them, wallahi, you will never ever come to the conclusion that is the same as the one that your Jamaat is presenting to you. So please think about that. That's what we're calling you back to. Come and read the Quran, study the Quran and the Sunnah. Don't follow your missionary, like Bocusi said, ask my missionary. Your missionary will not be there in front of Allah. When you're being asked questions about all those things that you believed in, you are not going to say, Ya Allah, let me get my Murabbi, let me get my missionary to answer this question. I cannot answer it. No, there's no, you're going to be responsible for your actions and for your own beliefs. Back to you, brothers.
Jazakallah khair. I think inshallah, if Brother Husain is still away, then maybe we can end here, because there's nobody else in backstage. So I think let's inshallah begin with our Ustad Adnan Rashid Bhai. Ustad Adnan Rashid Bhai, if you want to say some final words before we end.
Jazakallah khairan. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Thank you so much, brothers. And that's it from us. Alhamdulillah, we did our best to present the case. Now it is up to Allah and up to you to understand and follow, inshallah. And Allah is the one who guides. Allah is the best of those who gives guidance. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guide you. We pray to Allah that Allah opens your eyes and your hearts we give this time so that we can save as many people as possible from Jahannam, and by extension we save ourselves. Okay, maybe these are the things that will save us on the day of judgment as well. We are very sincere in this. Alhamdulillah, Allah knows our hearts, Allah knows our minds, Allah knows why we are doing this. Okay, and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala accept every single brother's efforts who is involved. And inshallah, this is of course a long journey. We're going to continue doing this, and we're going to continue to reason, and inshallah we are very optimistic, very hopeful that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will bring this cult to an end, inshallah. Jazakumullah khairan, thank you so much.
Jazakallah khair, Ustad Nasheed bhai, and Ameen to all your du'as. Bashir bhai, over to you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, do your research. In this era, if you're my age or maybe 15 years older or 15 years younger, you have no excuse. You have no excuse. All you had to do was search and compare and contrast. You know, some people go shopping and they compare two sofas or two TVs and say, which one should I buy? And they spend more time on their shopping than they do on their akhirah. You know, where are you going to go from here? You know, there's no other planet that's going to be habitable. I mean, we're not going anywhere else but back to Allah. That's where we came. That's where we're going back. So if you really believe in that, do some research. Okay, one page. You start with a page. You know, Bocusi was here. I doubt he's ever read any book of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad cover to cover. Not a chance. He didn't know when Nusrat Jahan got married, and because that has to deal with the Muslim prophecy and all of that. He probably hasn't read any of that. And you know, maybe he can only read in French fast. You know, I can read English really, really fast, but not in any other language. You know, and so I just went and found like English sources, and I was able to read. You know, I can read faster than like an audiobook, because audiobook the person could be speaking slow. So so do your research. No one's going to be there to help you. No excuse is going to work. Allah already knows what you're going to say. It's you know, and if you're a family member of mine, you're really in big trouble, because there's a lot of evidence against you. I just went and wrote 4,000 essays, and you didn't read one, or you read them and you were afraid. What were you afraid of? A divorce? You were afraid of? None of that means anything. The reward is Jannah, and that should be the only goal, brother. And that's all I have to say.
Jazakallah khair. Ahmed bhai, over to you.
Ahmad is not here, but maybe I can take his spot and give some advice to our Muslim brothers and sisters as well. When you engage with the Ahmadis, remember that they're always looking for excuses not to engage or to accuse us. You remember that, like they tell the cult members that we hate them, that we are full of hate and we just want to kill them the moment we see them. So please be compassionate with them and engaging with them. Don't bring up like poor arguments about how he died, about he died on the toilet and all this. This is not useful information. When you're doing dawah to somebody, this is not important. We don't care about how he died, whether he died in a plane crash, whether he died in a 5-star hospital. It doesn't matter whether he died peacefully. It doesn't matter. There's more important things that, like it was presented today, that he died because of a challenge. That is more relevant than how he died. I mean, how he died, okay, the cause of the death, he died because we said like he had the stomach ailment. They all agree on that. Actually, they try to twist it and say he died peacefully. But yeah, the fact of the matter is that he had a disease, and he used that as a challenge, like it was presented before. So please don't make these poor arguments, and use strong arguments that are presented by Brother Imtiaz. As you saw that, what's his name, Moeez Qureshi came and he thanked the streams, that he learned a lot from the streams, and he used these arguments, and alhamdulillah, he's using them to do the da'wah, and we hope you will all do the same, and may Allah reward you for all your efforts, and remember us all in your du'as, and yeah, that's all I have to say. If I just add 10 seconds for the Ahmadis, please remember, when you're giving us an alternate reference, you're just helping us prove our case that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad was contradicting himself, and according to him, the words of a liar will have contradictions. So when we present an argument that this is, he said, like, for example, the hadith of all the hadith about the Mahdi are weak. He said all the hadith about the Mahdi are weak. And you give us an argument that no, he said some of our hadith are not weak. Then we say, thank you for proving he's a liar. Because that we always say he's contradicting himself, and according to him, somebody who contradicts himself is a liar. So just take note that when you're presenting counter references, you're just proving that he's contradicting himself.
Jazakallah khair, brother Umar, mashallah. Your insight was very beneficial, and may Allah make it even more beneficial, and may Allah allow it to sink into the hearts and minds of common Ahmadis. So inshallah, as my last words, I would say, first of all, I would invite, obviously some people might not have watched it online. So in the end, I just want to make this statement again, that as common Ahmadis, that in your community, this dream thing is very big. I mean, people are telling that, they have these dreams and visions, and through these dreams and visions, either they themselves or their forefathers, they came to the quote unquote truth of Ahmadiyya. We are simply asking you one question. There are dreams on the both sides. There are people from your community, and in this stream, we have given many such examples. They have left the Ahmadiyya ideology on the basis of their dreams. Now, if we have dreams on the both sides, then you yourself telling us, your Khalifa is telling us, Mirza Tahir is telling us that only those dreams will be taken or will be true dreams in which Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is approved. I'm really asked this question to your own self, that is it really a criterion? If you are saying that only those dreams are true which approve Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, then you can clearly see it's not a criterion. Then why are you presenting these dreams? And the reason I'm saying this, because you know this very well, that you guys are taking this as a big evidence of the truth of Ahmadiyya ideology, all of these dreams. Secondly, I will request all of you, my dear brothers and sisters in Ahmadiyya community. Obviously, there are many things which we have presented in this past more than 1 year now. If you want to focus on one thing, just please watch again our discussion with Bocusi, one common Ahmadi, in which we simply presented one thing, just one thing, that in 1886, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was publishing his prophecy that God has informed him and given him the good news that after this point, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is going to marry with many blessed women, and he will have many children from them. Now, it's a historical fact. After 1884, he did not marry with any women. So is it not true that this was a failed prophecy? And then Mirza Sahib himself has told us that if one of my prophecies failed, I'm a liar. Please, you tell us what else you want us to present. So I will encourage all of you. Obviously, these are long live streams. Watch them on your own pace. Watch them bit by bit. You will definitely find something in these streams which you can relate with. I will end with this dua. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala guide all Ahmadis to the truth of Islam. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala forgive our shortcomings, and may Allah allow us to do this cause in a way which is pleasing to Him subhanahu wa ta'ala. Jazakumullah khair. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.